and the clock strikes 0. Hello there, everybody. It is now time to see who makes it through the closed qualifiers here for the Summer Triple Threat Tournament. I'm Verbalocity, your host and production guy for today's stream, and occasional commentator if the fancy takes me. And alongside me will be the two gentlemen on the desk taking you through the ones and twos. It will be, first of all, I have Memes joining us today. How you doing, Memes?
Hello, everybody. It's a great day to be playing for Honor. Can't wait to watch these games.
Happy to get you out of the clutches of the 4th of July to join us here today. And meanwhile, a man not burdened by such meddlesome things, we have Freeze coming in from continental Europe. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, thanks for having me. But yeah, it's a wonderful 4th of July here as well.
Don't abuse them. So, let's get a little bit of a TLDR on what's going on today. So, in theory, it is meant to be 16 teams fighting it out for the final 4 teams going into the series final. However, as you may notice, there's a suspicious lack of 16 teams. I am personally, as an Englishman, deciding to blame the 4th of July for this. There is no other reason. I am choosing to blame the 4th of July. So we are at 11 teams, I believe, going into this.
I chose 12, yeah.
12, and I refresh. Helps if I do that. So we're at 12 teams, so we've got a 12-man bracket, which is still nice. And we got a bunch of players coming in. But let's give you a recap on what's happened while we wait for the first games to get spun up for today. No, gods, there are no American commentators on the desk. This is a good thing. So, first of all, open qualifier number 1. We had Stormina La Batterina, AOG, it's AOG, I'm not saying anything else. Athletic Greatness and Dark Ether made it through the first section with no tiebreaker required.
All 4 of these actually checked in. All 4 of them are here.
Well done. Qualifier 1, apparently the best teams. Number 2, weekend number 2, or day number 2 on weekend number 1. It was the battle of the acronym teams. We had JK, QM, LN, and Ascend came in as your qualifying teams from weekend number 2. Or tournament number 2, weekend number 1. My brain is already doing backflips. Then for number 3, this is where things got interesting. This is the first one we actually had a tiebreaker for. Leftovers came in as the flawless team, and then it was a battle royale for the other places. So then it ended up being Leftovers with Indomitable Human Spirits, EGA, and BP that ended up making it through. So that is your week 3, qualifying number 3 teams. And then number 4, which had another tiebreaker, was Masters of the... I love that name. Masters of the Onesie-verse through as the flawless. And then the tiebreaker ended up having through MMOT, it doesn't even enter my consciousness, Mercs. What is this name? The Mercs just get sillier and sillier every time. And Blick Doctors. So that is the spread of teams that are coming into today's proceedings. Let's see who's actually in right now after the churn, as I'm going to refer to it as. We've got... who have we got here, chaps? Athletic Greatness, Stormina La Batterina, Mercs. Thank God they just called themselves Mercs. I'm fairly sure the admins yelled at them to make sure they did that. Thank you, admins. Ascend, JK, DGA, QM, Masters of the Onesie-verse. Yeah, that's like Toa in the boy. Yeah, it's Toa, Silks, Tuba, Bean, and Nameplate. Yeah, I can see why that team was called Masters of the Onesie-verse. Dear Lord.
Nameplate is EWOP.
Oh, that's EWOP.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is why I'm here. Because EWOP was scheduled to actually cast today, but... well, it turns out he actually has the skills to qualify even in a Force, Tony.
What do you know? Happy day. So, EWOP graduating from the caster's desk back into the competition. And then we have AOG. I'm just calling you AOG. Leftovers, IHS, and Dark Ether. So, let's go through each of the actual people who are currently here. So, Athletic Greatness. We've got Marty Supreme, Phoebe Chubby, Bang of the Hernand. I should just have the gif with the cat pop up every time I say that name. Bang of the Hernand, Alexon, and Max the Threat are your players for athletic greatness. Stormita La Ballerina is Antonio, Blitz, Living, Bing, and Khaled.
Can say something real quick about them because they've been scrimming AOG yesterday, and Bingalations was streaming that, and they are looking menacing. So I'm expecting a lot from them. I mean, just reading the names, you should expect a lot of them, knowing what they've done in the past. But yeah, no, they are looking great. So I'm expecting a lot of them.
Next up is MRC, the Mercs. Basilius is their captain, followed up by Gene, Vex, and Aretis. We saw them throughout the various weeks and finally able to find purchase in the 4th week, I do believe. Yes, they were able to get purchase there. So congratulations to them for making it through this far, and welcome to the closed. Team Ascend, captained by Makotai. And the rest of the is On the Velo, True Raw Gaiman, Velicria, and Woolly Ops. So this is a nice little team, and naturally, due to them having one of our commentary staff on the team, we are allowed to mock them hilariously if anything goes wrong. As is with any other ones with like EWOP on and whatnot. It's just kind of an unofficial rule here. JK with Captain Shinu is Raptor X is on JK. I forgot about that. So yeah, Raptor, we can a slight little bit of something, but it's gonna be Raptor X, EH title, Destruction, and Strelizia. Strelizia, that's the one. Come bringing in for Team JK. I didn't realize the next couple of teams are all just acronyms. DGA is... I know this is someone. It's Gunzerka. Yeah, that's Gunzerka. So you got G's Up, Alok, Trent, Reddit King, and St. Luke. That is your team GDA. QM is following them up with Flora's team captain, Stormrex, Baron, Homka, aka Ezek, and Ammonia.
Little question here. You think this team did enough preparation to know what Baron is up to in all of the games? I think we're gonna see some adaptation when teams face QM, or will they suffer as much as their opponents in the open qualifiers? Yeah, we'll see.
That's a fair point. Is Batcat Baron gonna reign supreme? Then Masters of the Wondiverse, we've already gone through them, but for those of you who weren't here when I was saying it, Captain Toet Mind, Tuba, Bean, Silix, and Nameplate Thug, aka EWOP. So expect these guys to be following the current quote-unquote meta of 4Zs, which is just discrete 1v1s all over the map, with a little bit of team fighting if we're feeling spicy. AOG is captained by Ninfil, aka... Actually, remind me who this alias is?
Lickimon.
This is Lickimon. Lickimon, Mina B, Vanlar, Rawitz, so a little bit of spice there, and Clutch as well. Clutch making his back out of retirement after, and also getting his 100th tournament victory, by the way, a couple of weeks ago. Fun little extra there as well. Leftovers, we've got Willem 024 as the team captain, bringing up Lemonades, Vilte, or how do I pronounce this?
Vitiate.
Is it Vitiate? Yeah, that's the Star Wars character. It's an old Sith.
Wow.
Vitiate.
Is that like the old legacy lore? You know, like Star
I don't even know. He might be canon, but he's from the Sith era, like thousands of years before the movies.
The more I know. Vitiates, Moors, and Jarl bringing up the rear for Leftovers with arguably one of the best team photos in the whole thing. Look at that strawberry go. So happy. Team Indomitable Human Spirits. Piloted or captained by Senzo. Piloted like they're a mech or something. Followed up by Villain, Anemoy, and Disc as their back three. And last but not least, Dark Ether. iPop Balloons as team captain. Amplitude, Kaiser Soze, Akuma, and Noctis. I remember Dark Ether putting in some work during the 3rd week. They did some fun moments. I believe it was Noctis who popped off. There was 1 or 2 teams that had some like crazy like pop-off plays. Was it DGA? Oh yeah, DGA Alok did some crazy stuff, I think, on the third week. Or was the second week? One of the two. My brain's going stupid. Point is, those are your teams for the 12 that have managed to check in for today's proceedings. There is going to be the standard pre-first game delay as everything gets set up and ready according to normal factors. But gentlemen, anything to bring up in regards to the teams or any interesting points going into today?
Anything interesting? I can say who I expect to advance. Or at least, well, who I'm hoping to advance as well. Because I think the Masters of the Onesiverse is, I think, them really legit being mostly ones players, except for two, I think. Yeah, mostly ones. But I think they can advance today.
I'll have you know,
Which would
was
be
a winning sub for a
wait-
40 team.
Yeah, right. They waited till the fourth qualifier. They weren't participating in the first three, but they swept the last one. And well, you can say maybe they didn't have good competition in the fourth because everybody qualified already, or you can say that they have the skills to easily do that. So, but no, I think these will surprise us, and I'm expecting a lot of them. But yeah, I want to call them a dark horse, right? Because everybody knows their names who's even remotely had anything to do with comp. But still, they identify as onesie players. But yeah, no, I'm expecting a lot of them today.
Yeah, I do think top 3 is basically set in stone. Big, like the number 1 is going to be like AOG or Stormina La Ballerina. They're just going to alternate between 1 or 2 plays depending who plays better today. And then as long as they're not absolutely like throwing and playing completely horrible, the leftovers should get third. But 4th place is a toss-up. I could very easily see Masters of the 1v losing to QM or JK if Raptor X is playing out of his mind.
Really? Leftovers over QM? Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, Polly. When I was looking up the summaries from people that were giving me info from the tournaments that I wasn't able to attend on some of the weekends, there was some monster performances in every single qualifier. There was no qualifier where it was just one team that was going crazy and everyone else was like, there? There were several demon teams in every qualifier, which is what has led to stacked bracket. I am very much looking forward to. Was that
It's
Owl
the
sub or
bracket,
Leftovers
yeah.
at AD? Let me look at Leftovers via AD. Let's see.
The brackets are up.
We got brackets?
We do.
Ooh. Let me refresh the page.
A lot of
If you are
buys.
fibbing. No, we have a bracket. We indeed have a bracket. That was not, in fact, a lie.
W6 or W8. Those are the only ones we can watch.
All right.
I'd say we start round 1, right?
Yeah. So we've got C2, C6, or C8 as our options here.
Oh, you see it differently than me. Oh, that's...
Oh. Is this a false bracket? Have I got a false bracket?
No. The matchups are the exact same, but you have the C1 till C8, and for me it's called W1 till W8.
Ah, right.
Like winner's bracket. Maybe I can switch around here.
So, what do we think for matches? I'm already seeing Rawitz in our casters chat saying C2. I wonder why. So, C2 is definitely an option. What do you, unless one of you guys thinks of a better option, we could probably start loading up C2.
Oh, memes. Spit it out.
Yeah, what's up? I mean, I do kind of want to watch Dark Aether versus Master of the Onesiverse, but I'm good for either.
Yeah, like, all of these in theory are equal. There is no bad team here.
I'd prefer C6, to be honest.
Ooh, you want C6? Master of the Onesie-verse Ascend.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that'll be a very close match, and it'll also like set the tempo of how Masters of the 1v1s are playing today. Because if they can beat Ascend, they're looking like pretty decent. But if they don't beat them, they're not looking too good for this closed qualifier.
All right. Let me get that locked in. That'll be our first matchup of today. Ascend versus Masters of the Onesie-verse. Let me get that loaded. My scoreboard program. Okay,
Teams
now I'm
have
getting...
greeted each other
They
in
have.
the match chat.
I see. We're getting counter suggestions, however. Jones is recommending C2 or C10.
Now we wait with C10. That's round 2, right?
Like, hang on a minute. Yeah, C10. Oh, C10 is round 2. Athletic Greatness JK. Myth. The chat. Some people, Mustelino and Mythos in chat want C2. We're gonna have to make a choice here.
Well, Mythos is on the team for C2. Of course he wants to.
Now I'm putting my foot down. C6 it is.
Okay. Foot has been put down. Commentators say C6, so unless we're overruled by admins, Ascend versus Masters of the Onesie-verse will be up next. Why is my game not on screen? Hello? There we go.
You have time. They haven't even banned yet. Oh no, hang on. They don't ban right away. What do they do first, memes?
They gotta protect, because I don't think we introduced it yet, but
Oh,
for
yes!
this circuit, we've introduced the protect feature.
So what's going on
I
with
might
that?
have been the one who suggested that.
Ooh.
So both
Ooh.
teams are going to be able to protect a char that cannot be locked out during the draft phase by the enemy team. So
We do have the 2 saves or protects already. You guys wanna have a guess before I say it? What characters you think they're saving?
I think one of them's gonna save Pirate.
Nope, they have not. Neither
Ooh,
of them have
I was
saved
wrong.
Pirate.
Well, that's my guess.
Sagoki from Tote? I don't know.
Nope. Neither. Okay. Does the chat? I don't even have the chat open, so I'm even asking. So, Masters of the Onesie-verse. They saved Varangian Guard and Ascend. They're protecting Nobushi. And the 2 bans, they are Pirate from the Onesie-verse and Duran from Ascend. That's 1 ban. They have 2.
Yeah. That's also another change, guys. We have 2 bans per team now, so a lot of characters are getting locked out this time around in this circuit.
Okay, so an interesting compromise potentially might be happening here. Jones reckons C2 or C10 might be the better watch. Freeze believes C6 is the better watch, so let's split down the middle and figure out which one we just get an eye for first. So I believe I've got Willem, and I've got Toet. So I'm just gonna go between the 2 of them and see which one I get an eye for first. And that's the one we're gonna watch.
I dislike that.
Hey. Oh no, Jones said he'd go with Freeze. Never mind, we're back to C6. Never mind, we're good.
Thank you, Jones. Where is the... Oh, do we have the second ban? Oh, there we go. Only 1 so far, which is Orochi from Ascend. What's the second ban from Masters of the Onesie-verse?
So, did Masters of the Onesie-verse get rid of the Orochi, or was that Ascend getting rid of the Orochi?
No, Ascend got rid of the Orochi.
Fair play. Don't let Masters of the Onesie-verse get one of the best onesie characters in the game. I want True Raw Gaming to retire. Wow, we have fans in chat, but we have haters in the chat. Dear Lord.
Some hate watching. That's some hate watching.
Hello there, Lena Bunny, and hello to everyone in chat currently polling up for the closed qualifiers. Good to see you all here today. We're currently just waiting on the first game of the day to begin. We're targeting C6, but if the eye takes approximately 6,000 years to appear, we may jump the train tracks to C2. Not Van Lara, it would be Willem, but we don't have a target yet. We're just kind of vibing.
We're taking the sweet time with the second ban.
Why is Memes casting dudes a Phoenix one-trick player?
Explain the Phoenix thing to me.
we got Marvel Rivals slan to lead
Oh,
into
Marvel
Piranha
Rivals.
Land.
Oh, they banned Sohei. Mr. Zone himself won't make an appearance.
Yeah, don't worry, Nutella. Freeze can freeze his access to the bans, so all good. Memes is immediately swinging the sword.
I gotta show
Or
Van
did
Lar
my hammer
who's
get
boss.
taken away?
Oh no, only Nutella and Spandy get the hammer. The rest of us get swords.
I had one, yes, last weekend.
Nutella stole your hammer.
It's been revoked. It's been revoked.
Is that why? Alright, fair enough.
I see. Alright, little refresh. Let's see what we've got for eyes, potentially. Have anything on Will? No. Do we have anything on
No, they're
Poet?
setting it up right now.
Oh, they're setting up now.
Should
Nice.
start within a minute or two.
Jolly good. So, is there any changes to do with the band structure for maps, or is maps still the same?
I
Going
think maps
into
are still the same. I think.
Yeah, I don't think there are map bans. I think
Maps
it's
are
just the
also
same as
different.
usual.
Oh, Nutella correcting us. Hang on.
Ah, let's go look at the
Alright.
rules. That's why
I'm
the
looking at
rules
the
are
rules.
there. Let's see. Match formats. Here we are. Close qualifiers and series final. Conquest with one protecting 2 bands. So that's all character-based stuff. Map selection. Ah, here we are. 9.2.
Oh,
In closed qualifiers, teams may additionally choose to ban a map from the pool, which cannot be picked by either team. This uses the following process, which was communicated by the captains in the match chat on Battlefy. Lower seeded team gets to ban first. Understandable. Higher seeded team then bans. Higher seeded team picks the first map to play, and then the loser picks. So yeah, basically there's map bans, and then we go into normal rotation. Okay.
Do they know that?
Certainly hope so. Oh yeah, that's a point. Some teams are gonna get strategically banned because of this. Which team is like Batcat Baron and the boys on? Which one's that? Is that QM? Yeah,
QM, right?
QM's gonna get Sankbridge banned off them at every single turn.
I mean, you mentioned it already. The man that represents this map, that has a GIF with his face on, with the map in the background. He banned Sankbridge.
Toet banned Sankbridge.
He did.
Dear Lord, what is this world coming to?
Same reaction to this. Guess what Wooly banned?
What did Wooly ban?
Have a guess.
Map-wise.
Nope. Map-wise, yeah.
High Fort.
Nope.
Alright, that's my guess. Fuck.
Something I'd never expect to be banned at all.
Overwatch?
Almost.
Iowa.
The other one?
There's no way they banned Temple. There's no...
Yes.
They banned Temple!
Temple Garden.
We
yeah.
we are insane.
Huh? Temple Garden's like the homegrown place where the competitive For Honor was played.
Yeah.
Let's ban Temple so I can play Highford, guys. Let's do that.
We're
I'm a
banning the
Highford
sacred
stan.
grounds of competitive. What the?
Yeah.
We lost.
If you told me beforehand that map bans are introduced, the map I expected to never be banned is Temple Garden. But nope, very first match, fair enough, Wooly. Fair enough.
Okay.
Temple out of the rotation.
So, if we go back to the rules, we can, so, for this one, Sank Bridge gone, Temple gone, we've got Citadel Gate, Overwatch, Cathedral, Harbor, High Fort, Beachhead Canyon, Cheng Pass as our viable map picks. Interessante. Very interessante.
Any map you want to see?
I mean, High Fort, I have a bias for.
I'm fine with any map. I just do not want to see High Fort on my screen personally.
Give me High Fort first game of the day.
Get memes the fuck out of here. Jesus.
I don't know. I can't when that map is on my screen. I start freaking out.
Okay. I love that map.
We
High
saw
Fort is
some glorious fishing on that map. I agree, Freeze. High Fort is just a place where we see the finest in For Honor spatial awareness on display. I get to say that because I'm not the one playing in the tournaments. If I was playing, I'd probably be a bit more traumatized.
Is this the first tourney where Canyon was allowed?
No. Canyon was available, I think, during the last
Last time too?
Yeah, I think
Canyon
it
was
the last one.
available. Nobody picked it though. Nobody picked it.
The thing is, we've seen it quite a few times, but that.
Hey, look at that!
Okay,
Canyon,
well,
first map.
Never mind.
As and
Because
you
I was about to
shall
say during the open qualifiers, we've seen it more than I expected. But yeah, it's again Canyon. It is. I don't even know what's the rotation here. What's the best start in movement? Go to the boat, right?
Yeah, I think everyone just piles in on a boat and normally send like one to A, and then they'll meet in the middle. I think middle usually gets abandoned early on, unless a team wants to mix it up. We do have Anusha on the board for today. Being piloted by Bean as his first string pick, so that's going to be very fun to see. However, let's see what happens for the first game here in the closed qualifiers. Memes, take it away.
Happily, I will. Happily, I will. Now let's see what opening rotate we're looking at, because we don't see this map too often. I'm predicting we're just going to see 3 on C. Okay, well, we're getting 2-2 from Ascend, and then the 3-1 I spoke of earlier from Masters of the 1 viewers. Okay, Bean, just do not get ganked.
I'm surprised he engages here. Usually, what you do if you face 2 people in mid, you just disengage. You let them push the lane, and then you do it. But it's also weird. True Raw Gaming just initiating the ones. Oh, there we go. Out of stamina parry attempt.
This 1v1's going pretty even so far. Nice read by Bean into the disgusting 400 MS chain light offense from the Nushia. Just needs one more read. Light stuff connects. There he goes.
Ascent having 2 people down already. Did they send? No, they did not. I mean, Ascent engaged in a 2v3 on the boat point. Lost the 1z in mid, so that is... well, not the greatest start, is it? And I think Beanie, after winning the 1z, did he take A?
Most likely, yeah, there it is.
He did.
True Raw Gaming goes to try and clear mid. Gets a kill. Well, that's pretty good for Ascend. They get a kill very early, so now the orange team is down a body, so the blue team can just go wherever they want with man advantage, and True Raw Gaming is capitalizing, just as I said.
Another 2v3. Because Beanie having Deadly Duet already, I don't think you want to send anybody 1z in that, man. So yeah, I understand they're going for team fights. But here they are actually outnumbering them.
Good use of the revenge by Toad. He's getting a lot of value out here right now, getting a lot of damage, though. He's going to bleed out soon if he's not careful. Huge All Guards coming out, healing with the tier 1 as well. Every single All Guard proc. Does it again. Good peel by Tuba.
Yeah. Oh, and the kill and damage on the guy behind him.
Tuba's picked up so many kills here. He's already at his chill and roost tier 2 as well. Throws it. I mean, yeah, just pop your feats early. I mean, that's 30 damage off of the tier 2. It's just an insane feat.
Yeah. Disengage him. Running. Is he running to A? Or grabbing a few? Oh, he doesn't even.
Looks like he's
I
running
expected
A.
him to just grab a few minions and then heal in on A.
I guess he wants to preserve his kill streak. He just wants to turbo feed himself, though. Willy Ops is looking to stop that kill streak. Nice early dodge. Catches the bash. Lets the UV
so good.
catches the dodge attack.
Yeah, keeping him on the point, even healing another bar and a half there. Now he needs to survive the gank.
Managed to stall long enough for Bean to get onto the scene. Bean pops Caltrops. Wooly gets chipped out from the Caltrops. Valkyria left on his own. Oh, and now he's about to get X'd. He's on respawn for a long time now.
That was a quick gank.
Yes,
Wooly
it
didn't survive long there. And then 2 bars against the Varangian. Let's see how True again can. No, he did not manage to cap the point. There you go. 1 mix up and dead already. Varangian mirror here now.
Good read coming out from Tote. Wooly follows up with a read of his own though. Now Tuba's here to gank. Bash connects, heavy stack, late light confirmed to catch him. Oh, baits the dodge attack. Wooly's lost so much health and not too much revenge on his part as well.
That was really good from the Nobu there. Getting damage in. So not even trying, just to externally full guard.
There's the chill and ruse again from Tuba. Connects on 2 people plus the kunai as well. He's just gotten so much damage off of just those 2 feats. So much AoE value.
Gonna get the XC? Nope. He's dying for it. On. Beanie on the floor. Somebody likes the zone button.
Yeah, every Zonu does love their zone button.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Churub Gaming tries to get the bow off, though he gets peeled by the Griffin.
If we look at the score, Ascend has a really hard time just holding any points. Generating score is, I don't know, pretty much out of the picture at this point. No, they've been triple capped for, I don't know, 80% of the match so far. This seems to be a quick one.
Yeah, Wooly rotates off the point to try and die in minions, but I don't think he's going to be able to die before they reach the breaking threshold. So unless Ascend can cap A or something here, he is out for perma. All guard by Tote. Nice heavy stack coming out from Ewop. Tote also peels the XC. Good teamwork coming out from Masters of the 1v-verse. Another read. Just needed 1 more confirm. They feed revenge. They do manage to unbreak, but Makoto is about to die here very soon. It's still not looking very good for Ascend. Out comes Champ's Order from Ewop, and you're dead.
What are you doing, Wooly? You need to die. Good. Perfect.
Freeze.mp4.
I mean, it's mean if I say it like that. But no, if you look at, no, now he can't respawn, right? If he had waited another 5 seconds, that would have been it. He would have been out. But no, now he can respawn, and they actually have a small, tiny chance.
I'm not too much of a fan of True Raw getting pre-fighted right here, but maybe he pulls off an insane comeback and kills Tuba here.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the Zhanhu mirror interactions. It's a very interesting mirror. There's a lot of interactions people don't know how they play out. And it can catch you off guard real quickly, as we see with Tuba.
True Gaming is doing well here.
Yeah.
Health-wise, they're almost the same. Oh.
Wow, Tuba's hands are
something-
really cold. He just ate a 600 light. Tuba's hands are really cold right now.
Not quite yet. Oh, okay. But yeah, as Memes pointed out, it's not very common for the unblockable light to land at this level. Yeah. But on the other hand, it's sometimes you just don't expect it, because everybody expects it to get parried, so nobody expects it to get thrown. So if you throw it, yeah, land it once. Probably the last time Tuba eats that today.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be locked in on that for the rest of the day now after eating that one. It probably made him very upset.
We're gonna be waiting on the next one. However, now first time I get to press this button in the closed. Let's have a look at the one replay I want to show today. From that first game, just look at the damage on this feat. Like, Nusha coming into her own in the past year or so means that we are now seeing the effects of Caltrops in real time. And just look at how violent that thing is for a tier 2 feat. Like, Varangian Guard loses all her HP and then, yikes. Ah, yes, the old takedown. So, that will be game number 1 in this best of 3. Best of 3, let me check. Yeah, best of 3. In this best of 3 decided is now Ascend's onus to choose the next map. Silks, I would recommend doing a battlefight dispute if there is stuff happening. That is usually the thing one does, is you just do a battlefight dispute and ask. I'm watching a slow-mo version because I'm on a train. So, okay, guys. Internet Jones, who is apparently... We have now multiple Joneses in chat. Interesting. But we are now going to have to talk at about 50% extra speed. So we're at normal speed for Jones. Memes, let's see how good you are at 50% faster speed.
I don't know if I can do that. I really don't know if I can do that.
I got faith in you. I might be able to do it for a bit before I get a sore throat.
Yeah, dispute was raised.
Right. That's why we got a little bit... for C6?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know exactly about what, but...
Right.
Until I sorting it out right now.
So we got a little bit of a choice then, gentlemen. Do we stick with this and just wait for the dispute to be resolved, or do we jump the tracks?
I mean, we can jump the tracks. It might have been my fault. I read it as Dark Aether versus Masters of the 1Z-verse. I'm kind of my eyes aren't working right now. Like when I recommended the match, I thought it was Dark Aether. I'm not gonna lie. So if you want to jump,
do you want me to zoom in?
No, that's just me being my eyes not working. That's not your fault. That's not...
I see. So, in that case, let me see if there's anything on... I have an eye on Willem. So we're going to make a call here. Do we want to jump or stick? Considering we have a dispute here.
Go ahead, let's jump.
Yeah, especially since we have a dispute now.
Okay. In that case, let's jump and see what we get. I will very quickly get them added into my... What is
like
that Patrick Star?
I think that's Patrick.
That's Patrick Star, I see. This is the Dominion game. It says on the left side. I don't know if this is the first game or the second game, however.
Okay, people are disappearing on the right side of the screen. I'm very scared. I don't know what's going on. There's some shenanigans going on.
Which game is that?
This is 2.
C2.
I don't know if this is 0-0 or 1-0. I will treat this as 0-0 until proven otherwise.
Let's see. Protected. Griffin and Varangian. Band, Nobu, Juran, Shinbob, and Sohei.
I can at least speak on the theory behind protecting Griffin for Jarl's team, because so the theory is if you protect Griffin, it protects one of Jarl's strongest picks. Like why they don't protect Varangian Guard is because if you protect Varangian Guard, it inherently makes Griffin worse. So you might as well protect Griffin and see if they ban Varangian Guard or not.
The teams are on the wrong sides, even though the colors are swapped on this map. There, Temple Garden might be hated for that reason and that reason alone. Let's follow along with Vishya for the time being here, currently on the Orochi, looking to try and square off, potentially in a little bit of a 1.5 gank against the Shaolin.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of dodge counts coming out from the Orochi here. Vishya has also farmed a lot of revenge, considering his HP bar lands a chunky side heavy. He's doing a lot of work this fight. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, only has one tag on him, or at least not enough tags to gain any more revenge. So far, only his health bar has been decreasing. Revenge not increasing.
Fortunately for Vishya, his teammates have died around him. Very good team fight coming out from Indomitable Human Spirit. We'll see how long Vishya can stall this. I don't think for very long, though, considering his HP bar, but the Shaolin accidentally doesn't parry the dodge attack. So Vishya picks up the kill. He's going to get a lot of renown for that, considering he's outnumbered. So Senzo's going to get the kill, get the execution. And Indomitable Human Spirit is going to be ahead on the points so far, but Moors is quickly clearing mid, so that's about to catch up real quick.
We see Disc on the Ocelotl. His premier pick is Shaolin, so see how he's doing on the Ocelotl, because so far not looking too great. Hasn't even dented any. Oh, they're the first couple of HP of damage on Jarl, but no, that was a quick gank here on A. Leftovers taking that point now after having lost both in the initial fight. Feed and revenge, why not?
That is a very bad revenge feed. Yeah, this team fight is as good as over. Vilgax is about to go down here real soon. And this guy is going to greet the revenge as long as he can. They give him revenge back, I guess. It's a revenge fight. He actually might get the kill on Jarl here. Jarl rolls away desperately. Ah, parries the dodge, but Heavy just barely manages to get out of the roll in time.
And even timing wise, perfect. Revenge just fell off. Just enough damage to get the kill.
Meanwhile, the C point Will picks up the kill on the Shaolin. Doesn't manage to get the XC though. Good interrupt coming out from Senzo. Senzo might be able to stall this for a while. Yeah, just managed to come onto the point. And this is going to be a really rough MU for Will, because the Katoon is going to be really annoying. He's not going to be able to zone, like, at all.
Yeah, if you just look at the guard indicator from the Katoon, it's just, oh, full block, full block, full block. But yeah, like Meme said, the zoning is not the best idea here. And even look at the HP from Sensor here.
Oh, he lands the 100 MS light confirm into the UB, stacks the heavy, gets the kill. He's getting really close to his tier 3 right now, and that tier 3 is really scary when it gets procced. You just snowball the fight after one kill.
Oh, catching him right when using the tier 2 feat. Oh yeah, timing wise not that great from Jarl there, but Jarl has a ton of revenge here.
Yes, he does. Shield and Ruse comes out from Will, connects onto Vilgax. Gets the pin, Vilgax stacks off, it gets DR'd, but it's still damaged nonetheless. Every bit counts.
Yep, looked like a 75% reduction there. And with how revenge works now.
Oh, great awareness by Vilgax. Most people would have taken their punish on the parry there, but he saw like the arrow on the side of his screen and parried the sprinting heavy. Unfortunately, there's only so much you can do when you're 1 HP. Will picks up the kill.
A Tian Deng here. In the middle of the team fight.
You gotta do. Oh my, look at how far that forward light goes.
Yeah. And Willem blocked basically the path of the Shigoki. The Shigoki would have been like further away. But yeah, like you said, Disc catching him there, that is, just the wrong choice of execution there, in my opinion. Didn't matter, but still. Should have used a different one.
No, with that long XT, that guy is still out of the game, as we can see, and Leftovers have quickly taken the mid-fight with that man advantage. Inspire gets popped by Bilgax to try and make this fight kind of winnable, but it's just very hard when you're down a man. Out comes another tier 2 from Will, connects on Bilgax again. He's already eaten 2 of those tier 2s so far. Just 30 damage health swing every fight is such a powerful ability to have that early into the game.
Here we go, the Khatun eating her own medicine with the deflect.
Nice reaction onto the zone, but the external longbow comes out from Will. Will is just turbo fed right now. He's already at tier 3. Yeah. That's all one thing about the Jean Hu pick. It like makes fights so easy when you can just feet dump off cooldown every single time. It's just such a good character to have. I think some teams have strayed away from using the Jean Hu, but I still think it's just such a strong character.
I think he has a little bit of a comeback lately, right? We see him. Was there any team not picking the Jean Hu? So we're gonna see a lot of him. Or her, depending. But yeah, you think we're gonna have the usual feat debate? Or the fire feats or the passive feats? What are people gonna pick? Because so far it looks like the fire feats are the preferred ones. But yeah.
Yeah, most Jean-Hus we're probably going to be seeing the Chillin' Roost tier 2 trap and then Bounty Hunter, but I know Vanlar likes to go for full uniques on tier 2 and tier 1. Now, I can't exactly say which one is better. It might actually be Bounty Hunter, but both are just excellent options. I mean, tier 2 and tier 1 uniques, it's still 50 damage every single fight on one guy, and you could even get AoE value off the tier 2 as well, so...
Absolutely, yeah. And I don't think that's a wrong choice here. Because sometimes you can say, oh, this is just... I don't know what they see in this feat, but with Jean Hu, both the passives and the active fire ones, very, very good.
We're going to be seeing a team fight coming out from both teams. Unfortunately, it is not even at all due to the feat advantage from Leftovers. I mean, even if Indomitable Human Spirit... Okay, I was about to say he could pop Champs here, but I guess he wants to save it for a different scenario. Nice light confirm, drops the UB. Unfortunately, he still does not have much HP to rotate to with. Though they do manage to cap the C point, but they're going to have to heal quickly before Leftovers retaliates. And yeah, just as I said, Dolgax doesn't have enough time to heal. He's going to get caught out by Moors.
Defenders rallied.
The lovely pillars of the A point. Probably the reason they banned it on the other match, right? Probably just the pillars here.
Fair point.
The only possible explanation I have to ban this map, yeah. And Senzo shows something here. This guy,
Look at that punch
ideally,
through.
the character has the potential to win this. But no,
He gets caught out.
never mind.
I don't know. I just don't see a way Indomitable Human Spirit manages to win this game. Like, the feat advantage is just too great. All Leftovers has to do is farm the hard points or whatever to get to 1,000, break them, and pop Champ Sora, and it's literally unwinnable for Indomitable Human Spirit. It is literally unwinnable. There is nothing they can do. And here we see Jarl run onto the point, has all his feats. Unless he, like, dies with Champs or something and they don't break them. Oh, out comes the Trappers reach tier 4 from the Ocelotl.
What happened there? Like
not
this
too sure.
threw the heavy just too late, and then everything became blockable.
Did his teammate, like, heavy stack, like, as he was pulling him and it, like, caused third hit?
Well, look at the
I'm
replay.
not too sure.
Oh, that's good. See? Verb to the rescue.
W verb. W verb.
Oh, what?
W revenge, apparently.
Yeah, GG, we lost. This guy's alive forever.
Yep. Oh, Senzo not even attempting the GB there. Oh, he did, but failed. Terrible. Okay, I mean, Indomitable Human Spirit, they've been handling this team fight here. Leftovers been... Yeah.
Putting on a really good show. Who knows? But the problem is, they still need to manage to break them within 3 minutes, or else just off by points when the time runs out, they still lose.
Lil Gax, what?
Yeah, I'm not too sure what that was. Jarl good for 1. Jarl good for 2. Takes out 2 on the C point thanks to his champion's aura. Xyz just to seal in the pain. And we're gonna have whatever game this is going towards leftovers.
Yeah, and what we've seen here is that's his recent introduction, right? You can zone off the bash on Griffin now, which is so much extra self-peel here, and one of the reasons why y'all won this so decisively here, the 1v2 at the end.
So, in theory, 1-0 leftovers. In theory. However, we do not know for
Yeah,
sure.
no, it should be the first, because they were re-hosting because they tried to get a different server.
Ah, right. Okay. So we got a little bit of time in theory, unless we have an eye immediately. Where's Toad? Where's Toad? No, I don't Toad. Okay. Silent Shugoki. Let's have a quick gander at the new replays. Let's see what happened here. Here's the first one. This is just Revenge City. Just unfortunate timings on both parts, but then on top of that, because Vilgax's revenge popped first, the exact frame that dash forward heavy was just sucked. Then for this I believe was a case of Senzo going crazy with the exact, yeah, that, what was it, the 100 ms timing there? Yeah, we can have a look at that again. This is 100 ms, you said, memes.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Bang.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Was a perfect confirm there.
Hey gamers, I have some bad news. I made a small
Yes.
boo-boo
2-0?
with, I know, I made a small boo-boo with some of my my audio. They may not have been able to hear you for that past 40 seconds.
Unfortunate.
Whoopsie! We're good now. Thank you, Goz, for telling me. Chat, why did no one tell me? I blame you for this.
So explain in the 100 ms once
Yes.
more? Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch the guard of the Orochi come up. Now. Yeah. That was the perfect 100 ms. Senzo perfectly extending or shortening the hit reaction there, which means it was the AoB came down during the window where it was no longer parable, so it did full damage. Yeah. Came up perfect. And then obviously it was just too heavy. The Senzo's heavy there was, what was it, reduced 25% there, so yeah, that is perfect gank there. That's how you do it nowadays.
Yeah, and since we were muted, let me just say it again. The reason why, chat, we're seeing people go for these ganks a lot more now is because the way they changed the Venge scaling. Because now, if you get damage reduced attacks, it does not feed as much Revenge as it used to. Before, it would feed as if it was like a full attack, but now it scales depending how much damage you actually do. So if you hit super armor, it's not too much of an issue. And also the added benefit is if they kind of misread the way the hit stun is going to end up, if they go for the parry on the unblockable and hit and go for the parry and they hit super armor, they end up just eating the follow-up attack from the other teammate as well. So
Yeah, this one
previously,
you guys
like
want
Mim
to
said,
check.
it was the base damage of an attack that determined the revenge value. Now it's the actual damage number. So damage reduction feeds less Venge, but if you have like an attack buff or something and you all of a sudden do 40 damage, and yeah, you're gonna feed 40 revenge there. Is that y'all hopping off towards the end? Is that it?
No, that's the next
I think
one.
that's
This
y'all
one,
just tapping
yeah,
out,
this
yeah.
one you wanted to check, I believe, because of an interaction with a heavy. I think that caused like
Yeah.
a bit of shenanigans.
no, he back
Oh, this did a back heavy, that's why. Ah.
Yeah, let me try and do like a frame by frame here. I can
Yeah,
just
he
click the
back
pause
heavy
button.
by accident.
Now as the tip 4 comes out,
There's the
and
tier
now this
4.
back heavies. And that makes the Vilgax's heavy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he would have been like
back.
dead instantly there because he would have stacked the chain bash as well with the skull smash or whatever the move is called.
Yeah, and then on top of that, at the very end, just Jarl going crazy. Gets fed Venge and then decides, you know what, I'm him.
I mean, it was really self-peel there, but had the cartoon been closer,
Okay,
would have ended that well.
so I have additional news on top of that. Let's go ahead and go back to the brackets here. That was in fact 2-0 leftovers. That was not the first match. I was wondering why I wasn't getting an eye for a hot minute. But that's things to see. I'll go ahead and put those replays in my little replay drawer. I'm going to...
They said they finished the whole second game while we were watching that, so they must have like instantly won.
I don't believe them.
Oh, did we come in really late on the first one?
Yeah.
That could have been the case. Oh, well.
But still, they must have finished that game incredibly quick if we can't even catch it.
Okay,
Let's
so
see
round 2 is available in...
That screenshot is... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Leftovers.
What was there a
One-
destruction package?
1240 to 183 points.
Yeah, destruction
Damn!
package delivered.
Bloody hell. Alright, gents, we've got a couple of choices here for the bracket. We've got Stormina Ballerina Leftovers, Athletic Greatness JK, AOG Remasters of the Onesie, Dark Ether QM. Chat is requesting to see some Raptor Rex. What do you guys think?
Which would be?
Raptor Rex, I believe...
It's on JK.
Is on
Is
JK.
that C12?
That's
JK Athletic.
C10. Yeah, I'll
C10.
double check that. I'll double check that. But right now, Athletic Greatness, yeah, because that was the one round 2 match that has been going for a while now. So we'd be jumping in there partway through, and that's 1-0 to Athletic Greatness.
Yep.
Do we want to go in partway or go for one of the ones that could be all the way?
Ah, it's fine. If chat wants that, then
Yeah.
we do that.
Basically,
Gotta
Guns is
change
requesting
at
AOG versus Masters. Oh yeah, what's AOG Masters of the Onesie? Hang on a minute.
Hey, that is a great
Yeah,
match too.
hang on a
I
minute.
mean, leftovers against Stone La Ballerina would also be great.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. We got a lot of good games here. Leftovers, Stormina, AOG. Ooh, we got good games everywhere. We might have to.
I
We'll
feel
have to
like
make a
all the
decision.
games in this one are good, so I'm down for whatever we choose.
I mean, it's the reason why it's a close qualifier, right? I mean, all these teams have beaten a ton of other teams. So, yeah, quality.
Jones is voting C11. AOG Remasters of the Universe. Okay, that helps me
It's also
decide.
great.
All right, one of the mods has pseudo stepped in, so I'll go ahead and get this one lined up. Masters of the Onesieverse. Target for that will be Toet Mine.
It is Jarl versus Blitz, yeah.
Yeah, let me double check that in case I'm insane. So yeah, AOG is Likimon, Rawik, Clutch, Van Larmina, and this is Toet, Silix, Ewop, Tuba, Bean. Allo, what team is Willem? Oh no, we literally watched Willem. We literally just...
Yeah, Will is on leftovers. Will is on
yeah,
leftovers.
Will's on leftovers. Yeah, we got to see some at least. Yeah, sorry, AD. We were trying to figure it out, but one of the admins has given their opinion on the matter, and that usually ends up deciding things for us. So we are currently just waiting on the good old spectate to appear, and we'll have the next one up on screen. Any insider info on what Protect Ban is?
Oh, hang on. I need my job.
We
Isn't
need
it?
the insider info. We need that.
Hang on, we are watching. This is the Onesieverse. Hang on. Where are they? So we have. Jesus Christ, can you not talk that much? AOG has protected Duran. And Masters of the
Okay.
Onesiverse have protected Afira.
Jones, I'm going to come over there and de-shell you in a minute. You, my dude, I just plugged in C11, and now you're recommending C9. Okay, no, C9 also. Yes.
No. We're sticking with that now.
Yeah, we've
And
got
the bans are Nusha and Varangian Guard from AOG. And Masters of the Onesiverse, they are banning Nobu and Sohei. And the banned maps are Sanctuary, Bridge, and Cathedral.
memes. Send Jones to a
Yeah.
Red Lobster.
I will. Unless Jones, like, from now on starts putting the bans in the chat so people can remember. If Jones does his job, we won't boil him.
And there's the
Deeper
eye.
into this.
We just had to threaten to put Jones inside of a very hot pot of oil, and we get a game. Let's go.
We're probably gonna be seeing Jurin if. Never mind. I thought we were gonna
No,
be seeing Jurin from Clutch if it
Yeah.
was gonna be this map.
Jordan was protected. So I assume we're gonna see that character on both sides eventually.
I don't know, I just thought he would go Jurin like on this map because like the mid lane is so big. Like just establishing that mid lane control, and it's really, really annoying to clear it.
Topmind on his OG character.
Oh yeah.
Was the rep
I always
cap
associate-
60 or 70? Because he max repped JJ all in ranked onesies.
Yeah, and it was like pre-rework JJ. It was pre.
Yeah, Lord. Also, Ewop going with an interesting feat setup. Tier 2 and Tier 3, not the uniques. Went with Thick Skin and Longbow for the Durin.
It's really weird. Thick Skin seems to be having a not even a comeback. It was you picked it if you hadn't had any option. But nowadays people value it quite highly.
It's just really consistent value. Like the amount of times I've seen in comp, like whoever uses Thick Skin just survive randomly when they probably realistically shouldn't based on their gameplay is just ridiculous. It's just passive 25% reduction constantly throughout the match. It just has a lot of uptime and gets you a lot of value without having to really put in any effort. It's just very consistent.
Long.
Are we seeing? Oh, wait, what the? No, Lickymon, that's not how you do it.
So the
That's not
pirate
the, that's,
is going
That's
to...
not how you run. He just took the wrong path here.
Defenders captured zone
That is
A.
bad research on his part.
What's he supposed to do?
He's supposed to run through mid and up the stairs. That's the closest.
Yeah, that's the
Distance.
way you manage to contest the point if you get the contest.
Yeah,
And-
because previously, because it forces the attacking team to send two people to cap the home point. Because you basically contest at the very last millisecond of capturing. So yeah, this seems to work out for him though. Beanie losing the onesie.
I mean, Leakymon's currently beating Bean in the 1v1, though I might have just cursed him, but we'll see if he manages to seal the deal. I mean, yeah, he just took out Bean in the 1v1. You would think that's Bean's job, he should be winning those, but I mean, Leakymon is still a really good player, and all the players in close do have some capacity to 1v1. Maybe not as good as Bean, but they still can beat you if you're not
Captured
careful.
Zone C.
Every single person of Master of the Onesiverse died in the initial fights. Don't mind first because you ran is already back. But no, this is a I don't know, terrible start I'd say. But yeah, A and C, both side points captured. Now it's really just huge team fighting in mid. Which probably favors AOG.
Yeah, I do think that was a bit of a blunder on their part. Like, I know they want to send Bean, like, to the 1v1, but not having your Orochi in the team fight, I just think is too troll. Like, I think they would have had a better chance of winning that opening engagement if they had their Oro on the scene.
Who do you have sent for the onesie then?
Probably the Pirate.
Pirate.
Probably the Pirate. Because Pirate is obviously still an excellent team fighter, but her onesies are still very good. And, like, her team fight got nerfed, so it's not as valuable as having the Orochi in the team fight, and Orochi's ones are worse, so you might as well just send your Pirate. And Tuba's still known for his one duel, so that probably would have been better. Oh, and here we're seeing the third hit stun gunshot gank, reset after reset, just barely doesn't manage to kill him though.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a happy end here for Ewop.
Yeah, and I mean, optimal, they set up Xe. You always want to Xe when you can. I mean, he's going to desperately try and clear mid, but it's going to be a while before he manages to do that. The mid lane on this map is just so ginormous. And yeah,
drop attack from Clutch there, coming back up now. 3v1 against Tuba. Even if he's playing Pirate here. I mean, oh, they're letting... Okay, they're letting Lickymon just 1v1 him. Despite having 3 people that are just... Okay, Clutch comes back. I guess I just... Check, no, go ahead.
No, you're good. I wasn't gonna talk, just say what you wanted to say.
No, I assume Clutch was just checking if anybody's coming from spawn. And then so no. Too far out, I can help in the 1v2, and that worked out. And again, gunshot ganks.
Toad's probably not gonna be able to. Yeah, there's the 100 MSGB tech, so you can't pressure in Revenge. For those who don't know, if you like GB almost before the person in Revenge like GBs for their mix-up, it counts as them counter guard breaking, so they don't get their mix-up, so the enemy can just go freely for parrying. The only counter is like fainting into heavy on the person GBing, but that means you can't pressure the guy who's low, so your Revenge is basically moot. It just doesn't do anything.
Can they get the... Can we see the skull? One takedown on Ewop, yeah.
Oh, limit! Lickymon!
So, Tuba getting a kill too. But no, just looking at the kills, it's not looking too great for the ones here.
Yeah, if these guys would stop fighting for 5 seconds, we could talk about the macro game. That's all we need, just 5 seconds, no fighting.
I don't think there's been a lot of macro game going on, really. Except for the big blunder in the beginning, and now it seems like the 1z players struggling a little, knowing what to do. Right now they're just funneling in on the... Is that its own home point, yeah. But I guess the AOG is fine with it. They're just letting B do its thing. They're collecting kills here. They're far ahead in terms of renown. This is... Yeah, not as dominant, but still, it's exactly... It's going as they had planned, right?
Yeah, I think they're just getting outplayed. I do think their opening rotate was a bit unoptimal, so that didn't help, but I do think AOG is just the better team, so it's not too surprising to see what we're seeing right now. Nice parry coming out from Leaky. JJ tier 1 damage amps coming out from Clutch, also heals, pops his feats proactively. I mean, he has them so early in the match, why not?
Good Mina. Balls of steel. Parrying while the other guy's in revenge. Right next to a ledge.
Another kill coming out from Leaky. He's just turbo fed. He has gunpowder surprise online, so next team fight is pretty much over. And it looks like Masters of One Beers are going to be breaking real soon as well.
I'm just being allowed to disengage that easily there. I mean, it's a 1v3 still. But yeah, he just unlocked and ran away. Going for the heal. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, no, he cannot heal. C contested. A just got captured. So Tuba in... I mean, he can't... I guess he can't get Lickymon. One zone. There we go. Oh, the bow peel. That is mean.
The Beal, if you will.
Yeah.
Good composure coming out from Leaky and Mina. They managed to keep Leaky alive. That would have been a really good kill for Tuba. It might have been winnable, because if he got the kill, he would have gotten the Bloodlust proc, and he would have had Trick Shot online from the kill renown.
Yeah, what we're seeing here is... What is that? Tuba down there, right? Forced to heal by killing his own minions there.
mistimed the gank, so Toe managed to stay alive just a bit longer. Unfortunately, he just has no feats to help sustain himself. But out comes the trick shot from Tuba, connects on 2 people. But out comes the saving Phalanx. That was actually so winnable for Tuba, but unfortunately, the feed advantage is just too great. And he doesn't even have Thrilling Comeback for this Venge Pop. There's just no way he does anything with this.
Yep, feats forcing him to pop the revenge. Oh, fastest 50, I think, on her.
I'm gonna put a curse in the box for memes there, first one for the stream.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I
He will not do anything with the revenge, he says.
Master of the One Beers are slowly coming back into the game, and they managed to just force Clutch's Phalanx tier 4, so they're not going to have that for next fight. They just use their feats well. They need to use this longbow from being well. They also need to care the staggering blow, because he could very well just blow them up as well with it.
Oh. Was that a blunder from them, or Vandla knowing exactly how to counter this?
No, they're just being... They just feed revenge for some reason.
Okay,
He could have killed if he did top heavy on Tuba, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the old man. Getting help
Another
from Parrot tier 3.
No good
trying to
points
bow.
from Toad.
Is he... What? Where'd that
I
go?
don't know. I don't know.
Gonna record that for later.
That should have been Clutch dead.
Yeah. Or at least like 1 HP. I don't know. That was really strange.
Because as far as I know, minions can't eat the tier 3 bows. Right? Because I know minions can eat a Pugyo. That can go into minions. Don't throw that in minions. But bows, I think they shouldn't connect with minions.
We can find out.
I'm not
after
even sure
this.
if that is what happened.
Oh, and being his perma, good execution by Leaky, knowing they're about to be in breaking soon. Ewop funnels onto the C point, but there's just not much they can do. Even if Tuba manages to catch A here, they don't unbreak, so he has to like maybe blow up Clutch in 1 second and somehow clear mid and cap A, but that's just not realistic, especially with the tier 4s on the scene coming out from AOG. The fear itself, just too much damage to sustain, and the staggering blow on top of that.
Oh, just gets a revenge throw. I was wondering if that was gonna I get mollied.
Defenders
Just
win.
throws the heavy.
Wait, if we check the replay, maybe Ewop did the bow off of a parry, because I know bows off parries can be very weird sometimes.
Yeah,
or any
Nazareth
projectile.
brings up a point. Yeah, I did take the recording. My perspective wasn't very good on it, but we can have a look nonetheless. Silence Oni. Let's have a look at the replay. I'll skip this one for a moment. Where is the one in question? Here.
Down here, yeah, this one. He's tried once here, gets interrupted, yeah, and then the second time.
Oh, slow.
Oh, it was off of a light parry, yeah. Light parry projectiles especially are very buggy. They are...
Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
No, that
You see
happens
it
to me
react.
every time on a Fira tier 4 as well. If I do it off of a light parry, it always disappears.
This is... I mean, I won't call it a decider there, but small chance of them to come back here. Because
That's unfortunate.
it wouldn't have killed Clutch. He'd have survived with, what, 10 HP or something?
Yeah, I also like Toet managing to save Ewop's life from the gunshot. I'm not sure if I got it on the camera there. Yeah, just there. That ping right at the start of the replay. Like, that, the trick shot from Lickymon threatened to kill Nameplate outright off chip damage. But then the single pop of the tier 3 from Toet saves his life. And while keeping away from Clutchmeister. Really nicely done. And what were the rest of the replay? Oh, I think this was the gank you were talking about? Oh my lord. I mean,
Yeah, they mistimed the final reset, but he would have been at like half a bar of HP.
Okay.
Oh, Beanie rolling himself. He's out of stamina. Ooh. Yeah. This is
Oh,
Mina.
no.
Parrying that heavy.
Good
Why the hell
shout.
not?
Crunch.
Boom. On the dome.
Yeah, those situations are always 50-50 for me in terms of getting the drop, because you've got to get to the legend time and then get back to neutral animation to be able to connect with the damn thing. We're going to high
we've got-
fort! Yay!
Oh, where is it?
No!
There it
There's
is!
the warlock.
There it
Man,
is!
my man.
It's hidden by... let me move the
Man,
logo.
man.
Again, I don't need to move the logo. Okay.
Stop picking
Ooh.
this map. It hurts my eyes. Stop picking
Not
this
just
Deal with
that, look at Mina. Who he's playing?
Oh yeah, we'll go back there and we'll do that in a moment because that was a quick
Who
load
is
in.
Mina playing? Is he on like Kensei or something? Or Musha?
No, Warmonger. So another
Okay,
character with
he's
the
just
potential.
trolling. He's just trolling.
Now it's just you know the parry riposte, right? Just sit on
Yeah.
C. You're throwing people off.
And clutch on his signature Jurin with that unique tier 1, just glue guying it in mid.
Defenders captured Zone C.
No, Van, like you do not leave C. That is the rule.
Attackers captured Zone
Ooh.
You cannot leave your kingdom. Did you not watch the open qualifier with the Watcher? You cannot leave. You see Vandlar? He's just getting constantly hit by everything. He hasn't been able to click a button.
Ooh.
Mina's
He
good for
burning.
1.
Both are
Beam's
burning.
burning now. Oh my, the fire. Bean's trying to stall, get this kill, but unfortunately heavy stack into times late enough so the UB hits on 3rd hit stun, which is enough to kill there.
Once again, AOG getting all the kills. Not looking too great.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Tubatron
Both
is going
side
to try and
points.
contest this heal. He should be able to live for a long time here, because they don't really have a gank that should blow him up, so unless he just makes every single wrong read, Tuba will be here for a while, which is going to allow his
Oh.
team to do other stuff on the map, unless they decide to evenly match with the 2-2. Never mind,
Where'd the
Vandlar
clutch
abandoned
go?
Leaky.
Clutch is on mid, I believe.
Was here just a second ago, but yeah, abandoning Rickman. That's it.
Oh, we have a DC.
Captured
Oh.
Zone
Oh,
Okay.
I was wondering, like, where did Vandlar go? Did he just leave Leaky to die? Like, what is going on?
Okay, we'll have to see if Infinity Lag ends up potentially carrying, but there may be a reset here. Oh, info from Jones. At the rate C9 is taking to start, we could potentially watch that whole match after this. Oh no. Okay, so there is a hella dispute happening over there. Understood.
No, the bot goes down to Tote.
Boo.
Where's the peel for the bot? Care the king.
As is tradition, the team that has the bot is now the commentator's favorite.
You gotta root for the underdog.
oh. That's making great reads here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bean did a good reaction on the in-chain bash there, so Clutch couldn't pick up the kill. Leaky goes down just as Mina arrives.
I mean, this is winnable.
No, this is very winnable for him. He just needs to keep pressuring the... He just needs to keep pressuring the Pirate and force the JJ to initiate, because then the gank is a lot worse. Yeah, as we see there, the JJ did the initiating, and they just couldn't really convert off of anything, and the Pirate has to land the first attack with 0 tags.
Ooh, wrong
There we
choice.
go. Catching the roll.
Mina good for 1. He's about to be good for 2. He's got Tuba on the ropes. In comes the kick from outside of Tuba's field of vision. Heavy stacks, gets the execution. Nice stall by Mina.
Alright. Let's see that tier 1 then. Go mid. Start the team fight. And use your tier 1. Don't sit on it. Okay, he's left C. Where is he? Miss Warmonger, where you at? There we go. Tier 1 applied.
He's got Tote isolated. Gets some good damage so far. Good read though by Tote.
He's even in a position to ledge him there.
Defenders
No, I don't
captured
think
Yeah,
Zone
he is.
A.
Yeah.
It depends like what position he ends up if he like gets parried.
After the parry, yeah.
Oh, nice Sifu stance recovery cancel by Toad. Gets put out of stamina. It's the time for Mina to lay on the pressure. Level 1, level 3 connects. He runs away.
Minion's been chipping away.
Oh, mid. Oh.
Downtown. Meanwhile, there's just been a violent brawl to the side of the screen.
Clutch's teammates goes down, but he's gonna be able to sustain for a lot longer than any other character would be. As we see, every time he kills his own minions, he's just getting health back. He's like, he should be realistically dead right now. Yeah, I don't know why.
I expected him to just unlock and zone and get a couple of like friendly minion kills, healing him up. But no, rolling there is a weird choice. But as we've been spectating here, the bot is still here. No reinvite of who is the Lickymon? Van Laar was on the wall, yeah. But yeah, Master of the Onesie are catching up in terms of points.
Oh, he's back.
Now, there we go.
Van Laar is back.
Oh, Van Laar has arrived on the scene fashionably late, like that one scene in Infinity War. So
Let's see if he can make a difference in the mid.
Up, though?
We'll find out once this fight's over. Because this fight's kind of important. If they take this, they can keep their generation of AOG's points.
Bean trying his best. Oh, he gets caught out, misreacts to the top UB Sickle Rain, finally gets taken down. And Master of the One Verse are also losing this mid lane control as well. Van Laar spreads off, pops rush to quickly get onto the C point, but Tuba's hot on his tail. Tuba has Trick Shot if he wants to guarantee win this 1v1. Though he just do not get ledge stall. I'm very scared right now, Freeze. I'm very scared.
The menace.
It is. And it's not as easy as in the past, but still. He has the potential to just delete 3 characters here within 10 seconds. And going close to the ledge, close to the ledge.
No, the second he got bashed, that was all guaranteed. All Van Laar has to do is heavy stack at the right time, then he dodge recovery cancels into another forward kick, and as we all know how far the shinobi kick brings you, because he has to go through the 2 bashes, it just brings you so far.
Need to be careful here, otherwise Toad will have revenge, yeah.
Watch that positioning.
Oh. You could have just
really
bashed him off there.
Oh, the line forward heavies. There we go.
That split to doing its thing.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Score, bud.
Mina B is really close to tier 4.
Oh yeah, where is Mina over the B? There we are.
Oh wow, I just saw. Look at the tier 3.
Yeah, Punch through twice today.
Yeah, we also saw Moors on the team leftovers winning Punch on Shigoki as well earlier.
That was the first time we saw it today.
Toad trying for... Oh, why is he going there? Just preventing the cap here?
Yeah, just delay.
Oh, he's
Like,
in the tier 2.
because right now, Masters of the Onesieverse are not generating any points whatsoever.
Oh, and that tier 2 allowing him to get the kill there. And a Tiande.
Huge trick shot coming out from Tuba. I think it just connected on 3 people there.
Huge trick shot.
Oh my, Tuba's good for 3 in that fight. Absolutely carries that fight. Tuba's gonna go cap the C point. Though it's not gonna be enough to unbreak, fortunately.
Well, they can get B.
Oh wait.
Because
They're
they
clearing
had
it.
I think an almost ace. So yeah, Tuba getting C and they were clearing B.
It was a full ace, I believe, actually.
Attackers rally.
And they should have B any second, so yeah, they have to... Who left A?
Yeah, and Tuba has
Padlock
tier
wrapped
4 to work with here, and the side of AOG, they have no defensive feats to counter that tier 4 once it connects on them. So if he gets a good proc, they are just absolutely dead.
I still used the tier 3.
Not yet. Oh, he was trying it. He tried for it there.
Wrong team.
You cursed him. He tried to use it and immediately got interrupted.
Out comes the smoke bomb from the Shinobi. He gets a good amount of chip damage just from disorienting them. And also every bit of damage Leaky's doing is healing him. He's running that tier 4, I see. What is it called? Yamauba, I think?
Yamauba,
Yes.
not Nukikubi, Yamauba. This is a really close team fight here. Everybody down to almost 1 bar.
God, the head splitter is just a sniper rifle of a move. Twice there that he gets kills with it in that fight.
It's a really long XC here now. This can get really close, actually. But it is gonna be a 3v4 now. Because they're not on breaking anymore.
Yeah, their win con, they had to win both team fights. They had to win both of them. Unfortunately, one of the 2v2s lost.
They're cutting off
one of them
clutch.
Got put into breaking.
They have to cut off clutch to allow Tuba to heal. But no, he just walks up to the point.
Clutch is in the
Got
tier
him
4
on-
though.
No,
Oh, wait,
that was
no,
from,
the other guy.
Ewok. Yeah.
He's trying to use the hyper armor to the best of his ability, but there's simply too many indicators. He has to play defensive, especially with that debuff.
Defenders rally.
Behold, a kick to the face.
Captured Zone C.
I was lucky of Clutch there. Because he was melting. His health bar was disappearing so fast here, but not. Couldn't kill him in time.
And that will be a 2-0 AOG in not emphatic fashion. That was a pretty close game,
Defenders win.
but well done by them nonetheless.
Yeah. You had a DC on
Yeah.
AOG. But they still won the map, so yeah, probably no
Yeah,
dispute.
that's actually a fair.
That one will count, I assume.
I did forget about the bop, though. Yeah, I will take that back, actually. Verd, you bring up a good point in chat. Weird. Verd? How do you pronounce it? Yeah, they had a bot and still managed to pull that off. Yeah, fair play. Like, considering how they managed to pull that back from a, a bot position to that, unfortunately, they were not given the Ultra Instinct bot this time around, but luckily Vanilla was able to get back in. So, what is going on around the rest of the map? Or rest of the tournament? A refresh on the bracket.
Oh, yeah, back to the bracket, hang on.
Let's see here.
Let's
JK.
try and catch the end of Storm, Mina, La Ballerina versus Leftovers.
Oh yeah,
Try
this
and
one took
catch
like
the
a
end of that.
hot minute to start up, so good chance we'll be able to get this. Target.
They have not reported anything. And the bans happened 24 minutes ago.
I don't
So
have an eye
they
for them.
Okay. Okay.
But I can give you the bans. Oh, interesting. Storm and La Ballerina. You know what they protected? Ocelot.
What? Interesting.
Yeah. And Leftovers protecting Griffin once
Yeah.
again. And the bans are Jurin and Barangian Guard from Storm and La Ballerina. And the Bushi and Nusha from Leftovers. Oh, Anton. What the? You don't ban Highfort. No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Yes,
No,
thank
you
you.
don't.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally someone with
Absolutely
some
not.
sense.
Boo!
Attackers captured Zone
And Leftovers
A.
ban Harbor. Which I also don't understand. They're both great maps. There's no taste in these youngins there. Don't understand it.
Yes, I see someone asking in chat. Lena asks, is there a loser's bracket? Yes, there is. The format from closed onwards, we are no longer in Swiss bracket territory. We are in traditional double elim scenario. And actually, is anyone out yet? No. Currently, those matches are still ongoing. We're gonna try and catch Stormina La Ballerina where possible. Sorry, the C9 match Leftovers v Stormina. We don't have a status on who is currently winning in that, but what we do, however, is an eye. And we're going to Overwatch.
Oh, Blitz is allowed to play one of his new... I don't know what to say, new favorites, but... Kensei has been growing on him.
We're seeing the Highlander coming out from Living. Okay, okay.
He is a scary Highlander, isn't he?
We'll see though, because the recent nerf they did to him did hit him a bit, like with the non-enhanced offensive stance lights. Because what you used to be able to do before, if you landed like a neutral side heavy, you could kind of like lock them in place for a bit, allow your team to do stuff by just buffering another offensive stance light. But his core gameplay still remains the same with just mashing side heavy, so he's still pretty good at team fights. And he has insane feats and good ganks, so.
He's a very tanky helicopter, yeah.
I'm being informed by admins that this might be 1-0 to leftovers, so I'm gonna put that in until I'm yelled at otherwise.
Okay. Fair enough to leftovers.
Refresh. The bracket
Limits on
they haven't
leftovers.
reported yet. But yeah, considering the time, this might be a second match, like you guys said. 1-0 leftovers. This is surprising.
I mean, yeah, if that's true, that's really good showing from them. We'll see if they can pick it up. If they pick up this win against them in this upper bracket, that's going to be a really good upset for them.
Just like you explained, means it's side heavy galore.
Yeah, you literally just mash your face into the roller and just side heavy over and over again.
It's honest work.
I wouldn't call it honest, but it is work.
It's simple work, then.
Well, I'm finding the exact moments between the hyper armor to interrupt living non-stop. Well done. I don't know whether he actually planning to do so, but no, his timing is great.
Defenders captured.
Nice parry. Good peel, though, from Will. Huge parries, peels coming out from both sides. Euro baits the dodge forward light from Anton, but Will goes down. Euro left on his own. Storm Rush connects. GB for follow-up. Storm Rush confirms for the Xe. Moore's managed to get on the point in time, though. We'll see what he does here. He's good for one.
Was that a late guard swap into an attempted crushing counter, I guess? Otherwise, I can't explain why that heavy would have hit.
Attackers
Well, I think he did like a kick, right? That kick has a lot of recovery on Highlander.
Oh, fair. Both of these players blocking with their health bars right now.
Understandable.
Anton wins this 1v1. That's a really huge kill for him because he came into this 1v1 missing half his HP bar. He's gotten so much value. He's already gotten Will onto 1 bar. Living comes in for the assist.
Side heavy.
Oh, but Vitiate has so much revenge here. They can't reasonably gank him, and he's taking full opportunity to capitalize. He's gotten 1 kill already. He's trying to get this kill onto Bing. Bing goes down.
Domino Labarin having the health advantage here. But now with who came in? Morse came in. 2v3 here, and Anton going 3v3 it is now, and there we go, Vitiate surviving with that. I mean, he had that amount of revenge for how long now? A solid minute. But yeah, finally going down there.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful with the revenge. If you allow someone to have a decent amount of HP with that much revenge, they just stay alive forever, as we saw with the Vitiate right there.
Yeah, and I just noticed C has not been captured yet.
We're having one of these. I haven't even had a moment to address anything in chat or talk about anything meta-wise because it's the fight that never ends. Living's apparently on A now. That's a nice change of scenery. But meanwhile, back on C, it's the fight that never ends.
Yeah, nobody has capped this C point so far. Both teams are like pretty decently evenly matched in these team fights. Nobody can seem to get a grip of the C point so far. Though it seems it's finally going to go into the favor of Stormina La Ballerina pretty soon, it seems like.
Blitz GB in there. Wasn't the move.
Respect the Raw Nature's Wrath attempt. Ooh, the Schmicks.
Good read by Moores. Reads the BTU gank. Blitz rotates off to let his teammates do stuff. So he's not used. I thought he was going to go clear mid, but I guess he opts to come back into the fight.
Yeah,
nice
get rid of them before the pirate gets back.
Anton.
Too late.
Might have been like a perfect bash confirm there too, even for full damage.
Yeah, it was full damage too. That was just perfectly timed. Unfortunately, the next one onto Will wasn't perfectly timed. So now we might be looking at another vitiate situation where a guy with a lot of revenge lives forever onto the point. Anton has longbow and kunai to work with here. He can feed them someone if they're not careful and not looking. Yeah, just as I said, and he's probably gonna try and kunai. There it is, picks up the kill, gets the bounty on her proc, adds on with Stormer stacks. And, oh my, he's good. Yeah, he's... Anton is on fire right now. He's already at tier 4.
C point still not capped, by the way. We're almost 5 minutes in.
Maybe they're doing a new thing here, and we're gonna see a full match. C stay neutral all the time.
That would be a first, I think, we've seen.
Yeah, I think so too. It's looking solid for this to happen. Because I'm not counting what's the last XC and then captured and see that doesn't count. Let's see how far they can go. Because 740 points and C not being captured is quite something.
Oh, he's finally gonna die.
Is it happening?
Oh, nice light stuff from Will. He gets the bounty on her proc, but that heavy is enough to kill because of the Inspire.
Vitiate came in just in time for C not to get captured, and he's killing too. Did he just whiff the tier 1?
Yeah, but he follows it up with a tier 3. This time that doesn't work.
Yeah, he didn't have enough stamina to even follow up the tier 3, so someone wasted damage potential there. And living fully, I don't know, taking advantage of it.
That was 6 minutes in, it's still not capped.
Yeah.
Multiple people have gotten their tier 4s in this game. We have one of a tier 2 being used. That was the Kensei tier 2, dropping some of the defense values for the leftovers, and they're still going at it. And Living's gonna have to go try and find a place to heal.
I was just about to say, we're sticking on C until it's been captured. We don't care about anything else on the map. No, we don't care, but I just said it.
Okay.
I just saw Bing whiff his orbiting shield tier 4. That's not good for him.
Unfortunate.
Thankfully, though, for him, Morse can't really convert off the gunshot to gank because he's out of stamina.
Ooh, nice parry. Willem getting ditched
Will's
there.
gonna have to 1v1 Bing, which is not
Connectoring, that's why.
Oh no, he should have died there off the light parry. Oh, and the tier 2 defense debuff actually comes in there. He lives on like 1 HP because of it.
Save that for later. Oh, finally goes down, but that's a valiant effort by Bing. Meanwhile, Blitz is literally being bullied in the corner.
Living is here. Never mind. We're doing good. Anton even killed Morse over there.
Oh my.
It's on Antonio. He has to live to keep the meme up.
Did he stop the healing on the XE? No, he didn't.
I mean, leftovers have just done a really good job keeping themselves in the game in the C fights long enough to cap the midpoint and get pressure onto A. They managed to come back into points, and actually they're about to be ahead very soon. And if Vitiate manages to win this 1v1 against Antonio, this is going to look very good for leftovers. A nice dodge onto the Gravity's pull tier 1, though, from Antonio, but he has to deal with the Afira offense. He's about to go down really soon unless he can pull off a really nice comeback. But out comes the Speeding Comet, tier 3 finishes him off.
It's happening,
he gets the
isn't it?
XC, gets his health back, but the C point is still not capped yet.
The communication is really good because Blitz was like clearing B down there, actually getting it as well. But Anton must have given a shout out. So no, we need to go on C because the casters need to be staying on C.
There's a revenge pop on A in the background. Everything on this map is just background player right now compared to what's happening here. Gunpowder Surprise puts Living in a corner. Oh, you hate to see it.
Now comes the gunshot gig. Are they finally gonna cap C?
They got it!
Oh my.
It happened. But Stomina and Ballerina taking the rest of the map.
Breaking literally almost 9 minutes into a game, basically from spawn to breaking, the first breaking of the game, C point was capped. I legitimately think that is a record. I think we're in agreement on that.
We should have somebody like Where is the Fauna Librarian? Where's Melty? He needs to have that written down somewhere. We need to know.
Okay, Anton is putting up a Thanos performance right now. He is currently 18-4. He has all of his feats off CD now. I think Amorz has Phalanx to use. Will still has his Trick Shot tier 3 to use. Bing also has Orbiting Shield. He just needs to not whiff it like he did last time. Vishay pushes the 1v1s, but it's not a 1v1 anymore. Out comes the life-saving Phalanx. But because that Phalanx is popped now, Anton's Fear itself, once that Phalanx is over, is going to be free to just decimate the team fight. So unless they can take care of him, this is going to look really bad for him. Out comes Trick Shot. It looks like they're going to try and kill him before his Fear itself gets any value. Nice peel from Blitz. They're trying to kill Anton, but they're not finding it yet.
Oh, did he blow his teammate? No.
Recording that one for later. No, the wall! No!
Nice peel by Anton onto the light parry. Nice dodge on the kick by Vicious. It's neck and neck. Both people on this 8 point are 1 HP. Out comes the deflect from Anton. The light off the counter. GB. Oh my, that is a nail biter.
He camped himself.
Oh.
So yep, just. Who is it, y'all? No, Moss. Only one left here.
Defenders.
That is way closer than I thought it would be. Way closer.
1-1. Stormina La Ballerina take back over leftovers. We're going to game 3.
Actual Thanos performance, 21-4. They do not win that game if Anton wasn't outputting as much as he did. He's probably a big reason why they won that game. It was looking very scary for Stormina La Ballerina there.
Yeah, that was gnarly. I mean, let's just take a look at some of the replays for a little bit from that game too. First of all, my name is Living. I play Highlander. I do heavy attack from the side. I will profit. And then it starts moving into, what was this one? I think this was just a hilarious bit of timing. Oh yeah, this was Antonio just pulling out the blicky. Just number 1 and number 2. Just how quickly you can delete someone with those 2 feats in this game is one of the staples of high-level play. And then we see, what was this? The mistiming on Bing, I think means? Yeah, he gets that, and then it was the damage reduction saving his life, right?
Yeah, it's because, no, he lives there because of the tier 2, if you see. Like, go back to when he gets revenge.
Yeah, there we are, so...
I'm quite sure that is exactly 24 HP, but we see the shield icon come into there because he lands a bash, and it procs his unique tier 2, and he gets the DR.
Yeah, no shields. Yeah,
He gets
bash.
the shield icon.
You're right. He actually only lived because of the tier 2. Wow.
Yeah, and that's why people run stuff like Thick Skin and this unique tier 2. Just having passive value like that you don't need to do anything to get value off of, especially damage reduction that just lets you live when you probably shouldn't. It's just really strong.
And then for the... I recorded that one. But for this one...
See, I told you.
Oh, let me go back.
You're gonna forget what you flipped.
Oh yeah, this was just the extended clip from there. That was why. Oh yeah, this was Vise getting the hit just in time. Let's pops tier 4. Maybe I misclicked though. Here we are. Point is, this
I didn't even realize. Yeah, the whoosh whoosh was here.
Yeah, whoosh whoosh was in play. Gunpowder surprise plus the chilling stare. Like, even that wasn't able to help too much. Just the absolute carnage of damage. And look at the time. 11 minutes and 7 seconds into the match is where it happens. Just wow. No words. And perfect timing, I just appeared. Let's go.
That was such a good match to watch, holy.
Yep, was really good.
Beachhead will be the destination for the decider in this best of 3 series.
Who is Defenders?
Whop. Defenders is Leftovers, if I'm reading this correctly.
Oh yeah, right. So will they try and interrupt the home cap? Who do they have to potentially send there? What is it, Afira or the monkey? I think those are the 2 fastest characters on the team, right?
Most likely.
So let's see if that is a common strategy nowadays, because I'm also surprised how often we've seen. What is it? Our third beachhead game now?
Correct,
Yeah.
yes.
Isn't usually a map we see that often, but yeah, people have started liking it.
I mean, with the new with the ban protect system that's in play, starting with this tournament, or with this stage of the tournament, they kind of have to at this point. Let's see how the rotations go. Let's see if anyone does stuff funny. It's in the defense, right?
Yeah. So. Nope.
Yeah, we're seeing
Just
the double
normal.
cap like Free said
Defenders
earlier on
captured
this map.
Zone A.
Yep. You need to send 2 to the home point. I mean, it's just a, what is it, 3 seconds that he came late to the mid-team fight, so that is not a huge commitment. That's fine doing that. And it's nice to see that someone about it is actually just straight up adapting to it. They're not, you're not doing that with us, even if their leftovers hadn't even tried.
That ledge is calling. It's beckoning. Moors almost has Venge, though, actually, in the corner. Hang on a minute.
Oh my, the chain kick into the displace heavy into the wall has quickly evened up this health trade. But unfortunately, good reads coming out from Bing. The 1v1 champ shows his prowess in the 1v1 game mode once again. And unfortunately for leftovers, they've also lost their 1v1 engagement. Will's about to be taken out very soon.
And the home point has been captured.
It's like staying alive and keeping these 1 HP people in mid for a while, though. That might give Jarl a chance to push off of respawn into the
That
C
is
point.
amazing. That is exactly where it needs to be. Can he get on the point, living, intercepting here, allowing Blitz to heal a little bit? Can he get on the point? But yeah, with 2 HP bars.
And immediately forced off the point with only 1 HP.
That was ambitious, I'd say.
That's a word for it.
But yeah, greatly done from Stormy La Ballerina.
Oh,
Because that
never
could
let
have been-
Anton again.
Yeah. Anton having tier 2 after boosting the point a little bit. And they're running away with the hard points.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Once again, Anton, it's looking like Anton is about to get his feet real early, just like last match again. If they don't stop this man, he is going to carry the game again for a second time. Looks like they're trying to stop his kill streak, get a gank on him, cap the point, but his team is going to help him real soon. Here comes Living.
His partner in crime for the last, I don't know, 8 years or so.
Essentially.
So these two have been fighting together for forever. Scary 2's team. And even both characters being great in 2's. Nice peel. Y'all not getting full damage off there. Livin, so look at Livin's HP. Even if Anton died, even 2v3 now. Even if Anton dies now, Livin would have had enough HP. Never mind.
The kill streak continues. He's almost at tier 3 already, and we're not even in like halfway through the game yet.
Waiter, another 12-man kill streak, please.
Yeah. And him just sitting on the point, at least until the tier 3 unlocks, I'd say. He's just waiting. Getting renown here. Where's going to be the next big fight? He's probably going to join mid in just a second once he sees y'all. Just going out there. And Leftover's doing exactly what he's supposed to do in this case as well. You're triple capped. So go mid, push that out, start the team fight, and all 4 came down there. Now it depends. Can they use the feats effectively? So far, Livin is doing great with the tier 2.
Inspire is like just a lot of matchmaking players don't know, but Inspire is easily like an S tier feat. It just does so much. Like that fight was just so unwinnable. They were just all damage boosted. Their minions were jacked up.
Yikes.
They basically all have nano boost, just constantly chipping you.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, you know how minions are actually out of stamina all the time.
Oh?
That's why they swing so slowly and everything. And once you use that tier 2, they actually gain stamina. That's why all of a sudden they're running and hitting a lot faster.
You too, if you earn your tier 2 feat, can get a day of cardio for nothing. If only that was how that worked in real life. Big elation.
That tier 2 is basically them cracking a whip, right?
Basically.
Go ahead, minions. You do something. But yeah, no, they pushed out the mid lane now. Leftovers getting B point just a second, and now they started to contest C.
Bingalation's trying to fight the enemy Inspire. This could be a problem, Memes.
Yes, it could, but I mean, they seem to be fighting in it fine. I mean, it doesn't matter the damage boost if you don't get hit, and as I say, that living is instantaneously dead. Goodbye. Jarl gets traded out, though, and we'll see how this 1v1 goes. Nice reactions from living.
JJ
See
Mirror.
Moore's bites. Moore's doesn't bite either. Good reactions from both sides on this unblockable. We'll see who bites first. It seems it's living. Nice kill coming out from Moore's. Picks up the A point, gets his health back. Meanwhile, though, on this point, Vishita's getting ganked and is going to go down very soon.
The recovery. Can they finally kill Anton? Nope. Not yet.
At least Anton does get his bounty proc, so just one more attack will kill him. And it's his teammate who kills him. Unfortunate.
Oof. Literally shot in the back. Bingalation's back in to try and contest here on the enemy's home point. This is on the defense side of the map. Architecture once again screwing over the resident Shaolin. Can Jarl fight through it though?
I think that was a little, I don't know, arrogant is the wrong word, but I was surprised seeing Bingalations coming in here, just trying to get the 1v2 here, and looking at his health bar, not looking too great.
I loved what Bing did there. Not only did he react to the in-your-face teleport from the Shaolin, but he did a target swap to try and get an additional value from that one reactionary move. Nice little touch there. Even though it didn't actually end up hitting anything.
It seems like leftovers are gaining a little bit of a foothold here in this match finally after... I mean, never mind. It's fine.
One in the box for freeze. Gas discuss.
Unfortunate. Chillin' Ruse comes out, 30 damage on him. And that's another tip for you Jean who plays in MM. Fun fact, your tier 2 trap confirms longbow, if you really want to do that.
That's disgusting.
It does.
Yeah, it
That
does.
is foul.
I have done that countless times in tourney and scrims. You just blow up one poor guy.
What man? Wait, I'm understanding this right. You can tier 2, tier 3 on the Janhu. That works.
Yeah. Yes.
Ow. What? Not even the tier 1 is guaranteed, but the tier 3 you say?
No, the tier 1 is confirmed if you time it right. It's
Oh,
confirmed.
the fire! No!
That's what's so strong about the tier 2. It also confirms your throwables.
Win.
Is it?
The more you learn. Horrifying facts about Janhu feats, courtesy of I Have Meme. And Stormina La Ballerina clean up in emphatic fashion. 2-1.
13 kills.
Dear Lord.
I'll crack a beer for that.
Swig a beer for the working man. That is going to be, I believe, our final game in the second round on the winner's side. 2-1 Stormina. That puts us into round 3 territory and winners. Have we got...
Let's take a breather here and actually look at the bracket, right?
We have our first casualty in the loser's side. Ascend, the first team to fall out.
Can we get 07s in the chat for Ascend? Thanks for coming out today. You guys put on a good show. Let's get 07s in the chat.
Let's see. Admins are telling me that QM versus AOG is in progress, so if I'm sharpish,
We have a salute one.
I might be able to get in. Round 3 in progress. Gotta adjust my scoreboard UI. Target for this is going to be Lickymon and Claw. Survey says... Do I have them? Friends list update. There we go. Alright, straight in. You wanted a break? We're not getting a break. We're going to Temple
No.
Garden.
The band map.
No, this is an action-packed closed qualifier that we got.
So we have AOG against QM. Let's see. What did they do? Hang on. Let me see the bands. They banned Beachhead, first of all. And they're talking Russian, which I cannot read.
Unfortunate.
Durin is protected. VG and Afira banned. Can we stop making them talk in different languages? Oh, thank you, Spaniard. You said exactly that.
Thank you, Span. Thank you. What would we do without him?
Can't read Cyrillic.
Temple Garden, fairly standard teams, nothing too crazy. But this will be a test of For Honor fundamentals.
Finally, we're on a human map. Let's go. We're not banning Temple Garden like we did a bit ago.
But yeah, I'm expecting like the most standard of rotations here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, the Goki's been sent mid. Fair enough. Baron. Oh, is that the Nusha?
Yeah. Baron on his classic Nusha pick. He loves this char.
Manla just lighting into the Nusha heavies.
Apparently he doesn't love his
Crazy man.
HP bar though. Apparently he doesn't.
You need to stop eating the lights there. Baron. Okay, you finally caught on.
Yeah. He's also not playing like the lane very well. Because he didn't really clear any minions, it seems, so he's just getting chips the entire time. Like, he probably would have been at like a bar and a half if he wasn't just fighting in enemy minions constantly. Nice baits coming out from him, though, but he's about to die to minions really soon. Gets the read on the trap, though. Manages to finish off Vandler. We'll see if he can get the lane without dying.
Fine, on the right side
No,
of the
he
screen.
died.
No, he died. Unfortunate to see. And meanwhile, the rest of his team's going down here on C point.
Mina be even getting the full Exy there?
Ow.
Finally
Oh.
goes down. Tiandang, max delayed respawn. He's going to be out for 30 seconds. Good opportunity for AOG to snowball this game. They're going to quickly run into mid. And we're seeing the problem freeze with letting them have, like, minions in the opening 1v1. Even though he technically won it, like, look at the points they got because they had mid the entire time he was 1v1ing.
Powerful 19, yeah. It's also the whole map. The back capping is annoying on home point maps. This is a side point map. So if you just willy-nilly run to A, yeah, who cares? If you willy-nilly run to C, oh, you're probably gonna die. So Baron's little gimmick is not applicable on this map. So yeah.
Well, it
Show
still
him.
is, but they need to stop running in one by one, and they need to take an actual full fight. They need to send 3 into mid and then Baron on to C, but right now they just keep running in, and they've just given them 2 cycles of respawns worth of free kills, so...
But even then, you have, as AOG, you just stick one to C, right, all the time, can't back up it, which isn't a bad choice anyways. And if you just give up A, like it is right now, if you see CB and then A, yeah, generate a little bit of points, and all of a sudden, all of AOG saying, nope, we want A. 3 people pushing up that point here. Isn't that something you see every day?
Yeah,
I
this
think they
is
just want
wanton
to
violent.
I think they just want to set the tempo. They don't want to let them breathe and, like, reset and take a fight in mid. They just want to, like, absolutely rush them down, run them down, get them before they can even clear the mid lane and get a decent push onto the C point with the deadly duet, and it seems to be working in their favor right now.
Attackers.
Look at Vanlar going in 1v3 to delay a C point. And he's winning.
This man,
Okay.
balls of steel. Look at that. First, a parry while out of stamina, and then, yeah, just let me throw that out of stamina light. Why not? Oh,
Resets.
Oh my lord!
that was a revenge lock for the audience.
Oh, in comes another gunshot reset. Never
Oh,
mind, he
come
missed
on.
times the light, unfortunate.
Let's be gentle and
Vanler's
tender to
probably
the
gonna
opponent.
longbow a guy off screen here. Never mind, I guess he doesn't want to.
Yeah, we've seen it. Massive damage reduction, not a lot of revenge. Otherwise,
Bang!
before those changes, Wikimon would have had like 80-90% revenge there.
Ricky gets another kill, gets his bounty hunter proc. Nice timing on the forward dodge heavy off of counter GB, full damage. Gets another bounty hunter proc, keeps him alive. That dodge light would have killed him if not for that tier 1.
And that is a tier 3 on that parrot already.
Yes, it is.
Already used it to shoot 2 people in the face.
Are my eyes deceiving me, or am I seeing smoke bomb on Orochi?
You do. See exactly that.
You are indeed correct. Mina B using the smoke bomb.
No.
Okay,
He's not.
Not right now.
That's the
Why am
thing.
I hearing the
It is
sound
unlocked
effect?
it
But
for a
it's
while.
not?
He's just not using it, which is, and the choice is questionable. And then not using it, even more so.
Oh, comes Gunpowder Surprise. Gets Leaky the kill into the Bounty Hunter proc. Unfortunately, he finally goes down to the Nushia.
Baron just
chaos
light
throw.
into some random. Yeah, there we go.
Here comes
that tier 2
Caltrops.
placement. Oh, that is insane. Yeah, Vanla, you're not surviving here. No chance.
I don't know if you saw that, but the Caltrops literally burned through all of the Phalanx HP from Clutch. The Clutch
Brother.
bought Phalanx, but the Caltrops melted it all.
Clutch melting, just the same way.
One you know, your brothers need you. Ah.
This is a nasty gangster. And maybe even ledge him there. That's right.
Don't
Yeah.
get ledge, just
Don't
unlock and
Mencius
walk
throwing
around.
comeback. Oh no, 40 HP heal.
Here it comes.
Yeah,
Needs to
I
pop
mean,
it.
yeah, he's just full HP now.
Oh, hitboxes on the pirate zone.
This guy has healed like 55 HP. He's just already back to full thanks to the tier 1 and tier 2. He's about to get trick shot off CD in like 5 seconds.
Banlar's getting delayed, but
Is he shifting? Oh
think he
yeah, I was
doesn't
about to
even
say
need
he's probably shifting the fight over there because he has an eye on his. Okay, never mind. Doesn't even need the tier 3. But yeah, was nice touch there, shifting the location of the team fight to have multiple targets for the tier 3 shot. Really well done, and really nice overview of that whole fight.
Longo gets popped by Mina, takes out Chlor before he can use his tier 3 to cleanse the trick shot on Baron.
And, oh,
Attackers captured Zone C.
interesting.
he just failed a parry there.
I recorded that.
Or was
We
he
can
not
check-
even able to parry that?
We can
Because
check
of
the
recovery
footage.
of the tier 4 activation.
Yeah, I think Infection got popped there. The Nusha tier 4. Oh, Van Lost popped tier 4. Speaking of which,
Blow. The
Here we go,
chunky
Memes.
boys here. Zone it. Boom.
Everybody to the floor.
Knockdown. Get on the ground, boy, he says.
but Ziggs having absolutely none of it. Gets revenge himself, but will it be enough? Oh. What are we doing here, Mina? Where are we going? Ah, going over to kill ammonia. Alright, understood.
No feats to use here.
Attackers win.
Spamming the attacks. So, what map would you use? Would you choose now if you were QM?
Well, first of all, we don't know the exact state of the set. We're assuming 1-0, but it could be like 2-1, 2-0.
It's QM map pick, so I'm assuming we're gonna see Sanks Bridge or Citadel Gate.
Yes. I'm assuming Citadel, actually. Or I'm hoping, rather.
Yeah, that's QM's signature to beat teams that are like realistically better than them. They always pick a Citadel Gate to do that.
Oh,
Never mind,
whatever.
we're on Overwatch.
Yeah, makes no sense. None whatsoever. It's not playing to your strengths. If you prepare, let's just say, if you prepare a specific map, you as your specialty, you don't pick Temple or like Overwatch, right? You pick something completely out there that people don't like playing, and then you develop the strategy there. I mean, Baron is known as the backcap Andy, right?
Yeah.
Why choose the Overwatch map that AOG has played millions of times, right? After you've seen you cannot compete with them in team fights. This just is asking for the same result.
There is one cool thing about this Overwatch map pick, in specific in regards to Nushia. That being, if Nushia gets tier 4, you cannot climb the ladder to A. You literally cannot.
Oh. Why is
Because
that?
Nushia tier 4, whenever she props the corruption on you, it puts you in like a hit stun state. Like you get like knocked back a bit, and if you're on a ladder and she procs that on you, you instantly fall down and die. There's no counterplay. There is zero counterplay. It is point and click, you die if you get on the ladder today.
Or if you stand next to a ledge too, you have a what was it? I think a medium hit reaction on that tier 4.
That's funny. All right, where are we looking, lads? The 1v1 or on C?
Yeah, let's watch the 1Z. Why not? We've seen enough of C today.
True.
It was fun before, but now let's watch the other parts of this map.
Let's see if we can watch an entire game of Overwatch with 0 C point footage.
This is going to be really hard ones for Clutch to win without his unique tier 1 online, and Baron has also managed to establish his lane in a much better position than last time. Seems he's listening to our casting.
Yeah. You don't want to go in the middle of the enemy minions because they're gonna chip away at you.
Actions doesn't take the bait. Meanwhile, Vanlar kills 2. That's a really good start for AOG in this match, as well as Clutch cleaning up in mid. Well done. AOG take an authoritative start.
That is a really good 1v1 for Clutch to win. He's going to be able to get his tier 1 off of that as well. So he's going to be able to start just farming the lane, just being invincible, just getting their hard points up further and further. Meanwhile, on the C point, nice hit stun reset ganks with the kicks. Perfectly timed by the Shinobi.
We also see one of Mina's favorite picks nowadays, the Hitukiri. He's an absolute menace on that character nowadays.
Oh yeah, the Mina Kiri goes hard. I have seen many a ridiculous trade by Minabe over the years on that character.
In comes Clutch to help. Chunky side heavy landed by Clutch. Another side heavy, look at him just swinging. Tries to GB confirm. Mistrust by Vanlar though. He could have gotten the kill there.
Oh, Yorochi trying to externally deflect the Jeonhu zone.
Nikimon here to assist though in a little bit. Claw able to dodge around Clutch in the corner somehow, and Clutch just goes straight back to swanging.
Open the door, put him in there. Throw the key away.
Good catch.
Picks up the kill. Gets his HP back. They kept the C point back. Looking very good for QM so far. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Is Zeke gonna run into mid, farm, get his feet up? Mina's forced to help his teammate getting 2v1'd.
And you get there in time.
Looks like it.
Oh!
Oh no! That was what? 100 HP in what? 3 seconds?
Basically.
Absolutely destroyed.
The downside to the
Mina's doing a really
Hitakiri,
good job,
very,
so.
very slow.
Yeah, utilizing that hype armor very well. Not
I mean,
falling
Mina's
for any
doing
of the traps.
such a good job. Like, he's stalling for a long time while also draining the HP bar. Unfortunately, he gets forced off
That-
the point and they manage to heal.
Combat rolling into 3 people with what 10 HP is probably not the move. I'm surprised Clutch is even trying to get on the point here.
Hey, snuck on.
Yeah, sure, but going through the caltrops there is, I don't know, his HP bar is reflecting that. That's it.
He's still living. He's
And he's
forced to
leaving.
retreat,
He's
but
gonna go heal in mid.
Yeah.
gonna
Let's
go-
see how much.
Boom!
There we go. That's the strength of
Yeah.
this.
That's
Ammonia
why
is not
this is-
having it. No. This look different from afar. I'm not fighting that.
Yeah, that's why he runs the tier 1. I mean, it just allows you to get away with so much. There's just so much the tier 1 that can do. Like, it heals you to full, as we see from one sprint attack. It denies the enemy renown from clearing your minions. I mean, it's just an insane tier 1.
In AOG, having a triple cap now. Catching up in hard points. Overtaking them now.
ooh, look at the dodges there by Likimon. Well played.
And that was almost perfectly confirmed there, but nope. Hitting
I think that move is like coded differently, so like it doesn't work like that. I could have sworn that was the right timing. Like he did the pin animation and everything, but it still didn't like count.
Maybe some leftover thing from Previous days with the revenge feed.
Because remember, there was a period where Shinobi's Sickle Rain, like after the gank changes or something, was bugged where it would just proc off of everything even if you hit super armor. I think the way they changed it, it's like different now.
Oh, that, but yeah, that was like 4 years ago or something.
Oh no, Ammonia's in the corner. Gonna need bleach for his eyes at this rate. But that smoke bomb might be able to bail out a little bit.
Yeah, seen smoke bomb in both matches here. Oh, that is a nice use of caltrops here.
It's actually doing more friendly fire damage than their own damage right now. Ezix lost almost half HP. That does do friendly fire. That does do friendly. Get out of the caltrops.
I don't know what he's. I mean, you can't blame the Nusha in this case. Like, this is on the Orochi.
Oh, Tainted Gift popped onto the Orochi. Let's see if they get the execution value.
They says. Mina wants it. Mina is doggedly chasing down that mark.
I don't know why they don't just GB for it. Yeah,
there we go.
Alright, 50 HP heal. Boom!
Did it reach all the way up?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
it
Clutch got the heal.
Yeah.
It looking like it, yeah.
Yeah, it went all the way up. AOG rotating their feet. It's very nice alongside their actual physical rotations around the map. Like mid's clearing as well. They've got 8-point capture, and I believe they've just sent Mina B to go sit up there for a bit. AOG with a lovely position in the driver's seat.
This pickups the kill on Leaky. He gets his HP back, so he's gonna be able to rotate into mid faster. They have Phalanx to work with here. Clutch has Clutch has God Amongst Men if he wants to pop that.
Ooh.
He can pop that right now if he wants, so the one teammate off respawn doesn't get procced by the debuff.
Why not use it now? If the map drags on, you get it a second time. No, just use it now.
Possibly concentrating on the fight that's happening here. Ezek has revenge on Orochi, which is a bit of a problem, but Van La, more than used to that, steps back, uses the zone, and wipes them off the face of the planet.
Mina does have Senbon active, so maybe we see an exciting Senbon kill this game. Maybe we see it.
Are these exciting ever?
Or down on the mid has Venge available, while there is a decisive fight happening over on A point that could make or break QM's comeback. Baron has to clutch up here. Unfortunate. Claw manages to survive off-screen this whole time, had to pop the Phalanx, and he's going to use the tier 3 as well to keep him and his team in the game.
Nicely done.
Excellently timed kick confirmed. They get the kill on Vanlar. As he gets the revive for Renown, he gets Longbow online because of that revive. Maybe that comes into play here. But Mina has Spirit Shroud tier 3 active, so he is... all these attacks are like pillows to him.
Yeah, that damage reduction you get after a... Was it a kill or an X here?
An X, yeah.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Oh my
Like,
god.
he should be dead right now, but thanks to that tier 3, he's just...
Ooh. A point blank bow.
Oh my.
Good job.
It takes the high-grade munitions to kill the Terminator.
Move, man, move. Oh,
He was stuck in an
Clutch
X.
must have been loud in that moment. Took like, what, 30, 40 HP off of Clutch? There was a Shinbob just staying close to him, and he's bleeding out now, is he?
Did he hit the minions? No!
No, he tried. That would have been absolutely ridiculous if he lived there. That would have been ridiculous if he managed to live there.
But yeah, AOG put in QM and breaking here now. Are we gonna see a drop attack? Come on, let's do it. Vanla, don't be boring. Do
Come
this.
on, Nina. Give the people what we want to see. We want to see a Senbun Zakura kill. Give the people what we want to see.
Just use it willy-nilly here now.
There's the tier
The
2.
Roach, I guess, to get rid of the tier 4.
Targeting Ammonia
Hold him.
instead.
Oh, here
Zen
comes the
Masakura.
Shinobi kick.
No!
Okay. He just took 50 HP off of Leakymon and he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a duplicate clip there, but I got both of them in there. Oh, that's tragic. That is so tragic.
If I was Leakymon, I'd be like, what did I just lose HP to? What did I just do?
And that is.
I would have understood. Even if you alter fought there. Oh my.
No!
Mina!
What are we
the-
doing?
Yo, let's report Mina for griefing.
Is
He
that,
wants to see
like,
Vanlar die.
admins, is that toxic behavior we can punish or something? Because this is. What the actual hell?
Attackers win.
So, that
I mean,
is
be griefing.
2-0, I believe, to AOG in
That
pretty
was
good fashion.
That was so funny. I think when he when he hit Leaky with his Senbot, it also confirmed him into a longbow, and he just lost like 80 HP instantly from not even his own fault.
Well, I have the replay, so we can go
Don't
back.
worry, this guy is not using this feat anymore.
Let's go back and have a look at those replays because, dear God, that was pretty funny. So,
That was the onesie in the beginning.
yeah. So first of all, Baron just holding like a menace.
And then he dies to minions.
Yeah, he's dying. Oh,
He dies
you
to
can
minions.
Yeah, like 5 to 6 seconds later, we just saw it up there.
This is AOG brute forcing their way up A. Actual cinematic times. Like, no, we're going up A. Send 3 people and just push. Oh yeah, then
Yeah, I think
this...
it was a really good decision of them there. Like memes pointed out, they just wanted the momentum on their side, not giving them a breather. So yeah, great choice there.
And then just deletion of Ammonia's HP. Revenge lock as well, just yikes. And what was this one? Oh yeah, the smoke bomb actually, I think, caused the gunpowder surprise to work. Ezek was trying to backdash, but because the smoke was deleting the UI, that actually hit clean. Oh yeah, behold, Caltrops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Caltrops
just...
melting his phalanx.
Look at this. No!
Yeah, no phalanx for you, buddy.
I mean, at this point, you could have just unlocked there. Would have died just as fast. A
Baron
lot of
just-
revenge there. I think he's getting boat now. Oh, no.
Yeah, I believe the bow actually hit the tree. Hang on. I swear I saw an
No.
impact hit Spark. So let me slow
I
down.
think I was surprised that he couldn't parry the top heavy there off the
Yeah,
Orochi.
look, there's an arrow. Bottom left. There's an arrow coming in from off screen, but it hit the tree. Do you see that? I got the exact frame.
Yeah.
Oh my.
The exact arrow. But it hit the tree. Yeah, I
And the
think
gunshot
Vanlar.
confirmed it.
I think Vanlar tried for something. And then this was Ezek surviving way longer than he should have. Only going down there. Draw on it. Actually, yeah, you know what? I technically can. I'm sure we got a moment or two to do that. Hang on, let me see if I can get the exact frame again.
Pushing it.
Oh yeah, we're pushing it. Hold on.
That usually doesn't happen.
Yeah.
If you're lucky getting it the first time and all of a sudden you try 17 more times and still can't get it again.
Yeah.
And this was Claude Sheelan 60 HP as well.
Runs in, heals full HP off this tier 1. Yo, Ammonia, why are you running away? I thought you wanted the fight. Why are you running away? Look at his reaction to it.
Just runs immediately. And then just, Ezek, please. Ezek, get out. Get out of the fire.
Yeah,
Get out of the
is-
fire.
Can't even blame Baron here.
He's lost all of his teammates' HP because he refused to move. Yeah, and that was just a clean, lovely gank. Glasses. It was mainly the glasses. I think that's why I took this one. And then, oh yeah, this was, I believe, Mina just getting a hilarious amount of HP.
Defenders captured zone A.
Or something like that. Oh no, this is Mina taking way too much damage.
Oh, and point blank bow, yeah.
It took a point-blank blow to kill him. And then, just Clutch almost getting, like,
Yeah,
runs to the
there,
minion.
Clutch, you didn't get it there.
Almost. Unfortunate. And then I think this is the precursor to the most unfortunate clip in history.
Oh, is it happening now?
It's here, because I actually took 2 of
Check
this.
Kimon's HP.
Half HP. And then here's the extended one. I took this one immediately afterwards. So, Minabe's trying to set up for the Senbon on Ammonia. Bang! Hits Licky in the back. And then it gets worse. Kunai from Ezek kills him. Oh, that's tragic. And then here at the very end, I believe this is just when the pandemonium kicks
That
in.
was just me not trolling. This is... I don't know how you can put up with this man. Look at this.
He had the hit. He had the hit. Back and to the left. Back.
Did more damage to Vanla than the Lucian.
We do a little bit of trolling around. All right. Let me go ahead and get some things cleaned up replay-wise, but we can go have... Gentlemen, what's going on with the brackets while I do a little bit of backroom stuff?
Let me check. Actually, refresh this thing.
Got a lot of clips.
So... Is that the winner's bracket final? AOG is the first reach in it. Right now we have Stormina La Ballerina against JK fighting for the second spot in the winner's final.
We might be able to catch Stormina JK.
Oh yeah, right. No, they held this game for us.
Nice. Okay, we'll get this guaranteed. Thank you very much, admins.
Yeah, because as even if viewers or even other participants now, this is not holding up the whole tournament, right? The lower bracket is still advancing, and even whether JK or Stormina Laban is going down, they are going into the L11 slot. So there's no time being wasted here. And for us, getting good games here.
So, meme, question.
Yeah.
Raptor X is requesting that you keep the camera off him at all times.
I think we should put it on him at every second of the match.
Understandable. This is what we will do. Do the inverse, as Nutella said. But you see, Rex, we've met in person. We are aware of each other, which means I now have a requirement to put you in the limelight. How much oil do you want on your donuts? Shooting directly at memes.
Yo, Raptor.
And
I hope you get ledged again. I hope you get ledged again when we're watching you, like a certain match in the opens.
Okay, living, blitz, bing, those are my targets. Blitz chan. There we are.
All right. I'll give you the bans and everything. So, protected is Ocelotl and Varangi Guard. Banned, Adjuran, Griffin, Kensei, and Nobu. And Anton, once again, I'm not a fan of this. Then ban in Haifor. And TD. Or was it JK? Not TD. Ban in Harbor.
Ah, right. Big Rook's in chat. We got very lucky with the bracket. Mercs eat leftovers. Ooh. Did Mercs take out leftovers? Oh, they're going against them in L8 down in the losers.
Oh, that is a really rough losers match. Oh no. Good luck, guys.
You got this. Eat them leftovers. Yeah, we've only had a single casualty this tournament so far, being Ascend. Losers bracket is still going. Dark Ether's actually 1-1 up on Indomitable. Dark Ether and these two are having a knife fight down here. All right. Got a little bit of time. We have our bans already broadcast. Stormina La Ballerina protected Ocelot. JK protected Varangian. Bans were Jurin Griffin by Stormina and Kensei Nobu by JK. Interessante, interessante. Next. Oh, probably good. So, let's do a check-in with everyone. Chat, how's the stream been going? You enjoying things? Any tech problems? Any stuff like that? And, Memes, how's the Discord feed been? Everything been nice and clean?
Everything is squeaky clean.
Jolly good.
Squeaky clean.
And we have a squeaky clean spectate eye to look at. Jolly good. Go ahead and head on in. Temple Garden, first round of the set. Or first map of the set. Ocelot protected, both teams pulling them out. Varangian Guard protected, both teams pulling them out. We're seeing mirror matches almost across the board, except for one, that being the two of the team's duelists. We've got, on the one hand, you've got the Nusha being piloted by Blitz, and on the other, Shinu back on the Virtuosa. Fun, fun, fun. Like the drip as well, the double white. We've got Blitz in the white penguin outfit with the emblem, and then we got Raptor in the white Varangian Guard outfit. Like to see it.
Our Raptor, we're expecting big things from you, buddy. We're expecting big things from you.
I'm gonna figure out which number he is on my keyboard and just keep that permanently pressed in. He would be number 5.
Now watch, he's gonna about put on the performance of a lifetime and carry his team.
Watch this. Pressure makes diamonds, but it also crushes things in black holes. Let's see if Raptor is able to resist. Starting things off a little bit nice. Actually almost catches living, but Antonio ends up with the peel. Destruction gets the full dodge cancelled off the bash. Able to get a nice little hurricane blast as well. Antonio and Living on the back foot. Meanwhile, Shinu is keeping Bingalations pinged in the back.
Destruction has played literally every single interaction in this fight perfectly so far. Like, he's getting damage in for his team. He's peeling for them as well. Like, he's just absolutely carrying this fight right now. Well played to Destruction right now. Nice UB from Raptor X, Eclipse, Vingalations, but it doesn't manage to kill Anton. That would have been such a huge kill to pick up there. Oh no, the delayed unblockable just barely catches his dodge attack. He might have gotten 2 kills there if not for that. But I mean, Raptor honestly played fine there. Like, he didn't play the best, but I don't know what you're embarrassed for.
Meanwhile, Shinu looking to try and follow Strelezia. Strelezia on the Ocelot, but JK has been doing his best to keep up over here on A point. Well enough, at least, that no one's actually captured it yet. This point is untainted by either of these teams capturing it.
A lot of revenge on Living. Yeah,
Shinu here.
Shinu.
No, that's what he needs to do,
yeah.
because if they stay here, they just lose the rest of the map. If Mikey doesn't win this with the HP advantage they got from the gank, he's just bad, and they're gonna lose regardless.
Meanwhile, a giant team fight in the mid lane happening. What's happening with Blitz?
And back up in C as well.
Captured Zone C.
Yeah, Shinu able to grab that and is now sprinting back in on the Virtuosa. Let's see what they can. Bing immediately parries from off screen.
Bing doing? Just ditching Anton here. I mean, it's fair enough. B's pushed.
He's gonna
C
leave
back.
Mikey to clear the lane, and Raptor and Shinu are going to funnel onto the C and try and get a gank on Living.
I mean, Living's probably just going to stall here. Not even trying. Oh, 3v1 here now. 2v1 again. Raptor X leaving. Living has no revenge. 2.5 bars down. 3, 4 bars down. Yeah, you can't hope for revenge here. Probably not gonna happen. Even the damage is trying to add. Just being peeled.
Anton picks up 1 kill. Now it's destruction. Nice all guard by Living. Mikey comes in to assist.
Blitz is on the
They
scene
just
and
barely
has tier
don't get the
2.
kill.
Watch that tier 2, but they may not need it.
Ooh.
Clean up.
Pick up the kill.
Captured Zone C.
Blitz
Really-
at Caltrops. I think he's just gonna plop it in mid. I assume.
Yeah, run down the stairs, drop it. Or I guess wait for them to get closer, then drop it. Yeah, there we go. This is... Does it have a Doom banner? Probably don't. But yeah, just imagine a Doom banner there as well. So this is... Yeah, the perfect placement of that. Blitz is
Yeah, and
great, yeah.
Raptor's just seen so much chip from the Caltrops. The fight's over before it even started. He gets the tier 1 procs. It heals a bit for his team, but it's probably not going to be enough.
Antonio has a longbow available, but doesn't have enough space to actually deploy it. He's instead going to choose to run away and is actually moving away from B to help out Living on C, potentially assassinate Strelezia in record time.
Single powder here probably will seal the deal.
If Mikey can win this ante, that's going to be their route back into the game if there's any chance of them winning this. He picks up the
Ooh.
kill on Anton. He gets the tier 3, the Quetzalcoatl's blessing. So any attack is just going to do way more damage now, which is going to allow him to kill Living if he finds the opening, but he makes the wrong read on the unblockable chain heavy, unfortunate.
Zone A.
This ended completely different than what I had assumed. I thought he'd just wait for a single dodge attack parry and using the tier 3, but no. Raptor. Great showing here. Can he win the onesie against Living is now the question.
It's now a 1v3. Oh, that's just...
And
Yeah,
that's the
that's-
bow he didn't use before.
Kept that one in the pocket. JK is having a solid effort to try and push back here early on, but Stormila the Ballerina is also doing a very good job at shutting any doors before too much momentum runs out the back.
The recovery
Anton is just disgusting. Deflex, recovery cancels out of the deflect into another. He's just absolutely putting on a show for the audience. Look at Anton go. Kunai off screen. Destruction is on a sliver of HP. He's getting rushed down by Anton. He's walking him down.
Oh!
Orochi's on the bridge! Ah, he gets it finally.
Even healing a little there. Bounty onto proc, giving him some HP back. And this should have been parried here. Anton's sleeping.
Oh, a bit of a mistiming on the gank. This guy would have probably been dead off of that. Alright, there we go. That's how it's supposed to be timed.
Getting the long X.
What's the name
as
of this
well.
XC? I keep forgetting. The honorable one.
Wally Shinaba?
Wara Shinaba or something?
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Never would have guessed that.
Something like that. Ooh, good slip. And oh
We love
no!
Millers.
Destruction just got screwed over by the pillar! The pillar is the fifth man on every team.
You either love the A pillars or you hate them. There's no in between.
Attackers captured Zone A.
I believe Infection was used to successfully kill off a member of the enemy team, or at least persuade them to run away, because the cooldown is off, or is on cooldown for Blitz.
Raptor trying to peel there, just not having the range needed for it.
Destruction is eating Anton alive. He just killed him with Fear itself active off screen. I just saw that.
Very nice. Ah, good effort
That's
by
Fear
Raptor.
itself down from Stormina La Ballerina. That's Fear itself down for the count. Sheena's gonna try and peel Living from contestant C. Managed to get it. Oh, huge offense coming out from Living, melting Sheena's health bar. Destruction comes on to help, and unfortunately there's another person from Stormina on the scene on C, and he
It was
picks
Antonio.
up the kill. Oh.
Defenders
Probably saw
captured
too late.
Zone C.
Going back to the point. Into full HP. Anton is not the... I mean, not the best choice. Is kind of pushing it since you're gonna have to defend the point, right? But still, this was doomed from the get-go. And now the gank. And, oh.
Bit of an
Perfect
interesting
Jumanji.
one.
Defenders capture
It's like the good old days.
A.
With the kunai confirmed. The zone.
What is happening here?
Time. I don't know, looking at the dog.
Are they GG go next? It might be a little bit of GG go next potentially here for JK. Maybe they just want to, get their head back in the game for map 2.
Tier 4 active again.
It
Getting
is.
2 uses out of it in the map.
Yeah, I
It's
get
just
it.
in the confidence going for every parry here. Because why not?
Defenders win.
1-0. Stormina La Ballerina.
See the score here. I think that'll... It's gonna tell the story a little better than the scoreboard. Yep. Anton is having the tournament of his life here.
Yeah, I don't know. Wherever this guy runs every match, he's just God amongst men. I don't know. He just walks on and he kills everybody. He just...
To an extent, it is that veteran factor we alluded to earlier. Like, he's got several players on his team that he has either decent familiarity to very high familiarity with. And then on top of that, you've got the whole aspect of Orochi still very good right now. You've got the 1-2 punch of feats, and then Ally is able to set up the feats very reliably. A lot of the feats in play for his team that game were feats that either spiked his damage or reduced the enemy's defenses, sometimes simultaneously. So then Antonio can just lock in and go crazy with all those factors combined. Looks like we're going to be waiting for match number 2 to happen. I'm debating whether I run quickly to the toilet.
Go ahead.
Yep, I'm going to run. Be right back. Keep chatting
while you
entertained.
can.
I'm just gonna be quiet all the time. You think JK has an honest chance? Even if like Stormina La Ballerina is now on their second comp.
I think they can maybe get one game if Destruction and Shinu play out of their minds and like Raptor like plays pretty well. But I think that most they're only getting one game, and that's a very big like if.
Yeah. Seems like Stormina Ballerina, especially Livin and Anton, are having a great day. They seem to be absolutely in form.
Let's just hope that doesn't have the curse that it usually does when somebody dominates in close, they instantly lose in finals. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Considering the amount of scrims we're seeing from this team in particular, I think they're trying, like really trying this time. It feels like last year they've been kind of slacking off. I mean, the year before they were dominating. But last year, not so much. But looking at this performance so far, both the open qualifiers and now this closed one, this is looking like I don't know, like the clear favorite, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an absolute super team they formed together. I mean, just like listing their names, Living, Anton, Blitz, Bing, I mean, it's just a super team.
Has Blitz one of four tourney, one of the official ones yet?
He won
He
Into
hasn't,
the
right?
Fray, he won Friend or Foe.
Oh, he did. Okay, fair enough. My bad, Blitz, my bad. Yeah, but like I said, this
Okay,
is
I'm
an
back.
absolute super team here.
Wait, we still have no eye?
No.
Damn it, I purple passed hand washing for nothing. God damn it. Okay, Blitz crashed. Ah, that's why.
Oh, is that one?
Unfortunate.
Okay, it looks like we're vibing
game-
for a little bit.
Listen to us. Blitz crash the worst way.
Fresh the bracket. We have our second casualty of the closed bracket, or the closed qualifier. Indomitable Human Spirit out 2-1 to Dark Aether.
Wait, they're out? Oh my.
Yeah. A valiant effort. And so in the losers side, we've got Dark Aether against Masters of the Onesies, and Leftover Merc still waiting to go. What's going on here? By the way, oh wait, that just happened a little while ago. Maybe they just haven't reported in a little while. So yes, 07s to the indomitable human spirit. But we will be continuing on the upper side following Stormina La Ballerina versus JK. Have a quick swig of water while I can.
The water.
Water will stop teaser.
Put 3 beers in the fridge. See if that's
Very
enough.
nice. Very nice. Ah. Okay.
Still on my first.
Oh, nursing it.
Still on my
Very good.
first.
Raptor says in chat, memes, give it to me straight. I wasn't on camera, right? Memes?
You were on camera for a bit, but you weren't even playing that bad. Like, at least
Yeah.
in the opening team fight, you weren't even playing that bad.
Spill it though, Raptor, because I also don't know what you're talking about. Did you have a little blunder there? Is he
So
gonna
if
tell
there's
us?
ever a ledge, we need to make sure we watch Raptors so we can see if he gets ledged.
Yep.
I see. Alright, so in my head, I'm trying to keep track of the various chars we have seen today. Let me go to the hero menu since we have a moment. We've seen all the majority ones we expect, although Warmonger was a fun surprise to see come out of the pocket. Toad,
I mean, sure, but you always have to like go in there with the caveat. Who played Warmonger? It was Mina.
Mina, yeah.
Yeah.
Mina Kiri.
So
Well, look,
Mina's
Mina also
known for
played the
weird
Warmonger.
picks, right? He either like almost one tricking for years on end with Nobu and Orochi, then bringing in the Itukiri lately, and yeah, the Warmonger is a little bit of a surprise, but still nice account there.
Oh no, Rook in chat. Mercs had a full tummy and didn't eat all the leftovers. Oh no, is that what I think it means? Say it ain't so. Oh no, Mercs couldn't finish all their meal. That's unfortunate. 07s for the Mercs. Great effort. Chang passes our map Loki. Hey, keep on it, Rook. Make that your specialty. Pleasure to see you out here nonetheless. Okay, so doing the math in my head, that's 2 teams out. We need an additional 11, 10, 9. We need 2 more teams out, and then every other team onwards is in the money at minimum, and then top 4 goes through the finals.
Yeah, and it's gonna determine the seeding for the finals, as far as I know.
That it will, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference, right? But still, maybe your first match will be a little easier. But overall, you have to show up for the finals. You're not gonna go and win the whole thing just because of a lucky seeding. That's not a thing.
No, it's only 4 teams. It's just whoever plays the best and is the best team on that day is gonna win.
You know a character that has been suspicious by his absence, in my opinion? Or rather, conspicuous by his absence.
Oh,
Where did
we're still
BP
waiting
go?
for Blitz, by the way. We're still waiting for Blitz.
Ah, right. Yeah, since we got some more time, where has Black Prior gone? Why has he disappeared?
Jones is not playing, so
Okay, aside from Jones not playing, why has Black Prior disappeared?
now I think we're gonna see Black Prior later on once
I think
we
we'll
go
see it
into
in
the
BO5. I think we'll see
exactly.
it in
That was my
BO5.
point. Exactly.
Okay.
I think he's basically a 3rd comp pick nowadays.
Like, seeing Wallard over a BP is already wild to me, but to be fair, that's Vanlar, I suppose.
Not just that. I think it's once again we're reaching that point. You remember when Warlord got back into the meta? It happened because of tiny little changes
Oh, the
here and there.
Warlord effects.
Not really
Yeah.
affecting him. Not really affecting him, but he just profited of everything. Like every change is like, yeah, Warlock is stronger, Warlock is stronger, with never actually getting a specific change to him.
Yeah, Warlord
And then he
has...
got the Nerf Hammer, and now we're seeing the same thing again. So it's not even that surprising, but on the other hand, it's not really Vanla. It was more high fort, I'd say.
Okay, that's true. Warlord does have that really weird effect. Like, you're completely right. That he will sneak into the meta from death, from, you know, I guess health from 1,000 buffs, if you will. And then he'll take a nerf, or like a system mechanic will change to take him back down. And then he'll creep up again slowly. It's like, there's not really any other character that's behaved like that. It's like Lawbringer, it's like sweeping buffs and nerfs have changed him over the years. Like Lawbringer we rarely see anymore. Like, when's the last time we saw LB? Have we seen LB at all during the last 2 weekends?
Yeah, we did, but not to the degree we've seen him in the previous tournaments. But I think he's still at least somewhat viable for onesies. But in fours, he has dropped off. You're completely right there.
Yeah, there are a couple of heroes that behave like that these days, like Warden as well, Onesie Monster. Who customized this Warlord on the tourney account? Oh, sorry, this Warden. What is this? What is this? Never mind.
Pretty much. What is this? You're absolutely right. This is
Although, to be fair,
almost beanie level fashion.
I probably
Almost.
shouldn't critique anyone on any fashion.
Made this burger.
made this book. The Warden as well, Onesie Monster, rarely seen in... I mean, Setmix pulled him out at one point, I think, when Setmix was playing.
Yeah.
That was a...
But like you said, in the onesies, it's like an anti-Bingalations pick. Because Bingalations has been, like, in the onesie tourneys... first of all, he won the last onesie tourney, the official one. So he is currently ruling 1v1 king. But basically, his banning strategy is he's banning variably timed bash heroes every single time. So having prepared a Warden, a Warmonger, or... Yeah, that was the way to go at him, and it didn't really work. So, we having any special picks here? Any surprising ones? I can't see any. What's
no.
Blitz playing?
Zhanhu.
Jean, fair enough. No, nothing out of the ordinary here. Exactly what we're expecting. Let's see if Anton gets the tier 3 once again within 3 minutes or some nonsense like that.
Oh, yes. We'll start the clock, the speedrun timer.
Yep, incinerate the whole thing, guys. The whole thing. What's the feats? Bounty Hunter and Chilling Rules. Memes.
Yeah,
What
what's
about the tier 3 on Zhanhu that increases your damage when the opponent is burning?
No, it's not enough. It would be it would be good if it increased like the damage of your tier 2, but it only applies on like the Fiery Tusk, like kunai and subsequent attacks. If it increased the damage of your tier 2, you'd probably run it, but it's only on the subsequent attacks, so you just run longbow and just blow people up.
Have you heard, Devs? Have you heard that?
Write that down.
Exactly.
No, I don't think we need to buff Jean's feats. I say this as a Jean one trick. I don't think we should do that. I don't know about that.
JC, I
no.
hope you're listening.
I hope Noel is listening, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Follow along with Shinu for the time being. We'll make sure Raptor's on the screen. Just because we can. Trying to keep Antonio pinned down is already a hard enough objective, but now on the Pirate, admittedly the Pirate has had some dodge counts on us, but still, that is a slippery prospect.
Shinu going in with 1 bar of HP there. Oh, no, I'm leaving. I'm out.
Oh, Raptor!
No.
Is that what we No, he mentioned that, but he knew. We should stick on Raptor for a while. See if we can find something embarrassing.
We only got the very
Ah,
end, so
me,
it's
that's all
partially
right, that's all
okay.
Attackers captured zone
All right,
A.
Somnial about it. Almost triple capping.
Defenders
But
captured
Relizia
zone
winning
C.
against Living. Getting their home point. Let's see. Onesie in Bingalations currently ruling 1v1 King and not looking great. Oh my god. Twice in a row. Russian countering. So holding out the Onesie, the 2v1, 2v2 now. Bingalation was building revenge there. How's it looking?
Of course, it takes someone named Bing to find the solution to that particular problem. Double crushing counter on the lights.
Trelizia, my man.
Oh! They're just abusing Living. Just heavy, 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 heavy. But now Living gets the cup. Ah, 2 unsuccessful reads against a Zhang Jun. That is night-night. There is no other way to say it.
I need to stop hyping up these players. Just doing so well until I said it.
Destruction and Shinu now teaming up, trying to get the pickup here against Bing.
That light did a ton of damage, and it was a... Maybe the health bar was deceiving there.
Good zone by Living, hits them both. Good parries coming out from both sides. Seems to be coming out on top, though, for the side of JK. Oh, no! He throws the light, and it bounces off the guards, which leads to the unblockable being confirmed, leaving destruction. Nice external light catches Living out of the Sifu swirl. Doesn't bite. Good defense coming out from destruction. Oh, but the chain confirmed. That was perfectly timed. That was like 100 MS.
Oh, so much yeah, I was surprised about how much damage this did. Did the seed wrong? That was with just a light, not the gunshot, right?
Yeah,
I made sure to get a recording of it.
He stacked a heavy onto his GB punish and chain lighted at 100 MS before the GB connected.
Yeah, so much stronger than the gunshot in this case. Yeah. Oh, they're chilling. Oh, and the tier 1 landed. And burning to his death.
Yikes.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait for Raptor to respawn, and they have one more fight left before this is over, but realistically it is over because of the feet difference. So unless JK managed to override the feet difference so well with like fighting ability, it's pretty much over.
Look at Shino, not even tier 1 unlocked yet. Blitz, I don't know, getting the tier 4 within the next minute or so, I'd say. Which makes an open team fight unwinnable. Even just like chewing through the revenge there.
Oh, that was foul.
I think he tried parrying that because the guard came up on the correct side. That was blockable.
Defenders captured zone C.
All right, but winning the fight on C. Demolish and living there in a 1v2.
Yeah, 1v2. They managed to get the gank on him.
Can I see Blitz's score? Because I think he's... Oh, 5-0. Fair enough. Thought it might have been more. But looking at his renown, doubling the renown of his opponents.
Oh, Blitz getting closed down immediately. As soon as you get those opportunities. Denying the ladder as well. That sucks to see, memes.
Yeah. Huh? What is happening over here? Raptor has his sights set on Blitz. He wants to get this kill. Blitz is just playing this 1 HP 1v1 phenomenally, though.
Turn off names, Raptor. Turn off the names. Don't look at it like fighting Blitz. You fight just random Janhu in matchmaking.
Good composure from Blitz, showing why he's one turnies before Chillin. Ruse is gonna make Mikey bleed out from the burn damage.
Alright. JK buy themselves a bit more time with their efforts on A and mid and C. They are not getting triple captain to Oblivion. They have another shot. And more importantly, they're building up renown where they can. Tier 3 is available on Destruction. That is going to be massively useful. You got the AoE heal up on the Varangian Guard. Only 1 feat, but that's still a very nice feat to have in a do-or-die scenario.
How comes
Did
the
he only
pirate
Raptor
tier
there?
3?
It looked bad, right? Not a good
Yeah, I
use.
think he only hit Raptor, and it was damage reduced because he was in a parry animation. Meanwhile, Mikey doesn't seem to be faring too well against Bing. It's,
Oh! Surprisingly, this is not something you'd expect from Bing, biting on a parry that he doesn't have to. And also some nice thing there as Afira. Yeah, out of stamina, yeah, but he still have a tier 1 and a tier 3.
I smell a gunpowder surprise in a few seconds.
I do too, Verb. I do too. He's just waiting until to get a glean opportunity to use it, I guess. Out comes
That's it now.
Phalanx from living.
Come on, do it. No, I guess you don't even need to use it.
If he doesn't want to
That's a
disrupt his
statement
allies.
he's making. Destruction.
Just might not want to disrupt his allies. Raptor now in the 1v3, waiting for backup potentially. There's the
Nice
gunpowder
dodge on the
surprise.
scorching deluge.
Oh!
Unfortunately, knocks him into it. Oh no.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Attackers captured
Getting
Zone
gunpowder
C.
surprised into the afterburn fire from the Shanhu tier 4.
You don't
That
see that
is-
very often, and I wouldn't even say this was planned. This was just a
No.
lucky coincidence, but it was. Yeah,
That
this,
is
if
just
it
the
happens, it's
worst
amazing.
luck.
Yeah, yeah, the worst luck. Yeah.
Good effort
Mikey,
there.
the only one left, quickly goes down after, and I mean, it was a good showing from JK. Unfortunately, they were just outmatched. It's just clearly the better team.
They have a shot though. JK will be going down to the loser side of the bracket. They've got the second shot. They could fight through there and make their way back up. Solid effort nonetheless. I mean, we've got to have a look at the replays from that set. As soon as they bother to load. Come on. Chop, chop. Fine, we'll do it this way. Yeah, we
Was
can
that
see...
the perfect caltrops here?
Yeah, this
yeah.
was the example of the caltrops. Just look at this. The residual damage on those orange names. And then the minions as well never make their way up. Yeah, Raptor, I get it, man. Like, sometimes in fighting games, you will hit situations in games where it legitimately feels like every single button you're pressing is the incorrect one. I'm so sorry, mate. I mean, let me just skip ahead here real quick. Just the single most Where is the clip? Come on. Oh, I gotta skip back. I think this is the clip I was thinking of. Yeah. So the deluge comes down. Gunpowder surprise.
Back in.
What
it.
is this luck? What is this luck? Like,
I was at the tier 4.
yeah,
Yeah.
tier 4
Was
into,
that the
into
AC
tier 4.
130 there?
Yeah, just wow. But yeah, solid effort throughout the set, and losers bracket run is still available. We can go have a gander at that in a moment once we get through the read, because I just want to quickly browse them.
Oh, interesting. Let's see what I wanna know what you think about that, John, since you mentioned it. Because we're gonna watch the winners finals next, right? So
Yes.
and Jones is interested in what's gonna happen to VG in the next Protect ban phase. We've seen Protect here or even a ban. Someone Barbarina banned her in the first qualifier, but in one of the recent scrims versus AOG, they protected her.
Oh, okay.
So I assume if Stormy Ballerina doesn't protect it, AOG for sure is gonna ban it. Is that your prediction here?
Defenders captured Zone C.
Raptor, I love these pillars. Shut up.
I mean, let's just go back to the clip in question. I mean, where is it? Was it here? Nope, that clip's just dead. There was one clip in particular that was just absolutely shocking.
Yeah, because these pillars don't work like normal walls. It's really weird. Like you can legit hit through them. Like sometimes your attacks just go through them.
Yeah.
But if you GB, you just GB the air, and then the guy just GBs you through it all of a sudden. I understand the frustration, but these are lovely. I love. If everything worked, if every wall worked like these pillars here, oh my.
Police says those are load bearing, y'all. They can't be removed. So yeah, first of all, look at this. Dodge to get around there. Uses then the pillar. The GB whiffs and Living's
That's what
able
I mean,
to
yeah.
just oh. Bruh.
Living loves them too. Probably German pillars because they're so well made.
Of course. Possibly from Bavaria. All right. We are in winners finals. Let me go ahead and get the team names into the system and get these lined up. There we are. So, we can also review the rest of the bracket while we wait. What's going on down in the lowers? So, JK, who we just saw fight there, has their opportunity to beat whoever wins here between Dark Aether and Masters of the Onesies. And so then, if we follow the bracketology, we saw the very end of the Ledge Raptor. We didn't see...
Yes.
We saw the very end of it, like your body falling in. That was it. I'm sorry, Raptor. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't feel that, but I do. Yeah, what was I saying? So JK still has an opportunity. If they beat out the winner of Dark Aether Masters of the Onesies, they will then go on to face either QM or the winners of Athletic Greatness vs. Leftovers. And if it's JKQM, I think that is a run back of Qualifier 2. Yeah, that is literally a run back of Qualifier 2. Because it's JKQM. And I'm pretty sure in the bracket, at some point, they literally fought to decide who was, like, the flawless team. Yeah. Round 4, JKQM literally fought in Quali 2. That'll be quite fun to see. If it ends up being that down the loser's side. However, we are getting information in. Looks like Stormina La Ballerina has opted to protect the VG.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. They banned VG. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Exactly, yeah. They Stormina La Ballerina, they protected Ocelotl once again. Which is, to be honest, really surprised that they value this pick so highly. And then AOG, they are protecting the Juran. And then...
Oh. Okay.
Stormina La Ballerina, they banned the Bob and Barangingard. So, not gonna see the character. And AOG, they are banning Nobu and Nafira. Map. Cathedral is banned, which is a little bit surprise to me. And then Beachhead is banned. So, St. Bridge it is?
Okay.
No, please, no.
No.
Tank Bridge. Memes cry about it.
No, this didn't say it. This was just a joke from me.
No,
I don't know
stick with
which map it is.
We traumatize memes.
Yeah.
I think I'd like Sankbridge more than Highford, actually.
Oh, hell no! What? Really?
I don't know, something on Highford being on my screen, I just
Oh
can't.
my god, really? I love this map. Every time, if you see me in matchmaking and Highford is up for grabs, I'll vote for that. Every single time. Even if I have played the map 7 times already, no, I'm voting for that. Means something's wrong with your taste, but...
I don't know, just something I've seen Highford on the screen, like in a tourney, just like, I don't know, something about it.
I just love it because in tournaments, because it not forces, but it just encourages, like, picks you'd normally not see. That's why I like it so much. I guess I just like Warlord. Maybe it's that.
So yes, I see LiveUbe's coming in the chat with a question, so I might as well stick this for those of you joining us. The winners' finals is currently being set up. This is this section here, aka round 4. But we unofficially refer to it as the winners' finals. Stormy and La Ballerina versus AOG in a best of 3. Winner will get the golden parachute in the grand finals. And then it'll be smooth sailing through the losers bracket, watching the knife fights happen. And then eventually we'll get to the losers finals over in round 6. They come on up, and we'll see what's going on from there.
Are the 2 teams in the winners' finals a surprise for anybody?
No, I mean, we could have seen some funny stuff with Athletic Greatness or Masters of the Onesie, but I wouldn't call anyone necessarily a dark horse, except for, like, maybe, like, some of the Week 2 and Week 3 teams. Maybe. But, like, I wouldn't exactly say this is like, whoa, what's going on? These are, like, let's go look at the players specifically. Like, Stormy La Ballerina, Antonio Living, Blitz, Bing, Kaled, veterans of this position.
Oh, Kaled is even the sub.
Yeah, Kaled's their sub. Stack team.
It's so weird because, like you see with the World Cup now, when you say, oh, this player would be the starting player and the ace of the team and just sitting on the bench of whatever country. And this is basically Kaled.
Yo!
You'd love to have Kaled on your team.
Vanlar has freed the Warlord from Highfort. It's back!
Oh my. The lion is here.
When the lion roars, we listen.
Yeah, I can't explain this. Why? Did he just, I don't know, misread what map is being played? Or, well, yeah, fair enough, Sure. Maybe somebody else has an explanation because I don't.
The teller giving us a bit of an inside scoop. Apparently, SLB completely predicted this. They actually called this out, according to him, which is quite cool.
He does, really.
Yeah, he really likes... He
That's
always
crazy.
gets like at least 1 or 2 ledges on Temple C point on Warlord. I still don't know if he should be picking the Warlord here, but he seems to play well on it, so seems to
Maybe
work
he
for
can
him.
prove us wrong here. Maybe he's showing us some exceptional gameplay. But, well, not expecting much. Not Jones, some random clip against a random team doesn't count.
Also, Living continuing to set the precedent for keeping the big body, big weapon characters alive by hopping on the Duran duty for AOG. Oh, sorry, for Stormina La Ballerina.
Let's see how this opening C fight goes. Living is getting chipped out a lot at the beginning of this fight, though, but he can definitely come back. Nice heavy from Anton, quickly evens up all the health totals. Bing still has all of his HP, as he usually does.
Meanwhile, Antonio having to dart around the outside of the fight, incredibly low on HP, just from residual hits here and there. Mina trying to keep them in check, gets caught by a wanton side light, I do believe, from Lickymon. Yep, and Lickymon did in fact secure that. Now Living's the one putting the line of fire with the flintlock shots. Down they go, that's 2 for AOG in this initial fight on C points.
They just need to be clean and set up XC here. Okay, we don't delay his respawn, I guess. We don't like doing that. That would be a free win.
It's had to...
Where's he going? Where are they going from respawn? Oh, it's free A cap.
A is Switzerland,
He's gonna
apparently.
get contested by Vanlar. Unfortunately, after Blitz cleared mid, he has Deadly Duet online now. Yeah, and Vanlar just said and runs. Yeah, run away. I would too, buddy. Run away, son.
Same as Mina, not having it. Yeah, Nusha is so strong nowadays, especially in the 1v1s, especially with the tier 1. So yeah, I understand both players saying, no, we're not doing this. And sending 2 players to A to cap this while behind, that is not the play.
Bunch making good use of this Expendables tier 1 to keep himself in the game when any other character wouldn't be alive right now. Like, he would have been dead ages ago, but thanks to Tier 1, he's still alive. If they win this 2v2, that's going to be a very huge win for the side of AOG. Now they just need to gank Living. They're going for Bastion ganks. Guard, punish.
Pops the tier 1. Where we going, Vanlar? He's going for a trip up to 8 point. He's going to have to fight Antonio, though.
Yes,
Probably going to
he
get the
is.
point, though.
He's going to be able to heal, like, maybe, like, at most a bar before Anton arrives.
Yeah, and Anton can play this, like, just heavy or lighting into every single heavy and stuff. 'Cause, yeah, look at this. He doesn't care.
Which comes into assist.
Defenders captured Zone A.
They did send 2 people to A, though, so there is a window where Mina, yeah, just like I said, Mina is going to be able to clear mid during that
Oh,
time.
Blitz is gonna get so much renown from clearing all these minions there. So Caltrops will be online right now.
It is.
Yeah, he's going to run in and pop it very quickly.
Basically, Clutch, you're dying. Oh, come on!
No, he goes to connector.
Ah. Forced him to run around?
No, he goes to connector because he sees his team is winning the fight. He goes.
I mean, I get fair, but worked out in the end. But I would have just, I don't know, annoyed Clutch, but just dropping it on his feet and basically just insta-killing him with nothing he can do. Because we know Clutch can, despite having such a
Attackers
insane amount of experience, you can't tilt the man. You can. And I think this is the kind of match you want to tilt him.
Right now, currently the only thing tilting in favor of Clutch is the advantage, putting Blitz to half HP with a solid heavy. And now looking to try and push with the rest of AOG. Antonio does have the D kunai available, so that could be slipped in very easily to just send someone over the edge, although Blitz is actually close to the edge himself. There it is.
Yeah, Stormina is just absolutely dominating fight after fight. Oh, and Anton seems he's about to pick up this kill onto Vanlar, reads the light stuff.
Defenders
Got Longbow
captured
online,
Zone
and Mina
A.
doesn't seem to be faring too well either on the C point.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't even have to use defeat. Maybe they should now. Oh, Living interrupting Anton there.
Oh! Antonio having a stroke of luck with that deflect timing. Look at that punch through. Wait, no, punch through's not even online. That's just the camera violently shaking.
He's not even close, no.
Yeah. I thought back in the day, I thought punch through actually made the camera shake more. Or am I like Mandela affecting myself? There's Caltrop. That's being used to kill someone quickly.
Blitz has been able to stall for a long time thanks to that tier 2 Caltrops.
Yeah, Van Laat, this is
Vanlar
not the play.
tries to go for a ledge. Oh my, that was a really risky confirm to go for, but it does pay off and get them the point.
Attackers captured
That
Zone
finally allows them
C.
to stabilize a bit on the map, but they're gonna have a lot more to go. They're gonna have to win every fight from now on.
Oh, boy.
This is way... I mean, I guess something about it having a quite a bit of a renown advantage, but kills-wise, if you look at it, this is it for tat there.
Nikki has tier 3, but Living also has tier 3. We'll see who plays their feats better. Anton also has his longbow as well. They give him Venge. That's very actually bad for them.
Revenge longbow is a possibility here.
Fogued, yeah.
Which someone pick
Exactly.
up that Fogued, we called it, and the gunshot goes wide and tags the neighbor's dog. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Who was
They
it that
still
spammed
seem
the
to be
emote with the
winning
dog?
this. They still seem to be winning this fight, I think, maybe. But Anton just quickly picks up the kill, gets the bounty on our proc, but so does Leaky.
Dying to a random dodge attack is surprising, but I guess he was in his mind on the offense there.
The thing is
Leaky
hot
Mon,
on
come
Leaky's
on.
tail.
Yeah, Leakymon is having this.
Leaky's making some
Oh.
phenomenal defensive plays right now. Unfortunately, he finally goes down.
How was that parable? That's
his
surprising.
longbow put him out of the parry like sooner, so he recovered and was able to parry his
Fair.
own.
So much
And
healing.
yeah, and Living. Oh no, this is very bad for AOG. Living's about to run onto the C point with full HP and max revenge thanks to the Expendables tier 1. And Clutch doesn't have the chance to do the same. Anton is hot on his tail, making sure he can't do the same and heal off of his minions.
Being able to do that while holding revenge is insane. Can I just say that? Can I just say that?
No, that might just be the win con AOG needs to, or Stormina needs to finish off this map. Like, I just don't see how this guy is ever dying anytime soon.
Even put himself out of stamina. Like, who cares? I'm just throwing another out of stamina attack.
Yeah.
No, you're not passing me. You shall not pass. Yeah.
This is a very crucial 1v1
Livid.
for Clutch to win. If Clutch cannot win this 1v1 against the guy with revenge, they are going to lose this match. And Blitz is
Even
hot on
putting
the
it-
tail.
Oh my god.
How long is this revenge being held for?
Flew past there.
The feats can't hit, but the revenge is hitting harder. Meanwhile, like, they've got to stay on Living. Does Living keep the venge?
Clutch
He
is-
does.
Is healing.
Yeah, Clutch has to go heal. You can look at the top of the screen. Look how much that meter is jumping up. Oh.
Yeah, Clutch goes to do the same thing Living just did earlier, but unfortunately that means his team is going to get ganked on the C point, and they are going to lose the C point. It's going to be a last stand of Clutch and Vanlar together, and there's realistically no way for them to come back in here. Like, they're going to kill Bing here, but Bing's already done his job. He's pushed a side point, put presence on the map while his team carries the rest of the map, and it is the two of them left to make their final stand. Clutch does have tier 4 in line, and Vanlar finally has punch through, but I don't think it's going to be enough explosive burst to do anything.
Beats everywhere.
going to break
Longbows
it up.
used everywhere. Revenge is up, but how much is that going to help? Oh.
Defenders win.
Yeah, the second Living healed to full with that revenge count, it was pretty much, the game was over. There's just no way, unless someone ran up to him and dominated him in the 1v1, that is just an unlosable game the second he did that.
Yeah, and his fat behind, like, blocking the bridge to see, it's just, I don't know, I probably didn't do it on purpose because sometimes people just slip by you, right? But him blocking the enemy going even towards C is just, yeah, it was amazing. Living carrying the last, 3, 4, 5 minutes of this match. Wait, what?
Oh, wait, did I click the wrong thing?
Yep.
Oh, I saw AOG in the name. I'm stupid. Quick,
Yeah, we're
look at
talking
replays while I
about
fix
that.
my mistake.
It was the onesie of Blit. I mean, the potential onesies that could have happened there, but everybody said, nope, hell no. Everybody noped out there, yeah. And the next guy coming up, yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah, what was this route? This was, yeah. Oh, yeah, this was, I believe... Oh, yeah, just gunshots going off. There we are. I really should. If I wasn't doing all this production work, I would need to write this down. God, you were right, Freeze.
Yeah. I remember last time when we did it, the clips, and then after the first match, then you played the clips, and I was like, I have no idea what I clipped. I have no idea what this is showing.
What am I doing?
So now you need to have notes what's happening here. So yeah, these two engaging in the caltrops, I mean it worked out towards the end, but a very risky confirm there, like Means was pointing out during the live match there. I also forgot what happened here. Where are my notes?
Oh yeah, I think in the last one, the thing that happened was at the very beginning because I clipped it. Yeah, it was the dodge. Unfortunately, I clipped this way too. I did this way too late. It was. Look at this frame.
Oh, perfect.
Look at this frame.
Yeah, Anton dodging that. Anton dodging that easily. Probably not even knowing it was coming his way, but he dodged it.
Yeah, alas, yeah, that was a little bit too. Oh well, I imagine we can just grab it later. And then this, I think this was the moment of champions. I want to show it quickly.
Yep.
We have an eye, but I want to show it quickly. So one, Living just.
One,
And one more.
2, 3.
He didn't
You're
even
back
dodge
to
some
full.
feet there. So some projectile came his way there.
Yeah, let me go back. Let me look at it again. So, Max Venge, 0 HP, has a dream.
Well,
One,
shortly
two.
before the third one. Here now.
There's the bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mina shot and it missed. And then just this. This next clip. First of all,
throw in the out of stamina heavy. And now this blocking.
Nope.
Look at this.
No. No.
Masterclass in body.
No.
Clutch, were you fuming when this happened? Were you fuming?
I have never seen someone do that before. That was insane.
Oh, Jiang pass. First time today?
Maybe actually. It might be the first time. Alright, have they swapped sides? Yes, they have.
Oh, our first Aramusha today.
Oh!
Just real quick.
Right, yeah.
Anton's cartoon during the first open qualifier.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. I didn't know the character was that good because when he picked it, I was saying it's like cartoon. I didn't know is it even any good? And then the show Anton put on cartoon is absolutely insane. If he can replicate that from the first qualifier, I was so surprised how strong this character can be. So I'm expecting a lot from this now.
Yeah, Katuna's made a comeback after the recent buff they did where you can dodge out of the Fear and Fury, like deflect stance 200 MS earlier. You essentially have suit like 300 MS dodge cancels on top of being able to do that Fear and Fury stance. So she is just moving around the map. Her feats are really good. Like Bounty Hunter complements her character so incredibly well. The Brutal Tier 2, just getting the damage buff off of every pin. The Intimidating Tier 3 just snowballs and like they get one kill and it's just a giant Doom banner following her wherever she goes.
Interesting.
Wait how long it takes for him to unlock these feats. Right away, engage in a 1v2 there. And I mean, Revenge looking good, but health bar, not so much.
Yeah, they quickly just do a sloppy gank, get the damage they need on him to make the 1v1 favorite, and Leaky rotates back into the team fight to help them. And it does seem to be working. I just saw someone go down on the side at the top of the screen from Storm.
Yeah, Living went down.
Clutch rotates out, Mina rotates out to cap the A point.
I'm surprised he didn't just go for the off-screen running attack, unblockable.
Zone A.
The Clutch dead.
Vanlar might be dead here.
This should be a
Bad
death.
bench
There we
speed.
go.
That's going to be a long XC2. That's very
Holy.
bad. That's going to
This
put a
took-
wrench into AOG's otherwise strong start.
Yeah, it took a quick turn. Because I expected Anton to just die there. Without having any impact. Now he has, what, 2 kills? Or 1 kill and an assist? And leading the Renown leaderboard. Yeah, this is unexpected, but great for him.
Good parry by Living. Just chases down and Leakymon gets the kill. Anton, meanwhile, peels Mina. It's about to get the kill on him as well.
Long Xyz 2. The rest of the team is occupied moving around the map or getting out of spawn. Vanlar has to make the choice to come back to B or go to C. Goes for B instead to go help out Clutch.
Yeah, and here we see that buff I was
Yeah.
just talking about. The way Anton is just moving around.
Oh,
Anton's going to rotate back to the C to contest Leakymon from capping the C point. Now, if we go by what happened in the last open qualifier, the first one, he absolutely rinsed Leaky when he ones him with Katoon. Let's see what happens here.
we'll preview the
Even
next
keeping his
stage,
stamina.
triple threat potentially.
Oh my god. A kick? Okay.
Dishonorable display. Maybe wanted the less active frame so you could challenge Mina, who was coming in blazing from off screen.
Oh, and Anton is just moving around zone after zone out of the Fear and Fury stance. AOG doesn't know how to respond. They're getting so flustered from him just moving around.
He's approaching menacingly.
In and out, in and out. They don't know how to respond. He's got to like dodge forward heavy and try and bait him into dodge attacking out of the stance, but they're just letting Anton run free right now. He's just absolutely server adminning. Oh,
There we
no.
go.
Oh, was
Look, here
winnable
comes
though.
Bing!
He should not lose. Yeah, there we go. One zone.
Oh,
Okay, letting it fly.
Bing is good for 2 on the C point. Tianding, long execution. Stormina is looking so dominant right now. I don't know if AOG is going to be able to respond in time.
Just to get back to the cartoon real quick, you think Anton is the big pioneer here? Because he's the only cartoon that really, like, I don't know, did it for me, I guess. Because all the others are just not that great. But do you think people gonna pick the character up now?
Maybe. Part of me thinks it's also a trust thing. Maybe Anton and the people he's played with are the only people who've trusted someone to play Hatun at this high level consistently. Who knows if other teams have maybe considered trying Hatun, but it's like, no, don't do that. Do something more familiar. Speaking of familiar, the amount of damage that's currently being dealt out by the Hatun. Ooh,
Oh,
1
nice.
HP! Ah, down you go.
Right choice there. But I don't think he hit Mina. There, yeah. Good attempt though. Living, surviving. On the point. Can't even heal here. Can Mina chase him down? Probably gonna end up on the point with less HP than Living has.
This peel, though, by Blitz actually bought enough time for Living to get a heal. Well done by Blitz. Fire.
Shielding Ruse comes out, connects from Blitz onto Mina and to Clutch. Huge value off the tier 2.
Living with the 1 HP.
Living is no
On the
longer
armored
living.
zone from Goki saying, you are not living. Or maybe he's living.
Big managed to get onto the point just before Living dies. Nice gunshot ganks, but it's not going to be enough damage to... Because Blitz is going to be able to get on in time. It's just not enough damage quick enough.
Oh,
And they give him Venge too.
With the not thrilling comeback, but still, it's a Zhangzhou with Venge. He can just take off half your HP in a single read. The Shifu into the swirl. One more read and you get Van Laar down.
What's Bing's rep on JJ? Isn't this one of his like main characters he's always played?
I'll look at that in a moment when there's not violence. Ooh, down goes Bing. But down goes Van Laar too.
Let's clean it up.
Mina's ones with Anton is about even, but odd side heavy connects from Anton. Gets him his tier 3. Bell X's him. He might. Never mind. He's not permanent. They managed to clear mid.
It's really interesting. Look at the score and look at the renown.
Yeah.
This is not. There's no
It doesn't
correlation
look like
there.
a blowout. It doesn't
No,
look like
it
a
doesn't.
blowout.
Not at all.
Until you look at the top right of the screen.
So, which means, like on a fighting level, these teams are pretty much even.
Ow.
But on a macro level, Stormina Ballerina is just miles ahead.
Yeah, it's unfortunate just in these key moments where AOG haven't been able to pull out the wins. It's been in key moments where Stormina Ballerina has been able to then move into B, farm up for themselves, keep A, keep B, and stop AOG from gaining a foothold anywhere on this mountain of a lead that Stormina Ballerina is now building for themselves. Clutch gets the full revenge with 1 HP in the Dream. The minions here might be the only thing that could save him. If he can get an extra heal, gets a kill alongside his teammate, but his teammate goes down in the process.
Yeah, just light enough a counter guard break there. Not much Clutch can, and basically nothing Clutch can do.
Excellent use of the blade blockade by Mina. Dodges the tier 4 as well. That was very brave by Blitz without getting a confirmation there from Bing. It's okay, Bing, calm down.
I mean, they're just spamming attacks into him now.
Yeah, revenge is not going to help
Oh,
the
but
fire.
Mina getting
Second
another
wind!
healing.
No, Bing! Okay, they get the kill, but I mean, a little sloppy. If it was even Stevens, maybe that wouldn't have happened in the first place, but at the same time, that's not necessarily the best ganking form, but that doesn't matter when you get the 2 in your win column. Stormina La Ballerina move on to the grand finals.
And looking at the score, this was very far from a fluke. They are having, I don't know. Do we want to call it a stomp? Because for winners finals, this was just the score gap is just too big.
Okay, I would look at replays. However, we have being told by people in chat we have multiple good matches going right now. So I'm going to very quickly do my due diligence with my replays, cleanse them all up nicely,
Let me see.
and then we are going to try and find straight in to another game. Let me get a target. Chat is saying Athletic Greatness Lovers.
L11, or I don't know what it is for you.
Okay, chat is yelling both matches. Chat is yelling
No,
both matches.
what I want to see L11. I don't care about chat.
Okay, no, but now admins are saying either. Both are 1-1 right now. We gotta pick one, and quickly. It's either L11 or L10.
I want to see 11.
Okay, we're doing 11.
Thank you.
Righto. I'll get this queued up as quick as I can. JK Master the onesie. Toa is the target. Hang on. Spaniard, are you overriding?
Hell no.
Make the call now, Spaniard. I'm about to put it in.
I'll unplug your scooter.
Okay.
Four. Okay. I'm getting the call. We're going to 11. Even the admins are deciding. All right. Toe it, mind, spectate. Okay.
1-1 it is. Are we having any... I'm not going to even look at bans and whatever. We're going to just see. Do we have any hero... That's just the normal ones. But Tote Mind on his signature Shugoki.
Okay.
Oh, I was about to say y'all bringing out the pink one, but no, it's Shinu. Shinu on the pink Griffin.
Okay.
Well, just looking at these team comps, it looks like Masters of 1v is going to have a bit of a harder time team fighting because they're not matching the Varangian guards, so...
That on OC, Ocelotl, the back.
All right. Here we go. Masters of the Onesiverse versus JK 1-1 in loser's side. This is basically a BO1 at this point. Whoever loses goes home.
Interesting. The third map being Temple. Beanie going mid. 4 people from JK running C.
What on earth?
I mean, what would you do here in theory? Because I'd say Beanie, push that B lane, push it really quick, get B, and then reinforce. But Master of the ones that need to stall here now. Don't go in recklessly. Keep your HP bars high. And it seems like that's what they're doing. Because JK, look at the health bars. These are going down.
Raptors lost a lot of health already in this C fight. He's about to lose even more, and not a speck avenged his name. His timing on the dodge by Ewop. Good peel though, coming out from Destruction, saves Raptor's life. He's still in it.
The GG
Destruction is just on point with the peels.
1 kill. 2 down on JK's side. What the hell? Look at onesies. Look at the health bars. Total like what? 60 maybe?
Captured Zone C.
And Shinu coming back. Chase that. My man, chase it. Oh, dude, does he want them basically to waste time capturing A? Healing up there?
I'll get the heal, but it means B gets cleared up, which I mean, that's something.
Zone A.
I guess.
It's okay, someone else off respawn got the kill on him. Or well, he jumped off, so he didn't feed Renown.
Freeze.mp4.
Exactly. My man Ewop understanding how the game's being played.
Oh, and Tote Mine is stuck in the corner, just absolutely getting piled on. Just needing to not give him revenge, and this is looking like a good, strong team fight for JK. Shinu lets Raptor take the favored 1v1, goes into C, but Ewop is there to connector him off of the point, but he can't connector 2 people at once. Destruction quickly runs past him. If they get the gank on him, they're probably going to get the C point.
This fight's happening literally at a 180-degree field of view right now. I can't look at everything at once. Please fight in the more orderly manner. Revenge is available for being off screen, and that's on the Nusha. That is going to be a problem if that pops, which it did pop.
Yeah, it's really bad for him to get revenge there, and Shinu's probably going to go down very shortly. Gets the wall splat into the 32 damage bomb, but he needs one more hit to connect. Good reactions coming out from Ewop. Baits the dodge attack, clutches up the 1v1. Raptor's the only one left alive on the side of JK, and he is on the C point. He's getting demon balled.
Zone hidden, yeah. Ooh. Okay, so Master of the Onesiverse, they are getting a foothold again. They just need to clear B, get A. But they basically wiped JK, so they have the time to set the map up now for them. So yeah, pretty much even, but Master of the Onesiverse now in the driver's seat.
A damage debuff put on the Orochi, not a nice thing to have, but something they still have to deal with nonetheless. Tuba Tremor, back to half HP, getting stuck in the melee. That is a lot of damage currently sat on the outside of the fight, so they need to be aware of Shugoki target swapping. But doesn't matter. If both of them go down at the same time, JK will lose their majority hold on B. All they've got is Raptor, and I do believe currently their Griffin is playing on on C. That is the case. Shinu 1v2ing Ewop and Bean.
Oh my, nice parry in the dodge forward light. Uses the armor zone riposte. Unfortunately, he gets caught out.
Even gets a revive here now. So much more renown for the Griffin. How close are we to the Champions Order?
Eventually. Also, I'm being told apparently this is not 1-1, this is 0-0. Unless I'm mistaken on that. So this is actually a full set. Let's go.
Okay, and I was surprised why they pick Temple as the third map.
No, don't go for that. That's gonna give him venge.
It's fine, Nutella. Even though you baited me, we just blame the 4th of July. It's fine.
So we blame the Americans.
Yes. I'm choosing to do that as an
Someone
Englishman on
needs
this
to
day.
connector here. Oh, out comes the Caltrops. There we go. Mikey goes to connector, but Bean is going to be able to stall for so long thanks to that tier 2.
That's the point here. These Caltrops are not for damage or anything. These are basically just that you cannot touch me. I'm stalling this point until these Caltrops run out, or until you or me get reinforcements. And worked out nicely. Bean just executing the enemy.
Hello, Tuba.
Comes off screen. Kunai coming out from Tuba gets the kill onto him.
Good use of the tier 2, give the team a little bit of a top up of HP, and now they're having to chase down Shinu after it got hit by the Griffin tier 1.
Oh, this is looking really bad. Raptor gets hit by the zone trap. He's pinned on the ground. Shinu goes down as well. Tomine goes off of the point to connector, so they can quickly kill Raptor and heal up.
Raptor's dodging like a champion here.
Ooh. And I'll just trap him externally.
Yo! Avoids the
That's the reason
takedown
why they
feat.
do that.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why don't just trap from the beginning, right?
Raptor burned so much time there. Enough for destruction to actually get back here and get onto the point and stop the healing.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal stall coming out from Raptor. It allowed them time to stabilize, get mid, and they have mid and A while they're fighting on the C point, gaining points by the second. Huge deflect coming out, destruction. Corruption comes out from Bean, isolates him, but he's got to be careful himself or he could die to destruction at any second now. But he has deadly duet, so destruction has to be very careful of how this goes. Gets baited on the dodge into the 400 MS Light, blocks the 400 MS Light. This one run could go either way. Out comes the Caltrops! Oh no!
Who's got the stronger? I mean, it was tier 2, I guess. Tier 1 against tier 2, so clearly the tier 2 wins. Because that's how math works in this game.
Indeed.
Good Caltrops pop coming out from Bean, but they're still not out of the woods yet. Raptors just arrived on the scene with full HP. If he gets a good stall here, once again, this is going to be very good for JK. Unfortunately, he gets caught off the point. They're healing as he's fighting. Ewop also has his Draconite Cleanser and his Fury to use here as well.
Ah, Beanie, what? He's just light, don't he? Why dodge attack? There we go, Ewop having this. These are sloppy ganks.
Yeah, Masters of the Onesieverse are giving JK a little bit too much runway here. This match has evened up fast.
Destruction Dude making a good use of external dodges to just stall this point as long as he can. Parries the dodge forward light, playing out of his mind right now.
Get pointed at, son.
Oh no, nice parry coming out from Ewop. They finally get this guy off the point, but it's still not looking good for them. 3 people on the side of Masters of the 1v are crit right now. That stall of destruction gave them some time to get some presence on the map. Draconite missed, heals Tuba a bit. Ewop also comes to peel Tuba out to get onto the C point to heal. And now JK are put into breaking. They can't keep mid though, so they managed to flash unbreak.
Oh.
But a Raptor's about to go down though. What? Okay.
Ewop, what?
I
Come on.
don't know.
Attackers captured zone
Beanie, you can yell at Ewop there. You have my full permission. I yell with you.
Yeah, Raptor's just alive right now when he probably shouldn't be, but
Probably?
Yeah, he can't even
Well,
chase
no.
because of his. Or sorry, I misspoke. My bad.
Oh, someone just got yoinked off screen like a cartoon.
Yeah, someone just got hit by Trapper's Reach coming out from Mikey. Huge Ocelotl tier 4 prop. That also procced his Quetzalcoatl's Blessing tier 3. Now he's fully scaled with the tier 3 online. He's gonna do so much damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's an old punish. That doesn't work. Nah, Tomine has this. Come on. No blockable attacks. You have punch through. Or chip him down. And then headbutt his ass.
Shinu comes into peel. Unfortunately, JK gets put into breaking. Beanie lands the undodgeable finisher heavy thanks to that recent Nushia buff. And now it is a 3v4.
Are they assembling their team on A?
And yeah, Ewop is about to clear some minions and scale to get his champ Sora, and Shinu's not even
Okay,
close.
fair
There
enough,
is
yeah.
no way they win this.
Yeah. Oh, look. Fear and Champs Aura.
Yeah.
And corruption.
Stagger.
And oh, okay, this is probably gonna be quick. They're into permanent breaking. Just push on the point, guys. Come on. You have so many tier 4s. This team fight is gonna be over.
We're
within-
in loser's side bracket. Like, they take every advantage. If you want to lame out like it's cross Tekken, by all means.
Oh, they're pushing down. Fair enough. All right. Start them feats. There we go. First one down. Corruption on anybody. There we go.
Yeah. You can hear the ding 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 of it going off. Destruction, the first to fall of the team fight. Raptor and Shinu have to separate because of the corruption.
But yeah, revenge, nothing matters here. The feed discrepancy here, it was just too big. Did they even use all the tier 4s?
I don't even think they did. They didn't have to.
All right. Masters of the Onesieverse take the 1-0 in a very close match. They almost gave JK the ability to pull through. They had to clean it up towards the very end. You have an eye immediately. Let's find out. Okay, I haven't got any info on that just yet. Am I stupid? Who are my targets? Oh, it's Toad. There we are. Okay. Since we don't have an eye, I really want to look at the replays for a moment. First of all, I want to highlight this. This was a cute little maneuver from JK. Shinu knew that Raptor was coming, so he gets the guard break. If he remained in the middle of the bridge, Raptor would have been blocked. So he throws him to the side and essentially manages traffic to allow Raptor to run through. I just thought that was a really neat little heads-up play from Shinu.
I will say though, Raptor, when he ran across the bridge, he should have recognized once Shinu got his wall splat punish. He could have stacked for third hit stun to kill him. And Shinu did end up losing that 1v1, I think, so that could have maybe mattered.
Yeah, Caltrops go burr, and then on this one, what happened here? Silence, Oni. Give me music. What was this clip? Hang on. Freeze was so right. I should just write this down, but I'm too busy doing other things. Shinu is the lollipop lady, basically. Oh yeah, that was the projectile that missed. There was a whiff projectile there, actually, from off-screen. It was Destruction's Kunai, I believe, actually was... Yeah, so Destruction's coming in. Kunai comes up. Just completely whiffs. Actually, was that a whiff? Let's look. Did that hit? Or did that whiff? Either way. Detectives can have a look at that later.
Oh, and here's Ewop being the Watcher, as chat would call it. He's being the Watcher right now.
Goes for the... Maybe he thought that would have killed. Maybe he was under the impression that this kills, because, like, if we're gonna, you know, yoink from, you know, shout out to Sajam, you know, let's play an episode of Will It Kill? Does this kill, chat? I would say yes. In this scenario, it doesn't kill, apparently, but I would have said yes. So I think that was what Ewop was thinking there, if I had to assume. But yeah, let's go back to this point you made memes about the third hit stun could have killed. So, lollipop
like, look, when he does the heavy here, like, yes, if you stack off wall splat attacks, it hits armor, but look, he's literally 1 HP. He could have done that, and it would have killed him.
Ah, right, I see. Okay. Understood. Alright, we have an eye available to go. We have game number 2 in this best of 3 up to the Oki. And it looks like JK has chosen to take the match over to Overwatch. Heroes are assembled. Being going with the Kensei. Fun. Sage Jam in 26 will the Southeast buyer or not. Shut up, mama. Okay. So.
Yo, are we going 4 mid? What is happening? I guess they just don't want to onesie anyone on the Master the Onesieverse.
3 mid, 1 A. We ball.
Defenders captured Zone C.
And Destruction is gonna be one of the people we ride along with. However, I'm actually gonna go free cam, as it's a brawl in mid. We've got a brawl in mid, and we got a discreet fight happening on A. Which one do we look at first? Do we just stay here?
Maybe let's watch the C fight. I think, or mid fight. I think Destruction is getting. Yeah, I think he just got flawless.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and censor that one. Down goes Bean, actually, to Strelezia.
Thankfully for JK, their mid fight is going a lot better than that 1v1 on A. But unfortunately, because he lost so quickly on A, he's going to be able to run incredibly fast to get onto C in time, which he does. And Tuba is just on a warpath. He's just killed 1. He's about to kill 2. Confirms with the GB for Tote with the... Yeah, I mean... Oh, it's just always rough when one of your guys dies that quickly, because the other guy just has free reign on the map.
Bean on the Kensei, completely dripless, has all the feats though. Did he buy them with steel? Who knows? But what we know is Destruction with a great little destruction, a great little use of the dash. Welcome back, Freeze.
Thank you. A question again, do you want to see drip on the Kensei from Beanie?
Oh,
really?
actually, no, not from B, not from B. I take that back. No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I take that back.
Zor, come on. No, forward dodge heavy. Light.
Let's see how well Tuba stalls here on C. Nice CC off the guard break. He's doing such a good job stalling here right now.
How far away are the reinforcements? Can he stall long enough? Or
I think someone is connecting, but I think they're about to get on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
there we go. Totally see it. Oh, Kuba even getting the kill from a 1v2.
And he
Leaving Toad
manages
to
get out.
1z Raptor. Oh, double bash.
Mix-up gang connects onto Raptor. So many feints. He didn't know which one they were gonna let go. He is gonna live long enough for destruction to arrive on the point, though. Nice and blockable off the GB.
Raptor going back in. Okay, two were coming from the back, so yeah, couldn't have escaped even if he wanted to.
In comes Chinu just in time. Drops a skyscraper on Toad's head before he can get the XE.
Crunch.
Oh, it's... Heavy's coming out from Shinu, swinging left and right. So much damage. Nice bash confirm onto Tuba. Heavy stack, there we go.
Damn.
I'm
I
holding
gives it
C.
the forward. I get C. There's a fight on mid. I can actually go there now. It's Ocelot v Ocelot violence.
Oh, damage reduced there. Ewop, can he get revenge? That's the question here. Even attacking here in this 1v2. That's ballsy. Getting away. Raptor is having like really good positioning. Stopping heals, stopping captures. Really well done from him. And I mean, yeah, Ewop.
Nameplate actually went down without feeding XP too. That's really good.
Yeah, that was like a planned death, I'd say.
Yeah, he didn't get tagged by any of the enemy main heroes, so he gets XP off the minions and that too. You love to see that little bit of micro.
Tuba again. Stormy pointed it out in the chat that he did that 2 times already after a GB. He's waiting for the peel to come in and then CCing it. Really well done.
Crunch.
Once again, waiting just a tiny bit, but this time just getting damage on 2 people, but also feeling revenge.
I don't think Shinu is going to be able to do too much with it, though. The timer runs out. Nice parry by Shinu. Another nice parry by Shinu. Getting a lot of value right now while on 1 HP. He finally goes down, but he did what he needed to. He parried the attacks he needed to parry, and now it is winnable on the A point thanks to that. Nice, Raptor picks up the final blow into Toad. They just need to quickly gank too, but heavy stack that. There we go. That's going to be a long XC. Now he's out for a while. Now they can flood into mid and help Mikey out, hopefully, before he dies. And Mikey still has established mid control, and he's going to get the double heavy OS punish. Full team wipe. Everybody won their engagements, but Mikey's going to get contested real soon.
They need to hold here now. Otherwise, it might flip really quick because 2 players were down from Master the ones he was, and now they're pushing in with full HP. And Strelizia, like you see, one bar. Oh, can he get Ewok maybe even? Maybe. Close. Shino, you could have just liked it there. No.
Yeah, maybe.
Ewok living there, pushing him out.
Shinu's just popped Fury. Now he is an absolute raid boss. Nice light confirm into the subsequent kick, absolutely blowing up Tuba. Fury has just worn off though, and he's also defense debuffed.
Little bit of.
Shinu's Champ's Aura's online, and finally.
There's no way Shinu. Okay, now he can pop it. If he wants to pop it, now's the time.
Never mind, he doesn't need it. He's good for 2 on the C point and gets all that health back with the execution.
Ewop literally stuck in the corner now. Unfortunate, however, allies should be arriving shortly if they don't get connected out of spawn.
What they're gonna do here, I think they're gonna keep Ewop alive. Meanwhile, as we see, Mikey is farming mid lane to get them breaking, and now they can finally kill him. That's good. Awareness by them. You don't want to instantly kill him if you can get him breaking. And there we go. Now he's permad, while Destruction was connecting Tuba off the point.
Yeah, you saw.
Yeah, I don't see any way of them unbreaking here. They can't break mid and capture A. For a while, I thought off spawn maybe get A, but no. This is a hard position to be in here.
Crucial for having to say, oh, tier 4 from the Varangian Guard drops down a huge defense shred for JK.
Tuba, come on.
There we go.
Oh my!
What is happening?
Dodge attack again. He gets another full guard, heals his team. It's revenge.
I'm taking everything back. No, I mean they're perma now in
Tuba playing them like a fiddle. Even in death, he's going crazy.
Attackers win.
It is gonna be matched up even 1-1 JK versus Masters of the Onesiverse.
Well done.
Though we'll see how JK performs next round as it is Conquest. They're not gonna have the Varangian Guard, they're not gonna have the Orochi, and they're not gonna have the Griffin anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. What are we gonna see as their second comp here?
Sheena's probably gonna be on Vert, I assume, unless like they banned it. I'm not. My question is what Raptor's gonna play now.
No, I immediately. We can have a look at that. Why is my... Hello, can I have my mouse back? I wish to skip through...
Did I take it over?
Somehow take it over. If we skip through the replays, where's the new one? So first of all, this rotation's super interesting. Oh yeah, the teller. Yeah, see? You had your eye on the future. Now it's 1-1. The teller wasn't incorrect. He was just observing the time stone.
Seeing a onesie on A as a starting rotation on Overwatch. That is okay, fair enough.
Bang! In comes Shino and stops the Xe. And then this was the thing that actually, shout out to Stormy, I think, pointing out. Yeah, consistently just timing the crushing counters. And it happens again later on. But this bit was just the ow factor. Also
being into it. Raptor, did you expect Toad to hit the wall there?
The thing
or was that just a random GB landing?
Potential. I think
no,
Toad
I think
fainted.
that's expectable because he threw it from the left side and there was a wall on his left.
Toad
I think
fainted.
He did, but still the timing of the GB was like, oh, he's gonna hit that, so I'm gonna GB ahead of time. I think Toad probably dodged again.
It was very risky though, because he could have done the soft feint light, but you know, sometimes you gotta make a risky play to win the game.
Attackers captured zone.
It worked out. That was not even in the slightest questionable win there. Did somebody was that a
that was
That,
Destruction.
a bow or something? Some
Destruction
projectile
has
came
the
down there.
worst luck with kunais.
I think that was a kunai?
Yeah, that was Destruction. He has the worst luck with kunais. It's almost funny. And then just look at this from Tuba. Sitting inside the AoE, 1 HP in a dream. What is that?
And just remember, every time he's getting those crushing counters or like the full blocks, it's healing his team with the tier 1 for 5 HP per proc.
Like, look at the let me skip back. Tuba went crazy in some of this micro. 1 crushing counter. Almost got the second crushing counter. Gets the second there off the switchback target lock. Target swap, I should say, light. Bloody hell.
Yep. The external destruction here. Did a left light, which might have even gone terribly had the indicator swap to the other side. They are not Tuba showing how it's being done despite losing.
Yeah, I also
Who is a menace?
I forgot to make a clip of this, but there was a section later on in the match where, like, JK essentially were able to restrict 3 members of Masters of the Stop jump scaring the Griff Cliff. I'm sorry, Raptor. My replay setup is super jank and homemade. It is not clean, so it just keeps happening. But yes, there was a section where JK were able to, at the very end, keep 3 members of Masters of the Onesiverse off of C Point and just try and, like, finish off Ewop while waiting, getting the rest of them in. It was a really nice little bit of play. What's going on?
All right, let's go start the third map.
Yes.
Stop chatting.
Yep. It's 1-1 currently, as Nutella predicted. We are seeing, we have our next casualties. F's in the chat for Athletic Greatness and Dark Ether.
These are all great matches. Even QM, Leftovers. That is 2 teams with full of OG players here.
Yeah, Athletic Greatness is the latest one to go out. F's in the chat, or the 07's in the chat for them. They are currently facing off against Leftovers. Is that a run back from earlier in the thing? Did Leftovers ever face them? No, they didn't. Did JK and Masters of the Multiverse ever get into a face-off? No, they did not. I see, I see. Do I have enough time to get a water? Yes, if I go now.
Yep, go ahead.
Keep the chat entertained.
Go ahead. What happened is a cheating investigation.
I'm back. I saw the thing pop up.
If you cheat, well then, you're gonna have consequences to your
Talk with
account.
the admins. Talk with the admins.
Oh my Citadel gate.
We have a Yo, look at these picks. Sohei on deck. Warden on deck.
Tote mine is on his glue guy Warden strat. Oh my.
Yo.
So, what we're gonna see with the new Warden tier 1 healing more than what's it called? Body count. So, Tote Mine is gonna stay mid all game. He's not moving away from it. He's gonna clear minions. He's gonna push it all the way into the enemy spawn. And he will have a ton of renown. This is what's gonna happen, or what they want to happen.
He is going to be generating like 150 points per minute by himself. Like literally just him in the mid lane. He is.
Alright.
So set mix, Mr. Warden main. Is the strategy gonna work out? You've been one of the OG Wardens here.
Your thoughts?
Strelizia, look! What?
Oh!
Really? You want to go in there and 1Z Ewop? Sure, go ahead.
Apparently this is what's happening.
Oh, he's on Anusha. I didn't even see. This will not work out according to settings. Okay.
Oh,
I see.
He's choosing to pillar him, I guess, stalling their point gen. I guess he's banking on his team winning the mid fight because they have Warden, so their 3v3 team fight is going to be inherently weaker. So while he stalls the respawn, they should, in theory, win it.
Speaking of that, Warden currently being piloted by Tote Mine, and we have Banana Phone Sohei being piloted by Destruction, looking to try and eliminate him.
Oh, and Mikey seems to be doing very well in his 1v1 versus Ewop. Kills him with barely any HP gone from his HP pool. He just needs to kill Toad, and that's going to be a very strong start for JK, I think. Oh, nice bait coming out from Toad, though. He just needs, like, one more read. Oh, the dodge attack comes out, though.
He basically got fed a second kill here. How close is Danusha to the tier 2? Not that close, but yeah, Deadly Duet is unlocked. And stolen once again, but yeah, they have to remove this character from here now. Absolutely. Stop feeding red. Okay. Good.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Had the Nusha been able to stay here and further stall this point, yeah, this would have spelled doom right away. So yeah, how's it looking, Tote Mind? What's your renown level at?
He still doesn't have his tier 1 yet, though. He needs to, like, unlock and clear a minion. Okay, there we go. He has it online. Now he can start healing a bit if he needs to do so. Yeah, there it is.
Mix's prediction has been spot on so far.
Shinu outputting damage, absolutely pumping right now. Toada's got to be careful.
More zones.
Comes the trap on his external finalist. He finishes him off.
Destruction has to run away, can't assist. Raptor, meanwhile, stage left, kills off Ewop, and might be able to rotate in to help the rest of the team.
Shinu is somehow still alive and gets the kill. And now, just like Freeze said, the Nushi has Caltrops active. They've reached the power spike.
How do you
Raptor
use the
also has
Caltrops
his
here now?
too.
You go up on the enemy home point, try and win that, or do you run all the way back and gain more
It's
scout
probably
and renown?
on this map. Probably just push the ones and use it to stall if they gank, because I don't think using Caltrops in mid is as effective on this map, just because of how big the lane is.
Oh, no.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But if he went all the way back where the minions spawn and congregate in the little conga line there, maybe. He was in a position to do that, but fair enough. So far, hasn't used it to yet, but unlocked it early, so please, you use it early. Come on. Even use it in the onesie there. Who cares? Kill Tuba there. Tuba's been a menace on this character.
He should have just popped it while he's out of stamina, because he's out of stamina, so he like can't move around. Gosh. Oh, there's the Caltrops, but unfortunately it's probably too little too late, as he's gonna die.
Oh, Tuba. Oh. 1 HP. One more tick there. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that wasn't the greatest use there. But also expected them to push the home point. So hard point wise, looking very close. What's the renown? And then the kills.
Scoreboard.
Oh,
Also very
Raptor is
close.
the leading renown in the lobby, which is very good because he's on Zhanhu. Those feats allow you to like sloppily take team fights and just win off of feats alone.
How you call this release? Is that Mikey? You keep saying?
Yeah, that's Mikey. I just know him as Mikey because that's what everyone
I don't
else
know.
calls him.
It's Baby Baron at this point.
Yeah, maybe.
Congratulations, you have been promoted.
Yeah, I've been promoted to Baby Baron. Yeah.
You have been promoted. It's not looking good for Bean. He's just getting pelted by the Sohei. Raptor goes down. Bean doing a good job staying in the game somehow in 1 HP. Finally goes down though. Destruction takes him down in the back, takes down Tote. Mikey goes down, but he's done his job. He put the presence on the map where they weren't stacked, so they had to go and gank him or else he wins with Deadly Duet, which does give them the time to clear the mid lane.
Don't mind. Now he's on the board on first place. I guess what we expected, since that's his job here, killing minions. So you're gaining renown quickly. Are they letting him clear it?
Kinda.
Like his teammates, I mean.
Oh, here we go. Inspire has been popped.
Comes
They want to fight.
Inspire from Shinu. Toad has already lost so much HP. He's gonna have to be careful coming into this fight.
Yeah, no
Inspire
minions
matched
to heal
by
up.
Ewop.
Oh, look at the damage boost from Inspire. That is not something you want to, dally about. You got to be real careful about that.
Oh no, and Toad is losing so much HP. Thankfully for second win, he managed to stay alive a bit longer.
I think Topmine needs to find his feint button. He's basically letting everything fly and getting parried left and right. Just feint into zone. I mean, the... Even getting the full Xe here on Beanie in the middle of the minions.
Yeah,
And the
in
minions
in the middle of
collaborating.
the minions.
Gives them the optimal exit from the XC2. The minions are literally collaborating against Masters of the Onesiverse right now.
Nice quick gank puts a lot of pressure onto two, but he doesn't have a lot of HP people to work with now. He's forced to run back and kite. Leaves Toad on his own in the lane, who's getting chipped down by the minions, desperately trying to clear using the tier 1 to gain the HP back, but Destruction is hot on his tail, not letting him do it for free. And the dodge
Missing
attack
two
connects.
Missing 2 souls, I think, right?
Yep.
He's missing right and left heavy. Wait,
Alright,
he's
yeah.
about to scale and get his tier 4 Soul Waker. He's clearing the minions to get it. We're about to hear Zenkai in a second. Cheelin Ruse comes out from Raptor. Also Longbow gets cleansed, but you can't cleanse Longbow damage.
To the degree. Oh, pointing at him. Who's the target?
Out comes Eye of the Demon, pops Soul Soother to recover all of its HP. And this is a precarious situation for Masters of the Onesiverse.
This feat disadvantage is
Does
getting
Shinu have
real
Phalanx yet?
problematic.
I don't think he does. No, he
No,
doesn't.
not yet. Like, we'll do a little feat
Alright.
Let's
check.
defend them off the point.
Yeah, Tuba is close to Arrow Storm. Bean is close to Whoosh Whoosh. Ewop.
Shinu needs to, run back, my man, run back, yeah. Just give up the minion lane here. You still have them in breaking. Heal up.
They're gonna have to be careful of Totes Trebuchet. He's about to hit the power spike, and yes, he just did. They're gonna have to be careful of the 70 damage nuke on his hand. It seems Destruction is aware of this. He's marking him.
Yeah, they want him out immediately.
Double breaking
Toad, Toad needs to get this Trebuchet off and find some value with it before he dies. He needs to right now. But Destruction is marking him just as I said. Out comes Cheelin Ruse from Raptor. They want to take Toad out before he can pop his tier 4. No, he's about to burn.
Oh!
No, he goes down.
It did he kill someone?
It did.
Raptor
Got
died.
one. It's now a 2v2. It is a 2v2.
Oh,
but the
and
back...
they're on
Strelizia! You backcap Baron! You managed to get your team out of breaking again!
And Destruction gets Venge. No, they're not going to be able to get the res now because of his Venge. And I think we're about to see a 2-1 victory for JK. They managed to take out Masters of the Onesiverse.
That's the power of the backcapping. Like,
Yo.
everybody knows Baron is doing it. But who the hell knew Strelitzia is doing the same thing? And I think kinda caught them off guard.
Well,
I mean, Raptor, you may not want us to spectate you, but you seem to be doing pretty decently for your first official closed qualifier.
Oh look, he's
And
happy.
what is this emo, bro? What is this?
2-1 JK. Breaking news, Raptor Rex and the boys eliminate Masters of the Onesiverse?
Yeah, if I have to give an
Yo.
MVP here, goes clearly to the Nusha.
Yeah, that counter break into the back cap again? Yo.
Was that planned? Like way in advance, or did you just say no? We're doing this?
Let's skip forward on the replays a bit. We got a good few to get through. Oh, here we are. Here's the first one. So this was...
Toad did really well here. Like, he got him really low. Another one hitting, and now the dodge attack. Screw you.
Ah, good effort. This one was just poor Toad trying his best. Like, and then he tries to heal desperately here. 1, 2, 3 zone attacks, and it's not enough. And then I think this was the feat usage at the very end. Watch, Toad.
Yeah, he tried. He killed Raptor, but yeah, there we go. It goes down.
So first of all, there was a shot there, I believe, from Raptor that ends up not hitting. What is it with the kunais not hitting today? Destruction is chasing his ass down like a dog, trying to keep him in check. Well done, Destruction. Down comes the thing. Raptor, trying his best to get out, ends up getting wiped off the map, but also hits Bean for a not insignificant amount of damage. Like, ooh.
And Tuba in the chat as well. Tuba, your Varangian is insane.
Yes, let's go look at that
The
again
amount of
quickly.
CCs you got off, especially on Overwatch, absolutely amazing.
Like, here's the first clip in question. Gets the GB, waits, crushing counter, and then it's like 2 clips forward, 3 clips forward. Yeah, this one was demented. Gets the All Guard, crushing counters at the crushing counters the Griffin, and then does 1 HP does this. It's like love to see it.
Look
Oh.
at the sportsmanship in chat.
Hell yeah, good vibes. Okay. So, let us refresh the bracket. And
Yeah,
see
it's
where we
actually
are.
hit the 5 button.
So, Domila Ballerina Grand Finals, waiting on the results of the lower bracket. QM Leftovers is still chugging along. So that is the only thing in theory we could watch, so I'll need a hot minute while I set some things up on my end, but that'll be the next thing we'll go ahead and watch. And thank you very much for the raid, Toad. That also is sincerely appreciated. You guys had a hell of an effort today. Hold your heads up high.
And we do have our qualified teams already, right?
Teams are in the money, not qualified. That's top 4. Yeah, that not 7 series.
No, we... So after QM and Leftovers, then we have our 4 teams. Yeah, fair.
Okay. Target is going to be Claw and Willem. Let's see if I can catch them. Which let. And Bede's rating it. Whoa, everyone from the Onesies of the Universe is rating. Thank you so much, guys. It's sincerely appreciated. We're going to hop straight into some more action for you. We got QM versus Leftovers. They swap sides. Yeah, sorry for a little bit of a break there. I had to package up all the replays. I'm basically going to take all these replays and put them in a ball and then throw them at Norgos, because I think he was stuck with them. So I'm putting everything in his little box. Alright, straight in. I have no idea what the set score is here, so I'm assuming 0-0 unless someone corrects me.
Let me see. When did the bans happen? Bans happened
Jones, let's
at
get bans in the chat for
9:51,
this.
like roughly half an hour ago.
So this is what, at least 1-0, if not 1-1.
Ah, should be 1-0.
Captured
Anything.
Zone C.
What were you
But
saying?
Overwatch is also a map that is tends to be the first one.
Memes, what were you saying before?
No, I was saying Jones, if he could get the bans in the chat, that would be appreciated.
Yes, very much so. We're currently
I
looking...
can give you the bans. Hang on. Scroll up. Noble protected. Griffin protected. Banjuran. JJ, Nusha. Virtuoso. Harbor Band. And... Wait, what? I think they haven't banned a second.
Defenders captured Zone
Okay.
This is game 2, says Willem. Understood.
Yeah, first one was
Wait, hang on.
triple.
Willem, why are you in chat? You have a game to play!
Maybe they finished this match so incredibly quick that he can type.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Who's 1-0 up?
Yeah, someone's 1-0 up, we just don't know who.
Out comes Eye of the Demon onto Zeke coming out from Moors. And as we see here, Zeke has only eaten like 3 attacks. Look at his health bar thanks to that debuff. One of the strongest tier 1s in the game. It's simple yet effective.
Boom.
So is such a beast now.
Yeah,
And not because of the tier 1. But also
it
playing
definitely
the role.
helps.
It helps, yep.
Uh-oh,
He didn't
here comes
bench that.
Claw.
It's Nobu, so he literally can't attack people.
Oh, bleeding out though. Oi, Morse even getting the execution. He could have tried getting more souls there, but fair enough. Taking the long exi.
Yeah, that just staggered QM for a long time. 2 of their teammates got executed on different timers. They're going to be a man down for so long. That's going to let Moors farm mid for a while and scale up. And we all know how powerful Soa is once he gets that scaling.
Yep, like you said. Can't really engage with 2 players down with a full team on the other side being up. Yeah, so that exi was the right choice. So me saying get the souls, nope. Exi was better.
Oh, on. Baron has lost so much HP before Chlor can even arrive. They keep funneling in one by one, staggering, losing too much HP, getting pre-fought. And when you get pre-fighted, that means the rest of your team can't come in. We're just in a cycle of getting pre-fighted. I really need QM to just regroup. Please, I'm begging.
Yeah, it sucks in this scenario to willingly stop and regroup, but you have to.
You already have the correct score.
Yeah.
1 hour leftovers.
Yeah, otherwise you're gonna do a really bad Noah's Ark impression and just go in 2x2, hurrah, hurrah. You need to get together. Like, Baron is off in Narnia over on A. Ammonia is without any teammates nearby. That is not what Varangian Guard is built for, even though Varangian Guard has a pretty good, 1v1 or XV1. Get together, QM. I promise it's more fun with friends.
And the problem is, when they get pre-fighted like that, Verb, you feed so much renown to them for absolutely zero, work on their part. Like, Moors is already at tier 3. Like, can we click tab? Let's see what he's at.
There you go.
But
Well, not just him. Vitiate too.
yeah, like, they just have so much renown. How are you gonna win a fight now when the Sohei's gonna get tier 4 really soon? They have stuff like Sharpened Blade, they have Arrow Strike, unfortunately you whiffed it, but you still understand my point. They have Trick Shot, as just got popped. I didn't even know he had that.
They're getting feet so fast we can't keep up.
Oh, we got Sharpened Blade on the Noble. But
Yeah,
once not a bow.
Now, a feature. Trying to get out of the way of the Aphira tier 1. Well played, my son. Well, I'm desperate to get away to somewhere to heal. We'll be able to do that considering the rest of the team.
Yes, tier 4 we lost.
Beautiful.
Oh boy, here we
lost.
go.
Soul Waker's about to get popped any second now, and he is going to be Thanos. He has the stones, guys. I think he's trying to
got
get
a pocket
souls,
here, right? He has
I think
like
he's trying to
5,
get
6 souls?
Yeah. He's trying to get it before he has to pop tier 4.
Yeah, anything question, just Zor. He's
sun-
leaving, yeah.
The sun will rise on our grateful world as Mors runs away bravely and trades out with Willem.
Yep. Willem already pre-running here towards C. I mean, they have A, they've had that for I don't know how long, and even boosting. B is being a little bit neglected, but who cares? With that amount of hard point lead. I mean, this is just pressing buttons at this point, these guys. Is Claw bleeding out? Yep. Bleeding out. Let's see, can Baron do something else, or is he just gonna look as stupid as the other guy?
He's caught on the stairs, finally gets free on that. And oh, that's a gunpowder surprise.
Ah, knocked down here.
Full hits, and Mors gets the XC as well.
This is looking like a proper stomp.
Fortunately, unfortunately for QM, this is the game 2 in the BO3, so leftovers really need, QM really need to get together and start pushing the pace together, because right now they're just, apologies for the pun, but they're getting treated like leftovers.
What, heated in the microwave?
I don't see how they ever come back into this. I think the Sohei is just scaled too hard too early. Like, if they ever get him low, he's just gonna heal to full using tier 4 or something.
Attackers captured Zone A.
He's missing one soul. Is he? What is he? The what is it?
One of them. It's one of the weapons.
I think he's missing
Yeah,
left
it's
heavy.
one, yeah.
He's missing left heavy, I think.
Left heavy?
Yeah, because the black handles for heavy, the white handles for light.
I couldn't even tell where the missing one was. Health bar was blocking it. Oh, Baron. People been burning to death today. It's like the Spanish Inquisition left and right here. Wanna sing? Inquisition. What a
Stop.
shame.
God, you're old.
I can't sing. Yeah, lovely
Willem.
song.
Looking, and yeah, it could be a song and dance, but it's all over potentially for QM, unless there is a hell of a comeback. I feel like this one might be over. A revenge by Zeke, but how much can they get done?
Mors, let's see a 7-4 strike to finish off the game. There
we go.
Oh my.
This almost looked like slow-mo here. And zone him one. Doesn't even need the zone.
And
Oh,
one
another
execution to end this set.
Yamos, you can have the MVP title for this win.
Defenders
Amazing. How many kills did he get? 19 and
I
0.
mean,
Holy.
literally Thanos. Literally.
Wait, is Honka banned here?
There was some mild spoilerinas in the chat. It is what it is. But they weren't banned. I think it was just timeout. But Homka just hasn't typed in chat since. Point is, we're through. 2-0 in emphatic fashion by the leftovers.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't even
was.
have time to get any kind of replay on that. Apologies, I was distracted.
But also, this shows we've seen a lot of Sohei bans in the previous matches, and this is basically a showcase of why players consider this character so strong. All right, so who do we have next?
Round 5. We have only one match we can physically watch right now. It is scripted matches on the way. There is nothing else we could miss.
So it's JK against Leftovers, and the winner. I mean, we have the four teams who qualified for the grand finals now. Guess we can say that much.
Yeah, that is
Which is
theory decided.
In the winners bracket, waiting for everybody is Stormina La Ballerina. In the losers finals, AOG is waiting, and they are waiting for the winner between JK and Leftovers, which both also qualified. So first of all, congratulations to all the 4 teams. Now we're deciding the seeding.
Yeah. So, we're being reliably informed that apparently both teams for this set are asking for a couple of minutes to get prepared. Makes sense, you know. We are going on almost 5 hours here. In theory, tournament would have been longer if we had the full 16 complement, but something I'm choosing to blame. So we got a little bit of time to rest, even take a small break potentially, depending on what vibe. So, Freeze, Memes, if either of you guys want to get up and have a stretch, have a walk around, grab a drink, whatever, now's a good time.
Sure. Thank you very much.
I will keep chat company. Bit of water. Time to hang about. The chat. How you liking the show so far? Any technical problems? Any shenanigans? Always looking for feedback. Love you too, Joe. My bribe will be in the mail. Our finals next Saturday. They should be. I will check the schedule because I am a known silly head when it comes to that. Is it listed? Series finals. I said so Hayden Jones' house. You know what? Hang on. Let me check my DMs with Spaniard because I know I'm definitely on the cast for grand finals for production at least. July 11th. July 11th, I believe, is the date. Let me look at my calendar just to make sure. Yep, that is next week. Unless I'm getting yelled at by one of the admins, I believe finals is next week. I'm not 100% sure who's going to be with me on that one. I just know I'm on that for production. I will not open my mouth in case I am incorrect, which is surprisingly common. Should be an ad break. If this channel was partnered or affiliate, ad break would be potentially on the cards, but alas, we do not keep things simple here, so it's just us hanging out together, so. Should be you, Goz, and Memes. Oh, we get Goz on desk. Very nice. He's just been usurped by the American. Ugh. Unfortunate.
And then that's gonna be my first time, I think, on the finals.
Oh
the
yeah,
finals
that'll be
stream.
your first time on grand finals. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just realized.
up?
Depending on what role you get put in, if you are our analysis desk guy, you get Freeze's sacred writing implements. You get to draw on the stream.
Oh my. I've never done that before. Okay.
I guess it depends on what the setup is, because I'm production, so in theory that means I'm just like hard chair 1, unless I just stay quiet the whole time. So Goz is naturally attuned to chair 2 or chair 1. He can do both. So in theory, might be analyst desk, which means you get the sacred writing implements, which will be interesting.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to run me through on how that works, because I've never done that before. You're gonna...
I'm expected to know numbers, somehow. To be fair, Goz, your knowledge more comes from the people than necessarily the numbers. Like, you've got a very, very good knowledge on North America and For Honor, mainly because you live in it. But yes, in theory, one of us on the cast has to be the person using the draw function. And I mean, yes, it could be me, but it also might be the person might be better suited for what person on the analyst desk. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Lots of things to speculate about. Let me have the marker. Do we just have a surprise 4th man? Just have Jones invade, already prepped to go and write on the stream? I'll be Memes' hands. Alright, so JK for the leftovers. I should, be productive and get like a target for someone to look at. Oh, Raptor. Raptor and Shinu. They're my targets. Jolly good. We have an eye? No, we don't. So we're just yapping until then. The claws make drawing. Yeah, how do I put a pen in the hands of someone with peaches? That's a little rough. It's a little rough, not gonna lie. But yes, in theory, chat, one of 2 people will be getting the drawing implements for next week. It's either going to be the safe pair of hands known as Goz, or it's going to be the wildcard memes. One of them's getting it. In theory, both of them could, but that would play havoc with my PC setup. And also, I'm not sure how that would work because the way I do it, they take over my PC setup, so they'd be fighting over the mouse. It'd be really funny. Just want a Wacom stylus tablet. Alas. Oh no, actually, funnily enough, I do actually think Freeze bought a cheap tablet for the gimmick. I think he actually does use them when he is in the analyst chair on main channel. Cue that
what?
I'm discussing with chat since we got some time to kill. Who's going to be on for the finals broadcast? And
I will not.
Yeah, so your chair is going to be taken up by either Memes or Goz, depending on which way we handle it. So whoever takes up your chair gets the sacred right on stream pen. And you,
yeah, sure.
Yeah, and you literally, you also, like someone in chat mentioned that's where like get a Wacom tablet or like a digital tablet. You literally got one, I think.
I got one. Yeah.
You literally have one.
Especially for Force, this is actually really good because it draw the arrows and stuff. What the proper
John Madden
rotations
stuff.
there was actually really well done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm doing all the production
The fridge
stuff.
tablet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll do some traveling across the world.
Yeah, it's like I in theory could do the drawing myself alongside everything else. However, like to do that, it'd be like managing all the replays and stuff, and then also like, ooh, look, you notice how? Wait, why is my drawing thing not working? Huh? Where did my dot go? Oh, it disappeared. Damn it, the joke's dead. There we are. Hang on. Expand. But why is it not full? The joke's dying because my thing isn't working? Hello? You can't see this. I'm fighting with the window. There we are. So, like...
No, we see it.
Yeah, you guys can see it. They can't. So I
Oh,
can
they
do like
can't.
this, or like... These kind of like John Madden arrows are very fun. However... Yes. On. Where's the clear button? I had a clear button. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you guys can see the arrows there. You can't see the window I was fighting with for 5 minutes. Yeah,
But yeah, I've been like a last-minute substitution here today, so I haven't set up my tablet. I mean, the tablet is on the couch. But
we appreciate you being here nonetheless. But yeah, Papsy,
oh,
the
they are
players...
starting.
Good to hear.
Which means they're starting. This means we do have bans and everything like figured out. Let me see. They're congratulating each other for qualifying. That's nice. So, Nusha is protected. Griffin is protected. Band, Avarangian Guard, and Juran. See, Virtuosa ban. And what's the last ban? Itakiri. The maps that are banned. Harbor. Jiang Pass. Why would you ban Jiang Pass?
I think JK has a bit of a streak on Jiang Pass. Or maybe, wait, who banned Jiang Pass?
Hang on.
Was it JK?
The leftovers.
Yeah,
JK.
I think JK actually had a little bit of a streak going.
Hang on. Shinob and one. No, Shino. Yeah, JK banned them. If you say leftovers has a streak on that map, then understandably so.
Okay. We have an eye finally. The podcast is over. The combat shall begin.
Are we having any surprising picks? So far, none. To be honest, the pick that surprised me the most, how much we've seen this character is Ocelotl. Not just that the character has been protected a lot, but yeah, every team picking Ocelotl as a character.
Also, Raptor has a JJ? Huh. Today I learned.
It's a baby JJ with a rep 8.
I mean, he could have 6 million hours in, like, scrims or whatever.
Fair. Alright. Any surprises on the starting rotation? I'd say no.
Find out.
We have a 3-1.
Yep, as
Most
is
standard
tradition.
rotation we can see. But once again, the Shugoki being sent mid. So it's going to be a Shugoki against an Ocelotl in mid. And Strelizia coming off an MVP performance on Citadel Gate before. Eating lights left and right from Morse.
Never light Morse again. Never light that guy. He's quickly dominating this ones. Nice read on the Skull Smash Chain Bash. Good read from Mikey. Was gonna need a lot more than that. Oh, that's the heavy fly. Meanwhile, on C, teamfight is not going too well for JK here either. Nice feint into zone to catch Kemi Kira, but unfortunately gets traded by Jarl. But Shino is on there for the refrag as well. They both trade out, and it comes out on top for JK, and he gets the res, so he's going to quickly speedrun his Renown to Arrow Strike. He can use that to win a teamfight very easily.
No, don't even wait. Just go there. Go clear minions. Get the tier 2.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Oh, wait until you have the tier 2 then. Alright, just run an attack.
He split the
There
difference,
we go.
apparently.
Yeah. Just use it right away. There we go. Perfect. Shino,
There
well
we
done.
go.
Well done. This is exactly... If you unlock on a feat early, just use it right away. And he did what? He did 2 opponents there, so what?
What?
90?
Yeah, an ally in
One.
Willem.
Okay, 45. Ally, yeah, Willem. We count that. 2.
Ow.
He hit 2 people.
Is
Yeah, if
Willem
there's
worth
any
2
way
people?
JK is gonna win this, they're gonna win this by leveraging feed advantage by getting a good head start, and that seems to be what they're trying to do.
And JK here deleting leftovers.
Oh.
Yeah, that was played perfectly. They tier 2'd with Aerostrike a guy before the fight could even happen, so he's down 45 HP, and they just win off of the trades off of that.
Look at Shinu. Look at the renown. Gonna have Bo any second now.
Oh, you're right.
Unironically,
Oh
almost has
Oh,
the
no,
tier
it's not
3.
Bo. He's running Sharp and Blade.
Still though, like he's
Hey,
probably
use
gonna
it.
pop
Use
this
it, my
any
man.
second
Use
now.
it right away. Why not?
Gonna click 3,
There we
and then
go,
he's
my
gonna
man.
call for
Shino, you're
GBs.
fucking MVP again.
Alright, well, someone needs to help him while he has this feed active, so he gets some value.
Yeah, just GB for him.
Oh my!
There we
Look at
go.
all the damage
Oh.
taken out before the fight can even start again. They keep getting Will out with these feats. Oh my! Look at these Bash UD ganks with the Ocelotl Nobu combo as well.
Yeah, boost C a little, get your HP back, then return to the fight. Morse struggling to survive here. Probably dead in a second. Yeah, there we go. Can
And
Jarl...
if
Go ahead.
Yeah, and if you notice, they're also doing it to the Zon. I don't know if they're intending to do this, but they're taking out, like, the main feat win con for the enemy team. Like, they're not letting him scale because they keep killing him off cooldown with feats. Like, they keep spamming him.
Goodbye. Just give him a final
Yeah,
gift
get
before
pointed
leaving.
at. That's important. Pointing at people. As rude as it may be. You need to do that.
Yo! Those dodges by Viltade, though! Double Riptide to avoid 2 separate attacks from Strelezia.
Long Xe here.
Oh, well, that seems the early
No!
lead.
That
for
was
Jason.
what?
Destruction has been
Questionable, I
getting
guess.
robbed. Like, for the past 6 kunais I've seen them throw today, they have been getting robbed.
That was a great tier 2 here.
Oh, into the longbow. Takes Raptor out before the 2v2 even starts. Destruction trying to
Raptor
help his
holding on, though.
teammate.
No. Sorry, Rat. Cursed him right away. And that's a triple cap for leftovers.
Them hard points are escalating, lads. Real quick. Feet check. Jarl, tier 2, almost halfway tier 3. Will, tier 3, almost tier 4. Initiate, tier 1, almost tier 2, surprisingly low. And Moors, tier 3, almost tier 4. Actually, Jones
And now
just got
he's
tier
on-
3.
Now he's on hard to kill, or whatever that tier 3 is called.
Is that loser's advantage? Oh, no, the tier 2's loser's advantage.
No, I think that's actually the unique one for him.
Ah, right.
What is it if you get hit? The next one is reduced, is that?
Yeah, it's the old Shingoki passive, basically.
That's short-tempered, I think, is tier 2. But I'm more interested in his tier 3.
Ow. Ow. That was almost
Oh.
very bad.
Shinu tries to chip him out with chip damage while he's bleeding.
You can kill him
nice
now.
Parry by
Very
Morse.
nice. Vitiate on the ball.
Well, Destruction has a lot of tags to work with here. It's just going to be relegated to a 1v1 with the other opposing Orochi now, but Raptor arrives, makes it a 2v2. It's going to be a favorite 2v2 because of the health totals and his revenge.
I think Raptor almost tried to go for a feet pop there, but got interrupted. Now finally gets it off. Kunai for kunai trade, okay.
Destruction not hitting any of the bashes. He keeps whiffing them. Hit one, come on. Just the one. He stopped using the bashes.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Raptor. Okay, he has to stay here and heal. He might as well gloat a little bit. Meanwhile, over on A point.
It's gonna rotate to the A point to heal. Strelitzia, okay, Mikey's off respawn. Gonna push his ones. That is his role in the team, doing his duty. And comes Morse to gank. Surprised he's heavy stack instead of Demon's Embracing, but I mean, it seems to be working. They just instantly kill Strelitzia, and Destruction's out of there. He wants none of the business with that.
That was one of the most Make-A-Wish ganks we've seen today. It's like 3 of these attacks were not confirmed. They were just let them fly.
Oh, y'all know, honey. Ate the fire trap and everything else went back. Oh, it comes the... Ooh, almost kills his teammate, but Vitiate eats a humongous amount of damage off that Arrow Storm.
Oh, they're back to the Make-A-Wish kicks. Oh my.
They're walking though.
No, he got longbowed, but they do manage to unbreak though, thankfully for Raptor X.
Attackers rallied.
And Mikey's doing very well in this 1v1 against Vitiate. Jarl comes in to help. Nice bash confirmed.
Defenders capture
And that's one
Zone A.
guy out from JK. Permanently at that.
Oh, out comes Sharpened Blade. Bash for Yudi incoming, boosted by way of the Shark. Yeah, I mean, enjoy, buddy.
Have a nice day.
Once again, long XC. Is that the right choice though? You need to push B. I mean, the only real option is now to gain a lot of score right now, pushing them into breaking as well, and then hoping for an insane team fight. But yeah, Jarl is very much stopping that. There is no getting B for JK. So Jarl unlocked the tier 4.
Yes,
How many tier 4s do we have available here? We have Champion's Aura. We have no fear from Vitiate. Okay, start that, and now we engage. Yeah, that's good.
I just realized Vitiate is running Sharpened Blade on Oro. I just realized.
And it's active right now. Let's see how much work you can get put in here. Fear itself versus Sharpened Blade. Which one is better? Let's find out. And that ledge is precariously close. Jarl gets hit off the floor, but the Champion's Aura basically restores all the HP. Dodges. Vitiate's kunai gets dodged. The Phalanx is up. This is just effects and circles everywhere.
Yeah, it's an ultimate fight. If you play hero shooters, you're used to seeing this. Tons of circles on the screen, lots of effects you can't see. But finally, the break happens. Destruction gets taken down, isolated by 2 opponents. Unfortunately, it's a 3v4. There's only so much you can do. Raptor X takes the trade onto Will.
Them revenge levels look awfully concerning. No! She knew!
Come on, Raptor, let's get an anti-gank going. Do it for the YouTube channel.
Brother.
Make it tuba. Come on.
Defenders win.
No, that.
1-0 leftovers.
It's a good showing from both teams. Strelitzia here, a little lagging behind, but overall, both teams getting in the kills, getting the renown. But yeah, 1-0 leftovers.
Do we have an eye immediately? Let's find out.
I don't know. I'm feeling a sunk bridge. Do you?
Potentially, like, it's like how you can feel like a storm coming if you've got bad knees. You can feel a sank bridge coming if the game's getting a bit lopsided or concerning. However, I feel like memes may not want that weather report.
I don't know. I'm just quoting Misfits now. It's like I'm feeling it in my balls.
Christ. Pre-play, look. Ow, Willem had HP, no longer has HP.
Yeah. Shino having unlocked the feat, like basically at the. That's even at the start of the game still. Having a tier 2 from the get-go after the very first fight. So.
God, look at the Sharpened Blade damage on Will. Just erased.
I don't know, I'm kind of questioning the Sharpened Blade a little. I'm not the biggest fan here. But it's not the first time I'm disagreeing with comp players on feat choices.
Yo, just look at the movement from Vishia. Double Riptide. Look at this. Wabam. First dodge.
Yeah, sure, but he has to lie down afterwards. Give it a second.
Second dodge. Third dodge by Vishia. Just the movement. Bro figured out how to wave dash in For Honor.
Yep, but he had to take a little rest there.
Bless his heart. Oh yeah, destruction to 10, just... Oh, did I get the name wrong again? Whoops, my bad.
No, you didn't. It's clearly a Star Wars reference, and it is Vishia. Unless the guy chose the name without knowing, but no.
So wait, hang on, Gene Cots, was I pronouncing it correctly? Is it Vitate? Or am I being trolled here? Do I trust chat?
Vitiate. No, it's Vishia. It's the Star Wars reference. I'm sticking with that. It's a like the OG Sith. It's like massively insane Sith from the Old Republic. No, fuck you. You're wrong.
Okay. Let's move into the game. Let's worry about that. We are currently 1-0 in favor of leftovers. I'm sure one of the admins or the player themselves can come in and tell us. At some point. Looks like Beachhead was the map of choice.
Yeah, we've seen this map so much today. I'm really surprised because I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. But it has the possibility, like we've pointed out, of a really interesting starting rotation. But JK sending 2 there. Y'all, no, not going up. I mean, I guess if you see 2 people going up, you can adapt really quickly. But yeah, as we've seen, Destruction just straight up going to the mid lane. 3v3 in mid. Strelizia also joining.
I guess he wants to... He could have backcapped, but he wants to be in the team fight so they don't lose the 3v4 and just rotate on him anyways, so... Goes to chase Moors, who's already lost half his HP. Oh, feint to Nooch! Never light that guy again! Another good read by Mikey. Seems like he's gonna take out Moors real soon here. Never mind, Moors is playing this 1v1 really well.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Oh, bashing him out of the heavy Destruction. AS in there. And both of them? Wait, is that the... Oh, that's the enemy home point.
Yep. We're on the defenders side of the map. I only remember that because attackers attack from the beach, and the defenders are in the castle.
I'm gonna see all members of JK flooding into the mid lane, posturing to take a team fight again. JK do have the minion advantage, so the leftovers are gonna have to be careful about getting chipped out.
Shinu, multiple parries in a row, and the hidden stance. Shinu now on the front foot with the evasion, keeping on the balls of their feet.
Destruction very low. Will goes to finish him off. Raptor gets finished behind Destruction. Yo goes to gank with Will. Heavy stack off the gunshot. It's a bit late though, but they don't need to worry too much. Just don't rush it. There we go. Finds the opening he needs. Gets the kill. And goes to heal.
Right.
Defenders captured
Opening
Zone
gambits. Advantage for leftovers after theirs. And JK being prudent, waiting to go in at roughly the same time. Good choice. Both JJ's gonna pop their... Yeah, how much is that? That's a not insignificant damage boost, right, Memes?
It depends how many enemies are around you. I don't remember the exact numbers it does, but it like scales depending how many enemies are around you when you pop it, I think.
And looks like they're putting it to good use here, actually. Half HP Raptor immediately memes.
Yeah, it's immediately chunked for all of his HP. Just the power of JJ. Solid team fighter. Can 1v1 if you really need to. He has just great feats. Damage boosts on tier 1 and tier 2. So he just cycles them off cooldown every single fight. I mean, there's a reason why this character has been a staple in the meta ever since he got the rework back in 2021.
5 years ago.
Yikes. I don't like you mentioning time. I mean, yes, we're in the 10-year, like, anniversary, but still, I don't like this whole time moving forward. Weird. Makes me sad.
Alright,
Although-
leftovers. Triple capping.
Time is, speaking of which, running out for JK, at least in this potential match. They are getting held to a standstill, literally at the beach.
Damage boost popped by both teams again. Destruction kind of trying to get some playmaking going right now. Doing pretty good so far. He hasn't eaten a lick of damage so far and has gotten damage of his own. Will's the first to drop. Vishida's gonna drop soon as well. Raptor quick on the uptake, chasing him.
Is that the turning point?
Maybe. That was a full ace for JK, finally getting some purchase on the beachhead.
Attackers
Hey, look
captured
at them.
Zone C.
Immediately going for the home point of the enemies. Push and beat, triple capping them. If they can hold them at this drawbridge now.
Yeah, they need to,
all through.
they need to posture and take a team fight. Raptor can also pop Inspire. They have Inspire advantage because Moore's just used his Inspire, so they should be favored to win this team fight. Raptor also is very close to getting Soothing Mist. If he just kills 1 minute, he can pop it here if he really wants to do so.
And since this defeat still scales off of how many opponents are around you, right? So this is
against all odds,
basically
yes.
the perfect situation here. Yep, perfect. Raptor is exactly how you use it. Kill Willem.
Oh, little
Shinu not expecting y'all to be up here. Never mind. Kill the... Okay, this is looking like a potential comeback here. Morse been really low. Let destruction leave. Perfect, Morse. No, not
Oh,
Morse.
and he got an
Felicia.
XC. That's literally perfect scenario. And Raptor's peeling the XC too. Look at Raptor go. He's come so far.
No! Protect the president!
He's come so far as a player. That long XC is going to give them another big boost they need to come back into this game.
Got B again. Even with the potential to farm the minion lane here. I mean, you don't even need the hard points here. If you triple cap them and Raptor again with the... What was that? Tier 1. Never mind.
Ow.
Yeah, and while we weren't paying attention, Shinu got a nice arrow strike onto Will. He's already eaten so much HP, but Raptor has to be careful. He's low, pretty low himself too. Will goes to help Jarl and sealing that kill. They get it, gets him his bounty hunter proc plus Bloodlust. That actually kills because of Bloodlust, that heavy attack.
Getting the 50 HP back here. And
I mean, yeah,
Raptor
Bloodlust
keeps
might have gotten
farming.
nerfed, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, Raptor still farming mid, generating points. They almost caught up on hard points here. Are in the lead here. Here we go. Leftovers. Getting 2 points back.
Raptor getting hard connected inside effectively his own spawn. 1v2 as well. They desperately do not want any members of JK touching this point. And now they can go for the offensive again because they can look up. They have leftovers have put JK inside of breaking.
Oh, that was the worst time to start that heavy. And
This is
Jarl's
bad.
Shaolin as scary as ever. Never mind, Strelitzia, my man. You're also a lot less scarier, huh?
Nice use of the tier 2. Shadow stepping through, but Jarl just gets whipped by Strelitzia launching the raw light attack to interrupt.
Last man standing, getting revenge, but that's probably it. Getting the revive there. And that's it. 2-0 leftovers. 4th place has been decided.
Great.
JK going in as lowest seed next week.
Defenders win.
A sincere effort there by JK. They have punched their ticket to next week's grand finals. Well done for them, but leftovers continue to push through the loser's side as we now approach the losers' grand finals. But not before, I just want to show a few more of the replays here real quick, because some of them were very fun. Yeah, we skipped through. There was a lot in game 1. And, yeah, first of all, yeah, protect the absolute... This is the only one from this, but absolute protect the president here from Raptor. If any of those minions connect, if any of those minions hit, that results in this execution getting interrupted and Moore's getting back. But because Raptor is able to kill the minions before they interrupt Strez, the execution goes off. Oh, actually, I did one more clip here. What was this? Oh, yeah, it was the thing you mentioned, Memes, about Bloodlust actually getting the kill.
Yeah, because he has a damage boost there, so I don't think that would have killed if he didn't have that proc. It's like he gets the final blow onto Raptor, procs his Bloodlust,
Yeah,
and then
there's Bloodlust.
he goes onto Shinu, and then he has damage boost, and I'm quite sure he doesn't kill there if it's not for that feat.
Yeah, you could see the flash of, like, the hitstun rule coming into play. But yes, well done, JK, for getting 4th place. We'll see you next week. And now we make our way over to the next game on the loser's side. The losers' finals.
Mm-hmm.
AOG versus the leftovers. Go ahead and get them thrown into my software.
Alright, they just started talking. So yeah, AOG haven't had a break of what? Hour and a half? Something like that?
Basically.
Have they kept up? Are they still warmed up? Or have they been playing, I don't know, Rocket League or whatever? Like we've had in the past.
I mean, different
But
teams...
no, looking at the roster from AOG, this is so many absolute veterans on that team. I don't think they're showing any blunders here. But yeah, leftovers coming in on a high note. Let's see what they can do. So far, nothing. I haven't even started the bans yet. We have some time to kill here.
Yeah. This is not a position that is unknown necessarily to the players on these teams, but at the same time, it's not exactly a welcome position either, let's put it that way. However, the players on these... RSB rolls up in chat, Jones sucks, the first message. Why is Jones taking Crossfire?
No,
What did
Jones,
do?
I got it. I warned him.
Ah, you warned him, I see. Meme, and Moore's immediately memes as Tetsu. We're starting this up again.
All you're basically saying is that memes is a fucking rock to everybody.
Why is this turned into a roast? Freeze's guns out. Oh god.
He's the anchor holding everything down.
Oh yeah, Raptor does have a point inside the memes here for next week. This, I think, it's not the first time you've done camera work, but this will be first time on main for you, memes. So this will be fun.
Guess so.
You want to know my secret memes when it comes to the
What?
live broadcasts?
Well, what's the secret?
Make the top half presentable, extremely comfortable lower half. You only need to dress up the part that's going to be in the camera shot.
That is true. That is true. That's good comms. Good comms.
How many people live in Oklahoma? Like 3?
God damn. No, you do not do
Okay.
that, Jones. You don't risk
Okay,
that.
Jones.
In case, like, a
Okay,
camera...
Jones.
I have seen this happen before, where a commentator on a game will, like, be doing camera work. He'll have a nice suit on, or, like, it looks like a suit, but then, like, his mounting bracket breaks, and the camera falls, and you just see pants. Oh, sorry, underwear. 4th of July.
I was about to say that for a Brit it makes sense, but not
Yeah.
for the Americans.
For everyone else who doesn't say it correctly, you just see underwear. So it's like, no, even like minimum pajama pants, minimum, or sweatpants, one of the two. Never go commando. It or like just.
What, you wearing pants? What?
Oh god, the vernaculars are colliding
Yeah.
out here like Pooh Bear.
How are your
No,
knickers
dude.
looking? Tell me how your knickers are looking today.
Dick, Jesus Christ. Seems fit to tuck his shirt into his shorts, it's over. God damn, Aloe.
Alright, hang on. We are moving on. Hang on. Your bands and... I mean, yeah. They're taking their sweet time. No protects, no bans as of yet. Oh,
Okay.
first one in. AOG is protecting Nobushi.
Okay.
Leftovers protecting the same as usual. Griffin it is. I think memes pointed it out, like right at the beginning of this whole cast. The Griffin Protect is because of Yao. And yeah, very scary Griffin that Yao is playing.
Oh, breaking news from Raptor. He's not going to be playing in the finals next week. He's actually...
No, yeah, he was just a sub in for Tidal because Tidal couldn't play today for some reasons the admins know.
Oh, Raptor was a sub.
No, that's why it's so hyped that they managed to qualify. Raptor, like, he never intended to play closed. He was just a sub. But,
Hell yeah.
But I mean, my man pulled up and he played pretty well considering this is his first closed qualifier in an official ever.
Hell yeah. Understood. Also, damn you, Alloc, trying to poach my casters while they're busy. No, memes will not be playing Monster Hunter until we're done here.
No, I'm not playing Monster Hunter with Aloe. That guy's terrible. Dude, he almost died on hunting Kestodons.
Huh? How do you do that?
I mean, ask him.
Give
Ask
me
him.
an equivalent for world.
That is world.
Non...
That is-
Yeah,
that-
I have. No, you played Wilds, right?
No, we
if-
played world.
Yeah, no, Kestodons are in World. Kestodons are in World.
He's just dying to Pachycephalosauruses, bro. Like, I'm like, okay, bro.
I don't know any
Like,
of those.
what are we
There
doing?
was 15 of them. No, I'm sorry. I don't understand people's pain when it comes to AoEs. This is from a hunting horn main.
I don't hate you, Nutella. No, I'm just very tired and old every day.
No, I need to get into the game again, Nutella. I haven't played since any of the content updates. I only played on launch.
Ah, right.
I've only played World. Give me
World
give an
is a good
equivalent on
game.
World. What is he struggling with?
He's literally dying on fodder monsters. They aren't even like actual boss monsters. He is dying on mobs. He is dying on
Okay.
mobs. He's dying.
Exposed.
What weapon is he playing so I can judge him?
Longsword. Longsword.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, means just. No, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Nutella, my experience with Omega Savage, like, at the time I had never played FF14, was with one of my best friends who's a massive FF14 player and who got me eventually into FF14. So it's just him just absolutely fanning out in there. And I'm like, this music's kind of cool. Just just like bopping around, not knowing what's going on. Fortunately, I knew what starboard and larboard was roughly because I play Star Citizen too much, and that's got naval terms in it. So at least I could avoid the whole starboard larboard thing. Thankfully.
You still playing Hunting Horn?
Yeah. Bro, I do wield hunting horns. I used to. Because while we're waiting for an eye, because apparently the teams don't know how to ban in order correctly, according to Jones. This is turning into the Monster Hunter podcast. Yeah, like in Wilds, you can dual wield hunting horns. So I just use 2, so I have 2 sets of songs at the same time. I'm just built like that. If you swap weapons mid-game, you're weird. I mean, running a main melee and like a bowgun for some like cheeky status can be pretty good. Like Zoshia is pretty nice for. Especially if you were to hypothetically whiff all the elemental pods on the floor. Who would do that? Toss me at it, I'm the projectile. Toss me. Okay, update from Jones, Harbor, and Overwatch are banned.
Why the hell are they banning Harbor?
Stop banning Overwatch!
The ban.
Let me guess it was Leaky Mon. Let me guess it was Leaky Mon.
Yeah, it was an AOG ban. Oh, let me see. I can actually check. Yeah, Leaky Mon.
I knew it. I knew it. For some reason, that guy just bans Overwatch. I don't know why. You want to ban one of the best matchmen in the game? I hate you.
And the map we're playing is gonna be Beachhead.
I don't mind Harbor, don't lynch me. Towards sliding in while the rest of us are unhappy.
Yeah, Toad. I fully agree. Harbor is I don't know, 10 times better than Beachhead. I don't know, why the hell are we seeing Beachhead so much today? Can we just globally ban that? Like to admins, I don't know, I give you, what am I giving you? I don't know.
Leaky's like, guys, let's ban Overwatch so we can play iPort.
Yeah, ban Beachhead, exactly, and free Harbor. See, Talk Mind.
Ooh.
He's my man. He understands.
Ban Beachhead, free Harbor.
Harbor is the worst Tawny legal map. I think I'm gonna smack you tomorrow.
Okay, hot take, I miss Shard. I miss Shard.
When are we gonna see Riverfort, guys? When are we gonna see Riverfort?
Okay, I also miss Riverfort.
Honest, I wouldn't mind Riverfort. I don't think it's as bad as people keep saying.
The only bad thing about it is like one of the side ladders is bugged, and sometimes you will climb up it and you will fall through the map.
That happens.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
No wings, come on.
A lot actually on that side.
I had to cast Riverfort in an Xbox tourney once. Bro, there are some old maps that I do miss. Like, that's one of the reasons why, even though we aren't getting brand new maps like that anymore for the past couple of years, I'm super stoked we're getting the map, like, reworks, updates, whatever you call them, because it's letting us see content that was previously locked in years gone by. Like, the last time I saw Cathedral was in the ye olde eras, when Freeze was young and Cypher PK played.
No, I wasn't young when this game released.
That was a decade ago.
Yeah, I was 32 a decade ago.
Oh my god. You are old. Holy shit.
I am old, yeah.
Like, I think I was 18, 19.
Less old, yeah, thank you, please.
I think I'm like 18 or 19 when For Honor came out. Like, if I pulled up the videos I recorded for myself of the beta, like, it's not good. It's not good. Actually, you know, since we got some time,
I
screw it.
remember
Let me
fighting
pull
you
it
in
up.
beta, by the way.
What you say?
I do remember that. I fought you a couple of times in beta.
Yeah.
Your Kensei.
Oh yeah, I love my Kensei. Hang on, I'm going down the old memory lane. Where is my playlists? Hang on. I'm going to
You
find my
didn't know
old
me,
footage.
but I know who you were.
Ah, damn it! The eye just came up. No, I wanted to show that. Ah well. Nostalgia for later.
Let's see. Oh, clutch on the Sohei.
The return.
Whoa! Lickymon.
Yo!
Look,
Licky!
look.
Licky! We got a shaman
Yeah,
on
we
deck!
lost. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, we lost.
Is he doing the clutch? Oh, I need a tournament win on this and that character. Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, we lost. I mean,
Licky has a rep 33 shaman. He knows what he's doing. Apparently. This isn't blitz like 0 drip, 0 rep Kensei. Alright. We ball.
well, I mean, I guess he really wants to turbo push 1v1s this game, and if he's taking team fights, I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
I've never seen Lickymon's shaman, to be honest, particularly not in a onesie, but I think there's only been one shaman in ones that, I guess in the last 3 years, that really, I don't know, in my eyes, it's shown. What is it? Shown? Is that?
Yeah, shown.
Like shown? And that was, to be honest, Anton. So far, I haven't seen any other shaman that stood out. So let's see. Maybe Lickymon can do it, but I'm not betting on it.
If I see this guy run into the team fight with Shaman, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I really don't know what to say.
I guess we can have a big recap back when Otto and Shixter played Shaman. What you did back in the day, you were basically like standing on the outskirts of a team fight and then chasing people down that were trying to escape. But this is not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, like
So
the Blitz Auto Shaman Mirror era.
why send 2 to A? I don't get that.
Zone A.
That makes no sense. Why send the Shigoki up there?
Captured
Why?
zone
I guess
Look at-
Lickymon, yeah, fair enough. Go ahead. Oh, what?
I'm still baffled. I don't know what to say. Well, at least Lickymon has gotten into the optimal Shamsel situation, the 1v1, but it seems to not be going too well for him so far. Manages to intercept him off of the point so he can heal a bit. Gets the Predator's Mercy, actually. Gets the health swing, heals. He's doing really well so far.
Maybe it is the play here. How often have these guys fought Shaman in the last few years? Not much. Have they forgotten maybe about the heavy hit stun this character inflicts on basically all the heavies? Because yeah, that was a decisive victory here in the onesie.
And meanwhile, at this point, unfortunately, Mina B is in a Nobushi 1v1. It's not too good. Clutch comes to help.
Ooh!
Oh, nice dodge attack to catch him out of the UD. Okay, let's see what Lickymon can do in the Shaman 2v2. Let's see. Let's get the cam on this Shaman. Let's see what he's doing.
Let's see if the Shaman could cook up a storm here, but no, immediately getting put in check here by Jarl. Unfortunate. And Vicious
Defeated
procs the
Venge,
Venge! No!
Okay, this is the perfect place to have picked Shaman in a 3v1. The character with the worst hitboxes, I guess.
Yeah,
Is it? Except for
I'm
the
pretty
UD,
sure
I
it's
guess.
the
But yeah.
worst now. Nice external dodge attack evades the unblockable pressure from Will. Vicious comes in to help. Oh, they try and go for a little mix-up gank with chain lights, but Mina doesn't bite, blocks it, gets revenge. Oh, Mully's Will! Can't catch them with the hidden stance light! Manages to catch him with it. He should bleed out any second now. He manages to get one. He's good for one so far. Let's see if he's good for two. Oh, no.
Hand off with your head.
What are these two doing? What?
I don't know, Freeze. I'm still like really lost right now.
Yeah,
Or
just
just
let's just
testing.
feed Venge, sure, Clutch. Well done.
Oh. Likimon taking heavy chip damage, is forced to move away, potentially look for a ledge instead. Mors is definitely getting put in position by Likimon for a potential ledge. Never mind, Vishy
Combat
has
roll.
arrived.
My
Ooh!
7-4 strike was apparently happening behind us when we didn't notice. Punks Jarl's health bar. Vandler arrives on the scene. Nice trade with the neutral zone attack.
Oh, double bash. No, don't want to see that.
Clutch
Nice
doing
GB
great
for
here.
Bash. Yeah, it plays
this.
absolutely incredibly well.
Oh.
Just let it fly. Why not?
Oh,
Never mind. Okay.
good stuff there.
Yeah. Sorry for questioning you there before. Whatever you were doing there. But yeah, end result. Insane.
Scoreboard to kick things off. Slight bias to Aogiri, but not by too much.
Assume Likimon is going to push A. Never mind, he runs headfirst into the mid team fight. Well, let's see what he does with Shaman here.
They could, in theory, position themselves for the drop attack here. But now they've been moving towards A more and more. I think Likimo can actually just escape, go for A. Who's gonna chase you? Is Morse gonna chase you? Hell no.
I think he wants to take advantage of the defense debuff. The peel by Jarl!
Just unlock and run. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nope. Yeah, Jarl is gonna chase you, yeah.
The peel by Licky!
No, it's an old school shaman gun, just GB. Never mind. Yeah, we needed a third tag there. That was very important. That was very important.
I'm still just so bamboozled seeing this char on my screen.
Back to the fight up here over on the defender's side of the map. Jarl v. was Mina. Oh no! Vanlar came up the ladder, longbowed him, and then left!
A little quick draw. Longbows him and leaves.
I have like
Almost.
4 replays already in the barrel. The drive-by Vanlar.
We have Scorching Deluge to use here from Vandlar. Let's see if he pops it.
We do already?
Yeah, he does.
Wasn't even
There's
paying
Arrow Strike
attention to
from
other
Mina,
things.
but
Just
it
use
gets
it
lit.
now. Go ahead, kill yourself.
Freeze on it before.
I mean, yeah, I was kind of expecting it. If he had used it, he probably would have hit himself there. But yeah. Now to stop saving feats at this point. It's like mid-game.
Hey, Likimon's winning this Shaman 1v1 again. Seems to be working wonders for him, apparently. Maybe he's onto something I'm not. Here comes Bash for undodgeable Storm Rush ganks. They try and do a little mix-up gank, but he reads it, gets Venge. Good reaction on the chain, unblockable by Moors. Let's see if he can keep it up. Oh, he expects a bleed soft feint, and he gets hit with the neutral.
I guess, yeah. I was about to say, how did that heavy land? But yeah, if he was expecting the soft feint, I don't know.
This shit has the sharpened blade, but so far has only been able to land a single hit on an enemy player.
Likimon is never bleeding off of any like setup, nor GBs, and neither on any bashes or anything.
Shit, trying his best to stall here. Nice deflect. Stalls long enough for Moors to come onto the point. Why, they chunk Vandler's health bar. Nice zone by Moors. Follow up headbutt connects. Tier 2 trap gets the kill. He gets the bounty proc off of it. Also has bow to use here.
Ow.
Arrow strike connects from Mina off of Clutch's GB punish.
Oh no, Clutch got demon balled off the ledge, but no one could follow up. Also, poor Willem has just been an utter arrow magnet this whole time. But speaking of arrows, good hit by onto Mina.
Did you just see him use tier 4 freeze?
It was a
God
little.
damn, I should have paid
Yeah,
attention there.
that
No,
was. Oh,
he popped his Zon tier 4, and I didn't see any circles on the ground.
yeah, I
Still
think
up.
everyone was under a roof of some kind, so it literally did nothing.
There's just so much happening in this match. I'm so lost.
This is memes directed sensory overstimulation in this match.
He's gonna get revenge, isn't he?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jarl is intercepting most
Why
of
are you running
AOG.
away? What? Why? Oh, yeah, if he died, that'd be breaking. Yeah, fair.
No!
That's it. That's a kill.
My.
At best, you can stall here. If I don't know, Vitiate reacting to that.
Finally goes down.
Attackers
AOG
rally.
enters breaking, but they just unbreak as mid clears itself.
Y'all hitting so many kicks.
Jarl has just been stalling like a champion. Ooh.
That's it. No! I thought they were breaking it. Nope. B
What is
going
this match?
neutral. So B should be pushing towards leftovers, right? And Willem is pushing mid. So yeah, they're putting AOG in breaking any second now.
Okay, the shaman has max revenge. They are living forever. Okay, we lost.
No. I think leftovers is cooking here.
Ow. Please pop bench. Please pop bench.
Out comes the
That's
Scorching
Scorching
Deluge.
Deluge.
Connect.
What? Where'd it go? Oh, over there. Okay.
Over there.
fair.
Fire everywhere.
You all dead?
He dies with champs.
I mean, that's what you get if you wait to pop Champs Aura when you're like 20 HP. That's what you get. You pop that at 80%. How is Lukimon still alive?
Somehow.
AOG getting the... No, they're not getting the rest. Almost.
No, Vishay bleeds out and he gets perma'd.
Both teams are
Fire
breaking.
trap is put on by Mina, but hopefully
John.
Morse is calming where the fire trap is so they don't walk into it.
Likimon was
Likimon
thinking of
is,
dropping on that.
He
Likimon
was.
is currently the Watcher. He doesn't really have any HP to work with here. Out comes the light confirmed for Predator's Mercy. Into the
Push him
follow-up
in there.
beauty.
Push him.
Oh, Willem
pop
got hit
it.
by the trap. Willem is on fire.
Oh, is
Mina
Moss
B
gonna
goes
run in there?
down to said fire. That's unfortunate.
I don't know. It's okay. Soul Waker popped by Clutch just after healing with his tier 2 Soul Soother. Has a fresh HP bar. Max souls once again. Out comes the tier 2 Chillin' Ruse. Oh yeah, comes staggering blow.
There we go.
Captured zone
I'm
Unexpected.
at a loss for words from this match. I'm at a loss for words.
1-0 leftovers.
Is it the 4th of July buff for the NA players? That was happening?
Apparently.
Well, Likimon is just being the Watcher on Shaman. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
How far down is he? Likimon 10 and 5? I mean, meta pick, I'd say.
Rook in chat. Do we count this with like Shaman? Is this a valid match? So, in a
I mean, this is what you get if you're trying to, like, I don't know, style on the opponent, I'd say, or just being overly confident or maybe even arrogant. I don't know. What do you want to say it? But now Shaman was not the pick. I'd say that's the last one we've seen today. Or are they going to double down and pick her again? I don't know.
Does he like just not care because they qualified for top 4? Does he just not care? Like, I don't know.
I mean, doing decently well, but still losing. Being one of the two big favorites of winning this, right? I don't know. I'd say it was a little bit arrogant, yeah.
Alright, we got like 600 replays to go through here. If they will load. Please. I beg you. No? Okay, fine.
Boom.
Oh, you're triggering Top Man again with this. I think
Like-
Mina was winning this, right?
Yeah, Mina almost won
No, he
that
wasn't.
particular one. And next up was just Oz getting cooked.
Yeah, but, I don't understand why
Oh, the peel. Yeah, the
Likimon
y'all-
wasn't just go straight for A. Once you see Morse solo, why didn't he just unlock, go up A? Because now, yeah, Jarl is gonna chase you, but Morse wouldn't have.
Yeah, I've got to commend Jarl for that peel there. That was excellently done, keeping his ally alive and also pinning Likimon for as long as they did. And, like, that entire clip was just an absolute clown fiesta. Like, off the rip, let me count the ways that this shouldn't have happened the way it did. Okay, actually, we went too far back the other way. Hang on a minute. Got to skip over to the next one. So, yeah, it's this bit. So, first of all, gets parried, unfortunate. Team doesn't confirm the kill. Jarl gets architectured, bounces off the wall.
That
And
was
then,
a very important third attack there as well.
and then somehow we figure out how to pull a U-turn on Shaman. Bro just goes around him like we're playing Tekken. Okay. And then this bit is just absolute BM from Van Laar. Watch Van Laar in the back.
Comes in, quick draw, boom,
Drive by,
and I'm out of here. I'm out of
leaves.
here.
And then Jarl is intercepting like a champion, keeping 2 people pinned in spawn. And then just look at that unfortunate timing. The kunai getting dodged, feeding the revenge required to keep the Likimon Shaman in the game.
And also kudos to Likimon here for, because Shaman has a lot of punishes, especially Arthur Revenge Pop. You need to basically have buffered the attack immediately, and he very much did. Then the max punish would have been like a side dodge heavy into the unblockable, but just even landing the light into the UB there, plus the bleed stab. So Likimon, he knows his punishes there and acted on it and showed the mechanical skill to pull them off. But yeah, still a Shaman at the end of the day.
And then unfortunately Mina ends up dropping to his own fire. And it's just a little bit unfortunate. And I think there's like 1 or 2 more replays. Oh no, it just stalls there. Yeah, it cycles there. And good news is, we have an eye.
If I see Shaman again, I'm gonna cry.
Survey
I want to
says.
celebrate.
No need for
I can't
no need
see
for
what
tears.
he picked.
No Shaman. There is no Shaman. I can tell you that for a fact.
Okay,
Yes,
so
he's on a
the
ring
exact
character,
opposite
yes!
of the spectrum.
Yes!
You're picking Parrot now.
Memes is happy that order is restored.
He's no longer being the Watcher. He's no longer.
Yeah, goes from rep 33 Shaman to 92 Orochi. Meanwhile, on the other team, Jarl would
No,
be
no, he's
fluorescent-
sticking with the rep 33 actually.
Yeah, he's a Rep 33 pirate.
Oh, they transferred the rep 33. God, why does... Wait, is that like a Likimon gimmick? That he has, like, rep 33 characters everywhere? Is that a thing? 'Cause that's 2 rep 33 characters.
I think it's just a coincidence.
Where's the rep 67?
Nutella.
No,
Come
no,
here,
I'm
Nutella.
banning you right now. Give me my hammer
Nutella.
back.
Yeah, someone take this guy's hammer.
Well, Spaniard, remove him from the company. Remove him from his position. Probably a 6,
Not letting me
7
do
rep.
my joke last weekend or the weekend before, but no, him doing the 6-7. No.
His name's on the company title, then it will be
Fair enough,
erased.
it actually is, yeah.
Alright.
Alright,
Game-
our 3-1 split once again. Nothing fancy. You have a Fira against a John Hu. Sending the John Hu to the onesie. Fair enough.
Ow! I was about to say the Aetherius should have the advantage here, but I'm wrong.
Yeah, well, Vanlar is just absolutely cooking this shit here. Absolutely slammed. He's gonna clear mid and run into C. Oh, and it doesn't seem to be going too well for Will either. Morris tries to help his buddy out. Goes down.
Oh, Moors, honey.
Goes down as well.
Oh, systematic deconstruction by AOG. Meanwhile, Vanlar getting intercepted. Poor Vish, he literally can't get out of there.
Yeah. That was good by Mina. Lets Vanlar get onto the A point to cap and heal up. Willem gets affected by the debuff from the Sohei tier 1. Might be able to kill Vanlar here. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, Vanlar makes a good defensive read, but Jarl comes in, trades him out.
Really well done on the target selection there. Leaving the guy that was out of stamina alone. Targeting the other guy, even managing to kill him, but at the end, yeah, not working out as he had hoped.
Likimon putting in so much work in this 2v2. He's gotten so much damage and still has all of his health resource to work with.
Jarl has not had a great start to this match, I gotta say. Every time I've cut to him, he has been consistently being forced onto the back foot.
Very shaky start from leftovers here.
Yeah.
Kill him. Ah! Mina! That was a wasted kunai. Could serve that kill on a silver platter and then mess it up, having to use your feet for it.
Jarl trying to finish off Mina, using his cheese stance to pressure him. 2 subsequent reads, nice reads, gets the kill onto Mina. Now goes to pressure Vanlar. Alright, now let's just set up XC. There we go, we get an XC onto Vanlar, and now there's a chance to come back into the game leftovers. What's happening in mid? Oh, this guy has souls. GG.
He had them.
Heal to full. Can you stop blocking with the health bar clutch? You're better than that.
Oh, ducks under. Ah. But only, there's only so many mix-ups you can get through. Excellent light interrupts. Mina B with the deflect through the pirate pressure as well.
It's the tier 2 from Vanlar, and at last it only hits Mina, I think. A little bit of friendly fire.
Unfortunate.
Dude, Jarl is stalling here. Not even taking a lot of damage. He's... I don't know. Took like, what, 30 damage within 2 minutes here?
Apparently he heard what I said before.
This. Oh, knocked out. There we go.
Yo!
That's for UD. I mean, Jarl is cooking on the C point.
Apparently I've got to apologize now. I doubted him earlier, and now he's cooking.
Jarl's Shaolin is insane. Jarl's Griffin and Shaolin are 2 of his most staple picks. And he's shown why.
Yeah, and Jarl now has Invigorate on his tier 3, which means he is going to be able to cleanse each of Vanlar's tier 2 fire traps now. He should be able to. Jarl already has tier 4, actually.
Run away!
Not that the most impactful tier 4 on Shaolin. But yeah, it's good for quick rotations. But I mean, they're gonna need them. But yeah, Leftovers catching up now after a terrible start to the map. And the health bar's been really low. Vitiate looking like he's bleeding out. Not even getting the exit there.
Y'all, teleporting away from A point down to C to assist Willem with apprehending Vanlar is successful. The macro power of Shaolin cannot be understated with that tier 4.
Well, they're gonna have to watch tags on Clutch now. He's gonna be able to live for a long while now. And both Will and Jarl are low, so they're probably about to die in a second. But he keeps Will alive with the Invigorate tier 3, just barely. But the blast is
yo!
so
Double kill for Clutch.
Captured Zone C.
Well,
And Zone hit
God.
both of them. And look at his revenge.
literally maxed out.
A tiny gap there. A tiny gap.
Not only has Clutch been holding on the point here, but Mina and Likimon have been intercepting Moors enough to where now the hard points have pushed over the 1,000-point threshold, and violence has commenced in a permanent fashion.
Jarl tries to clear mid, but Vanlar is stopping him from doing so. And he's not going to be able to clear in time before they reach the threshold of 1100.
Ow. Gunpowder surprise! Oh, Clutch is popping everything. Clutch is popping everything.
I have the Demon and Soulwaker popped from the Sohei from AOG. Morse has to
Catching
watch
that
out. Look how much damage that one zone attack did to the power of Sohei once he's gotten his power-ups.
Just keep bashing, Clutch. Keep bashing. On y'all, I guess? Oh no, 1v2. Oh, what?
Oh, look at how much damage
even
that
hitting
dodge
there?
attack did!
Defenders rallied.
Yikes.
And Clutch manages to live through that engagement and keep his souls. He's gonna be able to keep that momentum going.
Oh!
Never
Oh
mind,
no,
he's
he's got. Oh, Mina's getting yelled at. Oh, he's gonna get so yelled at now.
I just imagining Clutch's voice, Mina!
Mina be back up against the wall, or against the river. Vitiate is fishing.
If it were Clutch, I'd just ledge Mina there myself. There we go.
I mean, ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Mina got his karma.
Go eat some frogs down there.
Oh, I wish I recorded that earlier bit. Damn, I was slow on the draw. Oh well.
Attackers win.
1-1. The series is tied.
They're gonna have 12 kills and be the lowest on the scoreboard. What do you get for interrupting?
Yeah, that's what you get for interrupting the 7-4 strike. That's what you get.
And that Mina crashed so hard it literally crashed my game. I'm blaming Mina
That
for
how
this.
big the blunder was.
Alright, I'll go ahead and get it rebooted. Eeg stretch. We're getting into the late hours here, gamers. I think
Yeah, we are.
for some folks it is literally about to be midnight in 15 minutes.
Yep. 11:43 here.
Yeah, including Clutch, because he moved to...
Oh yeah, right, Croatia. Yeah,
Yeah.
same time zone as me.
Yeah, he-
11:43. Yeah.
He's on that same time zone now. game is rebooting quickly, but we are into the dying hours of the tournament. Losers finals. Winner of this goes on to the grand finals to face off against... My brain is doing a stupid... Stormina La Ballerina, who have been sat up there comfortable, having a break, maybe eating some food. Come on, game. Pick up. Pick up. There you go. Have a quick sip. Now's a good time.
And now we have a spectate.
Oh, Citadel Gate. Double JJ, double shot, Shaolin, double Shin Bob. Is that a mirror? Nope.
Almost a mirror.
And look at Mina again. Always has to be the special boy here.
Smoke bomb on Aramusha.
I mean, what other tier 2s does he have? Like, short temper doesn't work on it. It only works on one move, and the move is kind of poop. I'm not gonna lie, the dodge should heavy. You're barely trading with that in a team fight.
There.
You have Jug, don't you?
True. But I've seen a lot of people die because of Jug ever since the nerf. I've seen a lot of people die because of it.
Yeah, the nerf kind of killed it. So we're gonna have a back cap demon here.
Find out.
Nope. Very much standard here.
Defenders captured Zone A. Attackers
Right along with the
captured
Aramusha to
Zone
start
C.
off with, being piloted by Mina B. Cut off happening on the left-hand side of the screen. Vitiate looking to cut off somebody. That somebody being his opposing number on the Shinobi.
Oh, never light Luki again. Got a Shinobi mirror going on the side. I barely see people fight in that little place on the top of the stairs. It's usually always just in this mid lane here. And Mina seems to, while we looked away from the camera, dominated Moore's.sp. So now Vitiate is about to get ganked. Clean GB confirmed. Nothing too fancy. Gets the job done. Gets the XC. Solid
2
start
kills.
for AOG.
2 kills, but not a single feat unlocked yet.
Not too fancy. He did a backflip. What do you mean not too fancy?
Attackers captured Zone A.
Ow. Okay, I thought Morse
What
almost
is
took a full
going
out of
on?
lock punish.
But yeah, amazing start from AOG. Pushing in on the enemy home point. And I mean, health bars are roughly equal here, but Morse out of stamina now. They are pushing Will off. And that is probably spelling death for Morse. Nope,
No.
Feeding Revenge, why not? Oh, great punish here. And, oh, letting it fly. Mina dying.
Yeah, that revenge is really good for Moors. In comes Pirate, third hits on Gunshot. He should have delayed his chain heavy just a little bit more so it would have hit him, but because he didn't, he managed to dodge it in a weird timing.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Yeah,
Nice
Licky
spell
Mog's gonna be
XC
sat
and
there for a
this-
while.
Yeah, and while that's happening, this 2v2 seems to be going in favor of the leftovers currently, so this is looking like a good chance for leftovers to get themselves back into the game.
Vitiate is being incredibly brave here. He's had the option of retreating to go maybe take seat point away and heal himself, but no, goes back in and is actively improvising with Jarl to pick up not 1 but 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Vitiate did some excellent playmaking there considering his HP bar. And the leftovers have also just taken out another onto their C point. They're going to be able to set up a funnel here, I do reckon.
Looks like things are spread out a little bit too much for the liking of Aogiri. They're going to want to try and consolidate power where possible, as leftovers is starting to surge a bit.
It's very bad for AOG. They still haven't cleared mid yet, so these points are ranking up like really
Rapidly.
quickly, as we see. Yeah.
There you go.
Can we see mid real quick? Just do free cam. You're allowed to now.
He's mid.
Yeah, Vicious non-stop pushing it. Anla trying to, but no, if you look, it's the map with the highest minion spawn rate, right? So if you're farming mid on this map, you are gaining hard points. And you will pull ahead, and that's what we're seeing here right now. Even if Mina killing, what did he kill? Y'all. But yeah, let's see. Can Morse hold out here? But his teammates are killing one, but his teammates are farming mid. So they're gaining more and more points. And Banla being, I guess, really ballsy here. Can he push them in the fire?
No!
Yeah, that's it.
That is disgusting.
So yeah,
This is
basically,
the heavy.
Go ahead.
No, you can go.
Because basically them losing the fight on C, leftovers that is, it doesn't matter. They're gaining more and more points. So now that, I guess AOG finally managed to push something, but yeah, the half point lead is what? Almost 250, 300 points? So yeah, this is very much worth it. So I'm, right now, giving it to leftovers here. Their macro game is just so much better than AOG's.
Yeah, there was one point off of Mina, like off of his respawn cycle. He probably should have went to try and clear mid, but like he went to help C, and I think they were like still healthy if I recall it correctly. Like sometimes you just need to let your team fight while you clear mid, because if you let them have mid for too long, as we see, the points just keep raking up and it just keeps going further and further.
Banla
And
has
here,
revenge.
AOG having 2 people down here. Yeah, leftovers is. And Morse killing Manla here. This is looking grim for AOG.
Yeah, leftovers are surging with a capital S now. They are consistently farming mid, consistently pinning AOG into their own spawn. And, like, even this moment, you see here that Vicious gets back up enough to where they're able to drop one member of AOG, and now Mina B's all on their own, with only Vanlar only now able to come up here with a single feat to assist, and that feat is stealth of all things.
Okay, we're
Mina
getting
sleeping on the
very,
punish.
very sloppy. Oh my. We might have lost. Pop's revenge. They go into breaking. They need to try and clear mid. They do get it.
Call that gank dropout, because we got some improvisation going on.
This shit straight off of respawn goes to push into C, but opts to go and help his team in mid, I guess, when he assesses the situation. But then goes back to go back to C, but then he gets caught by the blink tier 2 from the Shaolin, intercepted off the point.
Ow, ow. Vicious finally fighting back against the teleporting menace. Excellent deflection. Tries for the schmicks. Cancels the hit, and now throws the smoke bomb, maybe looking to buy time to use the sharpened blades?
I mean, he might not need it. He's dominating right now. Bandler reels back, but he gets caught with the dodge sword heavy. He gets him the bounty hunter proc. Now we're about to see the shinobi mirror on the C point. Never mind, it's about to turn into a gank with clutch arriving. Pops his tier 1 damage boost to make the gank deadlier.
Gotta kill quickly here, though. Backup is arriving. They get it. Oh god, Mina gets permanent.
Mina goes down. Vanlar going off respawn to backup. I guess they want to try and clear mid and unbreak, but that's going to be a really tough one to do because Will is sitting there knowing what they're planning to do.
Attackers
They can take it easy here now. Leftovers, they have all the time in the world here. There's no rush. Why would you go back? No, just let y'all sit there, right? Is y'all over there?
Ow.
No, it's not y'all. The other Shaolin. But no, it's they have all the time in the world. Leftovers. Oh, Vanla it was. Just keep B. You got them into permanent break-in. Just take the team fight 3v4. Use your feats here.
Multiple feats going off offside, but we've got once again the fight of the Shaolin versus the Shin Bob over by the stairs here. Jarl has almost revenge. Watch those tags.
Wait, you have the team names flipped.
Do I have the team names flipped?
Don't you?
No, the colors are
No,
swapped the
no,
other way
he
around.
doesn't.
Leftovers is
No, he
blue.
doesn't.
Leftovers is blue.
Oh, it's too.
Because
Wait.
of Jarl. It's because of Jarl.
Ah, y'all with the AOG.
Yeah, y'all
oh,
is-
my bad.
There you go.
Well, I confused myself there for a second.
Yeah, y'all being AOG also mixes me up as well. Speaking of mix-ups, Clutch looking for the final mix-up to get the kill onto Moors, but no, he ends up getting dropped. Vanlar in the bright yellow. I appreciate the colors, but they may be getting stead red here momentarily. He wishes he had the tier 3 available to heal his allies, but no.
Defenders
There will be zones from Jarl. 2-1
Okay.
leftovers.
This is an upset. Like legit, I did not expect this. Leftovers, lads. Insanely well done. I did not expect this.
I mean,
Showing you-
you
showing
can
us
say
how it's
whatever
done.
you want. You can say whatever you want about the Shaman game, them throwing, but I mean, this match was... They played actual characters and they lost, so... I mean, congrats to Leftovers. Huge upset.
Yeah, and like chat said before, Mina is sleeping on the couch tonight.
So, AOG...
Now there were a few blunders here from Mina. If you're pointing fingers at somebody, it was kinda Mina. Yep. Oversleep was rising. Yeah.
Alright, while I reboot
It is
my
late
plan.
for Mina. I'm not sure. Is Dagestan 2 or one more hour? So yeah, it's let's just say 1 hour. It's 1 a.m. for Mina, so I guess it is late, but still.
Yeah, while I reboot up for the grand finals, go ahead and we can observe some of the replays. I'll go ahead and get my scoreboard also updated. So, Stormina
yeah.
La Ballerina has the golden parachute.
Grand finals it is.
Correctly? No, I didn't.
It's not what I expected. That's the grand finals, to be honest.
I don't think that's what anyone expected, but here we are.
Alright, let me skip forward a bit on the replays to get to the stuff from the second match. Actually, there was second and third match, technically. Oh yeah, this replay I think I put in because it showed some excellent, like, body blocking from Mina. So, you saw someone slip in back there, that was Will, but Mina rolls back with the last of his stamina and stops them from interrupting Vanlar's heal. Ow, nice knowing you. Alright, got my client rebooted, but it's probably going to be a moment or two before we get the grand finals up and running, because I imagine Stormina La Ballerina is going to be prepared and ready to go. Leftovers probably want a second just to, like, you know, get refreshments. Unless they're just sending it now while they're playing hard. Oh yeah, Mina, just as soon as I think Meme said he's gonna get ledged, he got ledged. It was unfortunate. Revenge goal bird, like, Zhang Jun just goes... Zhang Jun's damage output will never not be just ridiculous. I mean, it is commensurate to the weapon. It's a humongous bloody Guandao, but still. Yikes. And Vishya picking up 2 with 1 HP in a dream. Yeah, poor Vanlar here. Just gets hit, bounces off with the medium hit stun. Unfortunate. Alright.
So what we having?
We don't have bans up just yet, I think, so we got a couple of moments.
Protections, we have 1 so far. From Stormina La Ballerina. So, what are you guys guessing? I need to drag out this whole thing.
I'm
gonna
gonna
take a
say
while.
protect. I'm gonna say protect Griffin.
No, it's something very common. We've seen it a lot of times today.
Didn't want to keep the Griffin up and running. Orochi?
Nope.
Damn.
Ocelotl.
Ocelot. Okay, okay.
I'm really surprised. I pointed it out before, but people are loving this character and actually protecting it a lot. And fair enough, you were right, leftovers protecting Griffin.
Okay. Replays are stored and primed for the next set. All we have to do is wait.
So we have the two protects in. Now the bans are coming. Let's see if they are banning correctly or if the admins have to... I don't know, not yell at them, but correct them again.
You know, I'm going to take advantage of this and very quickly grab some more water and go to the toilet. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that after you return. In the meantime, I hope these guys are doing something so I can actually tell the chat what's happening. But no, they are taking their sweet time. So just the two protections in. We are waiting for the bans. It looks like nobody knows who's banning first. Otherwise, I don't know what they're waiting for. Let me open the chat then. Let's see. Any questions? Deep in thought about the bans, yeah. Is Blitz team in finals here? Yep. Blitz's team has been waiting in the grand finals here for, I don't know, two and a half hours. Blitz is subbed off. Is he out drinking now because of the holiday? Who's playing? Is it? No, you're telling me Rowan is
going to be
playing.
playing. That means Caleb's
Caleb.
going to be playing
Okay.
if he's subbed out.
Oh yeah, right. Caleb is in that. Wait, Robert, who are you subbing for?
I think Rawid is listed as a sub on AOG.
AOG, okay. See, maybe if they had played Rawid, they would have lost even harder. I'm sorry.
Simmer down, set mix. Simmer down.
What was it? 5-1? These two have been playing onesies. What was it? First to 20 best of 5. Or but not best of 9. Something like that. 5-1, yeah. Well, I don't know how many fucking hours they were playing onesies. Three hours of onesie.
Three hours of once.
Okay, I'm back. Did my music stop? How dare it? That's awkward.
Oh, I don't know. Have you muted anyways?
Fair. Let's see, what did chat say while I was going through? Blitz has been subbed out due to a power cut.
Oh, a power cut. What are the fireworks taking all the energy?
Apparently. Although that does mean they get to call Kaled in as a fresh sub. So, you know.
Right in the beast action.
Bruh.
Well, it's not exactly a bad player. They're subbing in, so I think they're fine.
Kaled is gonna sell. Kaled is gonna sell.
Kaled is gonna sell? That's the hex you're putting on him?
He's gonna sell, bruh.
AOG non. Yeah, right, Goz? AOG isn't in Grands, and Blitz isn't on deck. I mean, Blitz isn't on deck because his power cut out, but still, yeah, you're right. It's a wild statement.
It just all went cursed the second Licky went Shaman. It just all went cursed.
Like
That was like the turning point.
It was the Nexus event that changed the timeline. Like, first, the timeline changed when we lost Harambe, and now this. Three out of 8 players expected to be playing in this match. What? Huh? What, as in, like, only 3 of them expected to be playing Jones, or 3 out of 8 of them have problems? Three out of 8 which were expected to be there. Oh, right. Reading comprehension is hard. Jones was supposed to be there. True. How can we deny the Black Prior? Okay. Let's go back through the bracket and remind ourselves what's been going on. Because we are now in Grand Finals territory. Your Lucky Joneses are playing, giving everyone a chance. Right, Arcus?
That is true. That is
Right?
true. If Jones is in the tournament, he just 1v8s. He 1v8s.
So, Stormina La Ballerina with a almost flawless run. Only taking the one map drop from Leftovers in the first game they played today. They went through Leftovers, they went through JK, they went through Aogiri. This is a run back of the first match of the day. Meanwhile, Leftovers dropped from Stormina, took out Mercs, took out Athletic Greatness, then QM, then JK, and then Aogiri. I do love when the brackets give good storytelling. So helpful. And yeah, that is exactly Jones. This is an exhausting run. This is not an easy. You can see here, there's like a 2-1 here. They got 2 O's there and there, sure, but like QM and JK weren't exactly pushovers. And then they had to fight Aogiri. And also Mercs as well in the first. Like, exhaustion is the right word. It's almost like it's almost like a cliche for myself at this point when I mention it, but every time it comes up, it is relevant. We are 6 hours and 22 minutes into the broadcast, including the extra 15 minutes of pre-show time. So we've basically had 6 hours of For Honor. And we're getting later and later into the night. People are gonna be getting tired. Like, shit, like, on the one hand, yeah, we're just kind of vibing right now, so there's not much we can do other than yap, but even I'm trying to conserve my yapping right now so we can yap more in the match, because there is a chance of a bracket reset potentially here. That is a problem for Stormina La Ballerina. Leftovers played 6 matches to their 3. Ooh. However, is Leftovers the kind of team that plays better when they're coming in hot? Or is Stormina the kind of team that plays worse when they're coming in cold? Because that can sometimes be a factor. Although, depending on teams, it can also end up being the case of, like, that long sit in the grand final can be time for them to just, you know, stretch, get food, relax, trim a little bit, come in, you know, essentially stretched and ready to go. Oh, we have full ban and protect? Okay. Ocelot by Stormina, Griffin by Leftovers. Character bans were Nobu Shinobi by Stormina, Jangjung Afira by Leftovers? Okay. So Stormina does not want to deal with Leftovers, Nobu and Shinobi, which I get because of what we saw. Yo, the double hostile map shootings? High Fort and Harbor, both off the table.
Finally, Overwatch or Temple didn't get banned for no reason. Finally.
Where's my water? Oh, Jones, you picked a very poor choice of words. Alright, do we have an eye? No, we do not. Oh god, no. No spooky Hitokiri season music. Give me the Orm season. There we go. You're all sick in the head. Jones, please. Oh god, I forgot to start up this. Jan Who season? Was pretty good. Actually, no, let's just go back Year 10 Glory. Year 10 Glory is one of my new favorite ones on rotation. There we go. I just need to wait for it to get officially uploaded by, like, Luke St. Pierre onto his albums, so I don't have to just pull it from YouTube each time. Actually, while we're waiting, I need to check something. Stormina La Ballerina... Also, welcome back. I'm trying to figure out if Stormina and Leftovers ever faced each other, but no, they didn't qualify in the same tournaments. Leftovers came in week 3? Yeah, week 3. Or qualifiers 3. So they would never have faced off there before. I'm being told we should have an eye, and that is in fact correct.
Let's go.
Jolly good.
Do we know
Starting
the
off,
bands?
we do. They were posted
We do,
earlier.
alright.
Bands were Nobu Shinobi by SLB and Jangjung Afira by Leftovers, with the map bands being High Fort and the Harbor.
Yeah, screw both of them. Banning the fun maps. But yeah,
We
pick
see
wise, nothing
Kalen
out
on
of
his
the ordinary.
patented Ocelotl.
Yeah, what are we expecting of Caleb? First map, first match in general of the evening frame.
Well, he's gonna be hopping in fresh. First game, so
Oh, is that what we're saying? He's fresh.
yeah.
And that
Wait,
is
Mishi
true.
is Kamikira. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's Kamikira.
Right. Let's follow along with said Kaled coming in fresh. Hasn't had to have 6 hours of fraud, or maybe he's done some scrimming here and there. But now he's fresh off the blocks, covering for Blitz, who I believe his power went out. See how well he does on
Oh,
the
Vijay,
Ocelot.
eating damage right away. That's not usually what you see. Usually both teams posturing off, but nope. Running attack on C from the get-go.
Taylor just biding his time, trying to get in chain, press some buttons. Will's the first to drop in the team fight. Soon to be
quick kill.
Kira.
Oh, we might have had a DC there with that little stutter. We'll see.
Oh no.
That stutter is usually the I've disconnected stutter. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Yara left on the C point.
Yep. Leaving 2 people to gank him here. And that's it. Solid gank here with the Storm Rush. C and A taken by Stormina La Ballerina. And here now intercepting, stopping the leftovers crew to even get on C. But yeah, Kaylit not having too good a time here. Oh, nice. No, can he get away? Can he get away?
Survey says.
Well, he can, but he cannot heal.
Kinda.
Taylor doesn't have any HP to work with, just biding his time, waiting for a way to get out. He finally finds the opportunity. Meanwhile, Bing apparently is lantern X-ing a guy in the middle of nowhere. Jarl's gonna challenge his heal.
Kaylit needs assistance here.
Maybe. He's back to half HP, that he can take a couple of hits.
Using the, what's it called, Hunter stance or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the right move, I'd say. Light parrying though. Jarl not doing a lot of damage here. Taking chip damage from all the heavies. But yeah, dodge attacking kind of does the trick.
Defenders captured zone
At the same
A.
time, Stormina La Ballerina easily keeping C. Now 2v2 pushing B here. Leftovers doesn't have a lot of minions to work with here.
Will just moving, using these Jeanhu dodge techs, moving around the fight, being annoying. Not letting Anton play the game he wants to play, and Anton's quickly getting bursted down. Wars just arrives off respawn. Bing comes off the point to help. Bing also has Caltrops, so whenever he wants to use them.
Anton baiting out the dodge attack, not the dodge attack, the zone here from the Jeanhu.
Yeah, maybe he was hesitant of using it because it might end up killing Antonio.
A nice try here though with the zone, trying to get the medium hits done. Push Willem into the spikes, but no, backfired.
Oh, Caleb, why are we out here? I mean, I get the stall, but you are going to be dead here very quickly, my friend. Oh, Shigoki was intercepting, but moves back. Oh, yeah, because look, V-Shit, aka Kamikira, immediately cutting off Antonio.
Caleb goes down to Will. Will gets the bounty on Emperor. Now they just need to gank living.
That's not how you gank living.
Try and go for something that doesn't work there. Nice Demon Ball to stall the revenge timer.
There we go.
Defenders captured
How's mid looking?
zone C.
He's mid. Big elation squaring off against Jarl.
Yep, and then pushing out the minion lane here. So B going to Stormina La Ballerina in just a second, and the Nusha zone doing its thing, externally hitting Willem here. Willem having a lot of revenge here. Can't touch the guy.
Oh no.
Relations dropping here. This is a great use of the Caltrops here.
Will forced to retreat backwards because of it. Haled 1 HP in a dream. Don't touch the spikes, don't touch the spikes. Ah, I got headbutted to death.
Attackers captured zone C.
This goes to challenge the C point.
Oh, here comes Living. He's back again. Now here to contest over on A.
He can very much win this, especially on the Duran.
Seems Vitiate opted to jump off the point and go clear some minions while this 1v1 is happening.
Wants to die to the minions, I think, before he gets caught. But Bing's already here.
Is he what? Does he?
He died to the
That was
minion.
weird choice here. No, he didn't. He killed him.
No, yeah, the minions killed him. He didn't get any experience. There was no, like, V-shit was killed by Bingalations. So he technically died to the minion. It looked like he ate the zone, but he was a little bit off.
Well, that's good. That's best case scenario. He managed to clear mid, and he got on a death timer, and he's gonna respawn with full HP, and he didn't give renown. So that's best case scenario for leftovers. Bell seems to be doing a decent job stalling so far, though they finally get the opening they need. They do a really weird option for the gank, so he manages to have more HP than he probably should. Pops Draconite missed, heals both him and Moors a bit. Being proactive with his feats. Anton has longbow to use here, but he does it off of a light parry. It's always a light parry it vanishes, I don't know why.
Twice today we've seen that. Absolute
And
robbery.
actually denying full-on kills. Not just added damage. No, it's kills that are getting denied.
Yeah, someone take that and just chuck that in the... Like, someone get that on the feedback website. Yes, please, thank you. Set Living on Fire. There's some feedback for you.
Comes the tier 2. Corruption used by Bing.
Who's that on? That is on Will. He can't help. He has to stay back. Good hit.
Big kill by Will. Initiate is gonna finish off Living pretty soon here. Never
No!
mind, good use.
Oh, the full block.
Yeah.
I pin up somebody and then just immediately dying. But yeah, leftovers catching up now. Getting 2 kills. Can they get C though? That's the question here.
Oh,
They're
the
pushing
bow!
out B.
Point blank Antonio right in the face.
Defenders captured zone
Kill on
C.
Anton, long execute him. Gonna be able to control mid for a while now, using that opportunity. Vitiate holding the A point.
Haled wants to
Anton
stall
been
A,
out
but he
for a
doesn't want
long
to.
while.
Yeah, they're just waiting for their teammate to respawn.
Beat check. Tier 3 available, almost available as well on Living. Bing's got takedown and the infection was back up. Oh, here we go. He pops takedown. He's going for Vitae or Vichy, but Vichy runs. The takedown gets wasted.
Attackers captured zone A.
Yeah, I really don't blame him for that. I don't want to fight the Deadly Duet takedown either.
Being
rotate
highlighted
like
by
almost
C
Bing.
10 seconds
point.
on this.
Yeah, he still has 10 seconds to maybe mix up Moors with it. We'll see.
Oh,
And that's
Oh
it.
no.
So much damage.
Oh no. And as we see, the power of Deadly Duet. You run into the 1v1 and you are literally unbeatable. So, like, something really wrong has to go if for a Nushi to lose with Deadly Duet in the 1v1. How comes Yara
Can
with
reach him.
Champion's Aura, though, with the Draconite missed as well to save Moors just
Yo.
barely in time.
Moors need a hero and his name is Jarl.
Great parry! They get the kill on Anton.
Using the Griffin exclusive hyper armor off parry to secure the kill.
We just see how strong Champ's Aura is. It just lasts for so long, keeps them into the fight.
This is the
it
second
allows
time
Moors to
Will's
get
been
out.
infected. I'm sorry. This is the second time Will has been infected. Is this a deliberate thing? Or does Bing just not like him?
Yeah, they really don't like Will, apparently. Gotta use all your feats on Willem.
If Anton isn't careful here, he's out.
Oh my,
I can still respawn.
only dead. They could save Kaled and kill him for breaking, because they just need like 7 more points.
Shay has the tier
Save
4.
him, save him, save him. Don't kill him! Okay, well, at least they got him. Just barely. That was very close.
Almost accidental throw there, but they managed to pull it back by the timing of the kunai. God amongst men activated. Let's go, memes.
Yeah, oh my! Poor Will. He manages to get the Scorching Deluge off before God Amongst Men, the debuff, absolutely kills him. And it connects on Bing, who gets absolutely demolished. Keep in mind, God Amongst Men also debuffs your teammates, so he got hit by Scorching Deluge with the defense debuff.
Force has the tier 4 active, and Antonio's butt is on the floor. But Bing got rezzed! Bing got rezzed! No! Y'all got ledged as well! Leftovers need to be really careful that they don't get overconfident and let Stormila Ballerina back in the door.
Get onto the point before they cap it. If they capped it, that guy would have been perma-breaking. But now it's up to Will to stall this. He needs to get a decent stall here and not die instantly. He's trying his best. Making the reads. Nice, he gets on just in time for Vitiate to come in. They clean up the kill onto Kaled. Now they just need to clean up the rest of these 3 kills. Shit, it's the ledge onto Living.
Oh, but here comes the Cal. Look at that damage with the damage deep, with the Armor Diva throws him back in. Oh, the humanity. That was violent, but also really smart by Bing.
Now it's just Anton left. Another longbow off screen seals it, and game 1 is going towards the leftovers.
Well done by them. So, we have the next game in theory coming up here fairly soon. But while we wait, Jones mentioned apparently there is some lore between these two teams, memes?
Sorry, what'd you say? My Discord like cut out.
Apologies. There is some potential lore between these two teams?
Oh yeah, well, as we all know, Jarl used to be on Goblin Gang, or I guess they're going by Stormina now. But a short while before this tournament, they kicked out Jarl to... They felt they had better chances winning with other people, and then that's how this Blitz Bingalations kind of hybrid team formed. And I guess Jarl wants to get some revenge. Let's get some revenge.
I see. I see. For some reason, my replays were acting up. I'm scared. Hopefully, they stop acting up when we get into later on. All right. Leftovers up 1-0, threatening a bracket reset against Stormina La Ballerina. What's the opening rollout's gonna be, memes?
It seems to be standard. It seems Leftovers has swapped over, Bing has swapped over to his patented Virtuosa pick. Oh wait, never mind, that's Kamikira. I mixed it up. I thought Bing swapped. My bad, guys. My bad.
Let's see how well Bing is able to fight against this particular character. The duelist versus duelist matchup can be painful to an extent, especially for Anusha. Oh, but Vishay just lets the heavy rip.
But he just barely gets the execution for the minions interrupt too. He's gonna have extra resources to work with once he comes onto the C point. Gets in just in time before Will gets taken out by Anton.
Can you let him escape? Is Will running? Hey?
Yeah, he gets
Will
out.
is running.
Is he hovering around? Or even killing a couple of minions?
Morse goes to intercept before Bing can get onto the point. He gets there in time, keeps him from getting onto the point.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Now it's Vitiate's turn to intercept.
Yeah, it's amazing how they're cycling out the players here.
Team
More
play at his
seal,
finest.
and that's it.
Back to the spawn room with you, Bing, for a little bit. Meanwhile, the entirety of SLB have opted to go clear mid together as a unit. At least they're staying together.
And Storming is down a man for like 15 seconds currently, so this is their chance to do something. But Jarl has instantly lost all of his HP. Storming is doing really well in this fight so far. It's not looking too good.
Antonio getting pursued by Moors. This time you're being pursued by Lubu. Meanwhile, Kamikira tries to sit inside the Virtuoso stance for a bit, but gets caught out. But meanwhile, actually, then Kamikira gets the parry on the Ocelot, putting Kaled into an unfortunate position. Gunshot followed by Will, but Kaled fires back with a parry. Ow. It's just a melee at this point. There's no order. It's just violence.
All violence on the board. Morris picks up the final kill of the team fight, executes him. But Bing has just split pushed C, and as we all know, 1v1 the Nushia is not very fun. Gets the kill onto Jarl.
And now Vichier, aka Kami, walks in 1v1. I mean, if there's any character that can 1v1 Anusha, it's gonna be a Virtuosa, unless you run out of stamina. But never mind, as soon as she runs out of stamina, everyone runs in for a bar brawl.
We just dropped the caltrops, right? Can't dodge that.
Caltrops? Any Caltrop? Doesn't have Caltrops yet.
How unfortunate.
Kaled does have access to the tier 1, but Willem has tier 2, so the Bloodlust is available alongside the Bounty Hunter, so if Will gets a single kill, that is a significant stim. One more hit.
Mess up the pirate gank. Still have time to set this up though.
Meanwhile, someone's getting intercepted on the bridge. That was actually Antonio, I believe. Oh, sorry, Jarl, I believe.
Will is playing this C fight incredibly well. He's just still alive, parrying what he needs to. Finally goes down, but he stayed alive for way longer than he probably should have been able to.
Also, Morse has tier 4. Why didn't I notice that? That just came in very quickly. Here's the Caltrops.
The ultimate stall.
Splitting the fight into two distinct halves. Oh no, Kaled, honey. Get out of the range. There we go.
Shins rotates out.
Vichier
Trying to lock down Antonio. He's doing a good job so far. Living arrives.
Yeah, Vichier making a good, judicious use of the tier 1 from Virtuosa to manually enter the stance when you want and then start applying the relevant stance-based pressure.
Isn't a good bash here. Living. Almost killing the one. And he getting revenge here.
The bow gets rolled by Will. Will has just been public enemy #1 for every single feat that has been thrown his way in multiple sets now. It's actually kind of ludicrous. Oh no! Jarl's teleport got intercepted from point blank by Antonio! Okay, Jarl's got to rotate out. Good job. Keep cycling. Keep cycling. Leftovers can keep the momentum up. And, I mean, look at the hard points in the top right. This playstyle is paying off.
Hitting. Just the one?
Defenders captured Zone A.
Yeah, cycle him out.
Away. Goes to connector or intercept, whatever
Ow!
you want to call it. Kunai!
I was about to say, is that really the
it.
best idea with like 2 HP? It's not a very menacing approach if you're running towards somebody with 2 HP.
Nice. Gets his execution, gets his health back. And out comes the Rejuvenating Spear tier 4 from Vichier on the Virtuosa. Heals everybody on his team to full, and they all get the defense debuff. They are going to be tanky for the next little while in this fight.
Yeah, that defense buff is no slouch combined with the full heal. That is a large amount of effective HP for the team. Bing gets caught with the Pirate Walk the Plank. And there is finally order on C point after an exceedingly long fight. Meanwhile, Jarl has just been up on A, vibing, living his best life. And this is forcing Stormy La Ballerina to confront some very hard choices. Like, where do they go from here? It's not an easy decision to think about.
Tries to pump the gunpowder, but he gets interrupted, but he manages to get it out. Living manages to dodge out, though, thankfully for him. Now he goes on to pressure Will, knowing he doesn't have any tier 4 left. Gets the kill.
Jarl 1v2ing, and the minions as well, providing pressure. Jarl has access to the Invigorate, but he needs a crushing counter to actually get that going, or just any move, actually, from Stance. Too little, too late.
Yeah, Living quickly slams his own lane, heals to full, and he is good to go in this next fight with Moors approaching. This is going to be a really fun fight with both of them healing off their own minions, and both of them pop God Amongst Men, matching on both sides, both Jurens debuffing everybody in the lobby.
No one gets to have the extra defenses. Everyone has it lowered. They are brawling in the mid. Living tries to go look for his own minions, but doesn't find any. Only finds the enemy minions, and those don't heal you if you're Juren, because Juren's a bully and a traitor.
And Jarl's doing a phenomenal job stalling here, even with the defense debuff on him. He has to make 0 mistakes. Might even be able to catch the kill onto Bing here. Nice read on the sweep, though, from Bing. And Stormina get put into breaking. I think Living is going to unbreak it, and thanks to Juren's mid-clear with the sprint heavy, he's going to be able to clear pretty quickly. Out comes the corruption from Bing. Trick shot from Will connects onto Kaled. Nice match confirmed stacks with the UB. I think that was 100 MS too. Gets the XC. Great use of fear itself coming out.
Yeah, that was just a lot of value put onto that point, and I think that value was worth it, in my opinion, memes. To be able to secure C that authoritatively in a point where now you're being threatened with breaking, all they need to do is grab A, and that we're back to effectively even Steven. So I think that was worth using, in my opinion.
All they have to do, yeah.
If you need it to win the fight, you gotta use it. You gotta use it. Can't save it. But he has longbow to use here still. Kaled has the Trapper's Reach, so if he connects that on someone with the Scorpion get over here, they are as good as dead. Jarl, knowing this, is deciding to try and mark him, but he just laid his eyes off of him. Now Kaled also gets a kill, activates the Quetzalcoatl's Blessing, has the tier 3 procced. He is max scaled. Everything is going to do so much more damage.
Look at the health bars on some of them. They're low, but they're all still staying alive. Juren just respawned on leftovers. Oh,
Mid just got cleared. Living just cleared mid. Stormina La Ballerina are still fighting through this, and they're about to take A away from leftovers and force the rally. But Willem's here to contest. No!
And he got
no!
No!
Oh, that was bad.
The
it looks bad, but that's like the only play for them to win the game. He has to land tier 4 there, and he just tried to catch him off guard. That's just the only way for them to win.
Willem, after getting abused by every enemy feat on the planet, avoids just one, and it was the most important one in the entire tournament run of leftovers. We're getting a bracket reset here, folks. We might even need to get some subs of our own here if we keep going.
I didn't think we were heading into a bracket reset today, Verb.
Dear Lord. Alright. I am cracked out on adrenaline. You're on NA time, so you don't get an excuse. Freeze. You want to sub out?
Yeah, my brain's fried. I've noticed within the last half hour, I'm not even seeing half the stuff that's happening.
Thank you so much,
Jones
Freeze.
is subbing in for me, so thank you very much for that. And you guys have fun. I will go to bed now.
Yeah, you deserve it, man.
It's all for me. And this is very surprising. Like the actually having a bracket reset here, I did not expect Leftovers to put up such a fight here. And look at Morse, 20-3, absolutely insane. But yeah, you guys, you have fun. Catch you later. Bye bye.
Have a good night, Freeze. Have a good night.
All right.
No, Jones is here. No.
I didn't consider I have to cast with memes.
no.
Can I
Alright.
retract the offer?
Sure, you have 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
5, 4, 3.
All right, I won't leave you hanging out to dry.
Okay, we got a bunch of replays to look at here, in theory. If my thing works, please, I beg. Huh? What? Why not? Why is my thing not working all of a sudden? Those are hyper replays. Go? Okay,
A
well,
lot of intense action.
I guess my replays just aren't allowed to work or something. Jolly good. But yes, everyone, thank thank Freeze for hanging out, especially on short notice for so long. You did your duty, sir. We sincerely appreciate it, and thank you very much to Jones for stepping in here for the final set of the night. We have gone marathon distance.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't thank me. I haven't done anything yet.
Yet. I mean, you've been field side reporting for us, unironically.
True.
Hang on, I'm gonna do a little bit of a jiggery pokery and try and get things in last second. So pardon the black screen as I cook. Add files. Come on, where is it? Add literally all of this. Here we go. All the replays working.
Nice.
Steamed crabs, right? So yeah, we can see the replays from like all three of the sets as the team's remake for the bracket reset here. We've got a little bit of time. Jones, your opinion on how things have been going. Yeah, that is just robbery. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that is robbery. Just look at this.
Yeah, and that is kind of important because I mean that was a kill that he would have hit there, so
Aw.
really unfortunate. But...
I wonder why that always happens because it doesn't happen on heavy parry. It's only light parry. I really do wonder what causes that.
Is that only like this most recent patch or what?
No, that's always a thing. When I remember, it also happens every time when I try and fear a tier 4 off light parry. So
That is.
It's been a thing since
interesting.
forever.
Huh? I never noticed.
Yeah, the mother of all peels by Jarl. Mors needs to pay him insurance money for that peel. And then Living coming in, just evaporating Will.
Yeah.
Although I gotta say, for all of the nonsense, all of the nonsense that Will has taken throughout tonight, he had the most important dodge roll of his entire For Honor career.
Oh yeah, that was critical.
Like,
'cause
I'm
there was
actually gonna
still a
skip
way
to
for them
that.
to lose that game.
Yeah, where is it? Skip. Oh wait, I skipped too far. I think it was here. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. This is when he's running up. And to be fair, I mean, you often make some kind of read to get into a zone like this, but I mean, should Will not dodge exactly there, there's a chance he loses that 1v1. Or at the very least, it gets stalled out significantly.
Yeah. Like, if this move doesn't work, if he gets pinned right in front of the line for just long enough, then perhaps Kalid is able to take a point away from Leftovers, and then the rally happens. It's like, it gets rough. However, good news is we have the Eye of Spectation available for the bracket reset.
Yeah, and this is not a bracket reset that I think anybody saw coming. I didn't even see Leftovers making it past either the top two teams, the teams I thought were the top two teams. But here we are. They beat AOG, and now they beat Stormina La Ballerina and they got to do it again, take that first seed next week.
All right. Stormina La Ballerina, now you notice at the top of the screen, have a little L next to their name. That means they have effectively come down to the loser's bracket, because this is double elim. The clue's in the name, you have to lose twice. Can Leftovers do it again? Well, hang on a minute. I'm being reliably informed that there's a crash in the first 30 seconds, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this.
Fantastic.
Never mind. I want to avoid my client crashing, so we're just gonna go ahead and back on out.
Yeah, that's a fair concern.
Okay, so where is my normal target? Jarl. There we are.
Why is Jarl distraught in the chat?
Oh, did something cool happen? You missed me twerking on
Okay,
scene.
never mind, ignore him.
I'm sorry, Jarl. You suck, I know.
Can we get a DQ on Jarl? Can we get a DQ?
I'm down.
I'm sorry, y'all. You can personally blame me for that, for me trying to be efficient. Horrible camera crew. Our Raptors get hit on it. Trash production missed the twerking. But yeah, Jones, from your perspective, what's the vibe of today been like? Anything notable? Anything fun for you? Or everything been as expected?
The vibe I've been feeling is very similar to how I felt watching the official 2s last year, actually, where it was like, we had Vandler and Likamon set up to play against Anton and Living, and that was like the big deal. The two teams by far most likely to take it, quite a few people thought. And I kind of feel like we're back there again, where, we had Stormina La Ballerina and AOG, the two top teams, and everyone else is below them. Leftovers are close, but not quite on their level, and I've been proven wrong quite a few times today. Leftovers can clearly hang with them. Even despite a Shaman or Kaled coming in with probably no practice, like, Leftovers has been putting in a lot of work, and I think that they're a much more serious contender for first place next week than I had considered.
Oh no, 100% Raptor. Every time we spectate you, the production quality does go up because it's feeding. We know it's feeding into the video that you're putting out eventually. The story.
Oh, true. Jarl is playing for the 3-peat still. That is ridiculous. Like, what a crazy story if he hits the 3-peat with this ragtag Leftovers team.
I will say, usually whoever does well in the closed historically has lost.
Oh.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
The curse. You're right.
Let's think about 1v1s. Ewop did poop, then wins. Bing lost in closed, I think, and then wins. I also think. Oh yeah.
Nope.
Goblin Gang lost in closed last time around, then wins.
And no one who wins 2s closed ever wins the final.
And AOG didn't do like as well as I thought they would this closed, so maybe that means they win.
Maybe so. The curse. Oh, I forgot about that. Bean barely got in and had to play Anton first round in the Duel Frenzy.
Ooh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, that was one of the most exciting first round matches in a final I think we've ever had. What a setup.
That's like just as like surprising as an open quality, the first one for this circuit. We just immediately get AOG versus the Blitz team. We just immediately get it like round 2 in the Swiss bracket.
So I see a few questions in chat, so I'll clarify about this. The top 4 for next week was already decided a few games ago. The reason we're still going is to decide seeding for that tournament with the top 4, which will be particularly important. As the memes and Jones talked about, depending on how the seeding goes, you could sometimes get a rough matchup in round 1 if you're low in seeding. Because, like, Bean came in low seed in that tournament where he got Anton round 1, right?
Yeah, and that was a really not fun, though I believe he did win that game, not a fun first round matchup.
Yeah, you want an easy couple rounds to start with, to ease you in. And while, yes, there is potential for upsets anywhere, that is the The privilege, the incentive for getting high seed is you get a matchup against the lowest seed.
Yeah, so whoever wins this final match of the day gets to play against JK first round, which I think both these teams, no disrespect to JK, would prefer to play instead of Aogiri.
Oh, Sarah. Seeding effectively means the order of the teams. The teams have to be in some kind of order, and either it's random or you get what's called seeding or rankings effectively. So the higher you rank, the better, because normally the higher ranked teams get to play the lower ranked teams earlier on. That's kind of the benefit, if you will. Hope that translates over properly.
Okay, hopefully this is a variation of this game where Jarl does not spend it twerking on Zone C.
I will follow the camera on him just in case.
Okay, appreciate the effort.
Okay.
So, no nonsense picks, everything as it should be. Is there any interesting stuff with the feats? Moors is back on punch through. Is not using the unique tier 3. Was there someone else who was running that?
Like earlier, Jones, I don't remember the name of the feat, but I think it's called like Hard to Kill. He was running that tier 3
Yeah.
on Shug.
Yeah,
Put
hard
it
to kill.
on Earth? Maybe
Yeah.
he knows something we don't.
Maybe.
I never have seen that feat used in competitive play, but maybe he's onto something.
Powerful technology. All right.
Also
folks.
interesting to see that, of course, since they've subbed Kaladin, he's taken VG from Living.
Oh yeah, you're right. But yes, bracket reset time here, folks. New game, new best of 3. Stormy La Ballerina having been pulled down by leftovers, and now it's a good old-fashioned bar brawl to the finish.
All right, just a standard rotation here from both teams. Off rip 3 to Zone C, 1 fighting in mid in the 1v1. And it looks like things are roughly even up there, but yeah, I don't think anyone would want to fight Bingalations, the best duelist in the game, on Nusha, possibly the best duelist character in fours, especially once she's got her tier 1 feat later on. That is a nearly just sentencing you to death to fight that. But yeah, up here, Bing is able to rotate basically full on HP and help his team seal the deal. That is an ace to start the game for Stormina.
Damn.
Yep. They're coming out swinging. It seems this swap to the Varangian Guard on Kalad's part is helping them a lot. So we're gonna see a regroup coming out from leftovers. Don't get pre-fighted. Let's go, finally.
Yeah, good choice.
We might see just 4 people in mid because they don't want to 1v1 the Nucia. They might not split push at all.
Follow along with Yalhi. No one really has feats for leftovers right now. All of the feats are currently belonging to AOG.
Yeah, and Bing is just sitting on caltrops, not to mention his deadly duet, which, I mean, as memes pointed out, no one wants to fight this Nusha. For the rest of the game, like, okay, and he's been caught by the zone trap. Have fun, Jarl. He's about to die as well. And, yeah, I mean, he's basically just stalling out his death at this point. That's 2 practically aces now for Stormina in a row. And this is as bad as a game can start for you. Can we see the scoreboard? Yikes. Yikes, that's not looking good.
All right. Stiff upper lip, chaps. Try again. Regroup. Once more into the breach.
Yeah, Bing's headed A just in case they get any clever ideas about it. But no. No one wants that.
Yeah, no one wants that smoke.
And we're moving into the full-on bar brawl to kick things off.
Caltrops gets popped by Bingalations. Doesn't get too much value, thankfully, for leftovers. Never mind, as I said, Will is bashed into the Caltrops by Kaled off of the UB pin, but he gets a deflect and manages to trade out before he dies.
Oh, a nice guard break there by Living. Ends up getting the kill. And, I mean, yeah, this is sometimes it is just not your game. And unless Jarl can pull off a Superman performance right now and for the next practically 5 minutes, like, I just don't see Leftovers getting back in this.
He managed to get the trade kill with Kaled, but they're gonna need a lot more than that if they want to come back into this game. It's currently 60 to 754 in terms of points on the board at the top right, and it's not looking good. Not a feat to the name of Leftovers, really, except for like Bounty Hunter, I see.
Yeah, I think even if you reset this game to neutral on points right now, Leftovers still just cannot win this game based on renown differences. This is almost like a death march for Leftovers at this point.
Yeah, I believe there's an intercept happening at the same time. Yeah, Antonio is keeping 2 members pinned right now of Leftovers.
Yeah, Moore's doing a nice job of stalling this, actually. He finally, like, inevitably is going to drop. Jarl picks off the kill there on Bing as well. He's going to try to win this 1v1 against Kaled.
Yeah, unfortunately now he needs to 1v1 one of the best duelists in the game.
Yeah, I mean... Unfortunately, Stormina La Ballerina is made of 3 of the best duelists in the world, and Living, who is also one of the best duelists in the world, he just doesn't tend to participate in once tournaments as much.
Yeah, and as Jones said, we're continuing the death funnel, keep flooding into C, but unfortunately every time they die here, it just furthers that renown gap even more and more. Now everyone's at their tier 3s just when they're at like tier 2s a second ago. Will picks up the kill though. Managed to get his tier 2 online. Maybe he's going to be able to do something.
Yeah, the one upside of getting aced twice in a row off the start is that really does set you up for comeback renown at the very least, but I don't even know if comeback renown is going to be half as much as Leftovers need to get back in this.
Willem just got hit with his own tier 2, and then the recoil let him eat a full heavy from a Durin. Feels horrible, man.
Captured Zone A.
Yeah, and now Bingalations is walking into Zone A with every Nusha feat to fight Jarl. And yeah, you better believe Jarl called for somebody to come help him.
And there's Caltrops, GG.
They're going to use that just to stall out for a bit, but that is going to do damage to Antonio as well. Look at Antonio, down to almost a half HP already.
Yeah, I mean, they should still have this fight, even though they're fighting so many players. They got Kaled coming in. The infection was gone as soon as it appeared, as Kamikira dropped. Willem trying to stall out, but Bing making use of those traps in the gank, and it's just Jarl trying to stall this as they go into breaking. Terrible timing for him. What is the state of B? Is there a rally coming in? I don't think so. No, I mean, we're well past 1100 at this point. I think this game, as it inevitably was going to go after the first 5 minutes, it's basically over. Okay.
Ah, I see we're doing
what
ladder
is
tech.
what is Vitiate's plan at this point?
Pray
Making
for
a
the
final
last
stand. Yep,
Never mind.
he's gonna 1v4, I'm sure of it.
Never mind. Ow.
Okay, he might not 1v4.
Yeah.
And as impressive as those last 2 games by Leftovers were, that is about as brutal of a stomp as we've seen all day from Stormina.
Attackers.
Yeah,
win.
sometimes that just happens. It's not like they like funneled in like repeatedly off cooldown. No, they just they regrouped and they lost 3 fights in a row, and it's kind of GG from there unless you just somehow become the best players in the world after that.
All right. Stormina La Ballerina up 1-0 in the set. I would put that on the scoreboard if my thing was behaving, but for some reason my screens are locked out again. Why is it doing this? No matter, I have a stream deck for a reason. Replay. We can have a... There's only a
here's
few
that
replays
Nusha
from this.
zone.
Just... God!
Yeah.
And
I
Jarl
believe
is...
that move's called Jade Ballet. It's always satisfying when that move
Captured
connects.
Zone A.
Is that what it's called?
I think it's called Jade Ballet.
Okay, I learned something new.
Oh yeah, just had to right click on something random.
Yep, here's Willem burning himself. The flayed man.
Oh,
And a trap confirm into Kaled's heavy. That's just nasty. And Jarl dying at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, I want to go back to this quickly. Just poor Willem, after the prior history of what happened with him getting hit with random stuff, then he just gets hit with his own stuff. It's just absolutely horrid. But good news, we have a game. Antonio back on the Hattoon. We have a Virtuosa in play.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've ever seen Kamikira play Vert. He might have. But Anton, right back on the Hattoon. And I'm willing to say, after only having seen Anton play today and in the first open qualifier, that he's the best Hattoon in the game right now. This guy's just nasty with that char.
All right. Temple Garden is the place where Stormina La Ballerina are looking to storm their way in to first seed next week. Memes, let's see how the opening rotations go.
I mean, I predict it should be normal, especially now that there's not a Nushi on the field. You can, like, take 1v1s a bit more now. I assume it's going to be Anton. Yeah, there's Anton. He always takes the 1s on Hattoon.
I kind of want to, yeah, Verb has the same mind as I do. I kind of want to watch, anytime Antonio is on Hattoon, I want to watch him do a 1v1 because it vexes me how much he's able to dominate these. And we'll see if that cursed him, but, I mean, he just so consistently wins his ones.
Nice
Wow, what a
bait.
parry.
Using the Fear and Fury, stance cancels out, gets the parry. He's doing very well. He also has lane advantage right now. The minions are pushing up.
Yeah, Kamikira into his stance as well. Anton trying to use his for some aggression. The heavy chain comes out and he wins the 1v1, but at C, it seems like Morse is in a pretty dire situation. Finally drops, and I'm living in Groundhog Day memes. It's another ace for Stormina.
Yeah. Yeah, ace after ace after ace. And as Gauze would say, that is a map cap coming out from Stormina. They have picked up the pace. They saw they got bracket reset and they upped the ante.
Yeah, it's just going to be only 3 players. What do you think of this, memes? It's only 3 players up right now, but they would have to wait such a long time for their last player because the execution went through. You think it's worth pushing the 3v4 here? Or waiting?
If they win, it's definitely worth it, but if they lose, then we don't know what
That's
happens.
not helpful.
What in the John Madden is that?
It's worth it. If they become the best players on Earth, it's worth it, but...
All right, well, I mean, they
It seems to
stalled.
be going decently so far.
Yeah, they stalled long enough for their last player to get here. It seems roughly even. Anton has dropped. Jarl's trying to get away. Maybe he's going to put pressure on C, going to drag somebody away. Anton are living both down now. It is just Kaled trying to get out to A, but he's being chased down. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the 3v4 worked. They stalled out long enough for their last player.
Boys just needs to finish off the kill. Nice light stuff using the hold hyper armor light. It would have traded even if he let the unblockable fly. One of the powers of Jiren. Now he goes to stop Anton from clearing the mid lane for free, and he can also heal off of his own minions if he needs to do so.
Ooh, he's living in the dodge attack. Anton in a low situation over here with nowhere to heal either.
Nice. He
Does he?
moves
Or
to the
just
other side of the
barely-
fight. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, I think he was. Maybe is it possible even to get the full pin off of Wake Up there if you time it like crazy?
Yeah, if you time it, but that's just such a weird timing that obviously no one's gonna have
I'm
ever
sure that's
practiced
not
before.
very consistent. Jarl with the Venge picks off the kill, drops his tier 2 to give him and his teammates some HP, and he's able to rotate out to C. Can anybody contest the heal on C? How quick? Yeah, Anton's running straight here.
Yeah, Anton's hungry for some kills right now. Since his blood in the water comes in to kill the Jarl who's half HP, but Jarl is making sure to get some extra healing, making sure he doesn't get onto the point for free. Oh, never light that guy again. Nice dodge out of the pin. Dodge cancel, good awareness.
Yeah, Anton goes into the stance, predicting Willem's zone. Gets a little bit of damage. Once again, a deflect, but he knows not to punish off it. There's too many players around him. Finally gets GB'd. And Stormina's gonna need some backup here if they want to win this fight. Moors pops Jug. Or Bingalations, rather.
Jug was very useful, had enough HP to effectively almost double his HP pool, and now Willem stuck in a pincer 1v2, Antonio 1 HP, but the dream is all they may need as they get Moors in a triangle pincer mode. Oh no, Antonio just interrupted the hug attempt from Bing.
Yeah, and an execution here is pretty major. Can we get a top-down view? I think that this is basically, yeah, it's basically all the leftovers headed to A to contest Living's heal, and they are eventually going to get A. But it's not exactly the zone you'd want to have if you had your pick of the litter.
Zone A.
There's a fight happening down on mid. Jarl will not be interrupted, so let's run on over and have a look at Will doing his best to clear the mid. Gets revenge? No! He gets pinned by Antonio just in time.
Oh no, and Anton has just gotten his tier 3 procs intimidating, and look how much damage Vitiate is eating from just a few attacks. The power of the Katoon feat's just absolutely snowballing off of one takedown. Moors reels back to try and help Kami Kira, but will it be enough? Gets the chain bash, which has a really lengthy animation, which allows Vitiate to get out of the fight.
Yeah, that's the unique
Katoon
animation
thing.
that Jern has specifically against Katoon.
Unironic character matchup specific thing.
You don't get to see it a lot, but when Antonio's on the field, I guess it's a different story.
Moors got slapped by the longbow, but it had the defense buff up that actually reduced the amount of damage to a comfortable point. Well, as much as a bow shot to the back can be comfortable. That's a Durin tier 2.
Nice tier 2 coming out from Will. He snags the AoE value on 2 players. That's 60 damage worth of value just off of a tier 2. Unfortunately, he misses a bit of a reaction check on the chain light, but thankfully Vitiate trades him out, gets the kill onto Kaled. And
Yeah,
this
we're
match
going
is
to
looking very close.
Little bit of a reset, but yeah, very close in terms of renown and on hard points. It's Jarl, I mean, really one of the only outliers at this point. He's only 10 renown off of his tier 4, and Champs is one of the most important. He's going to get 2 pops out of it, I'd bet, as well, if he gets it quickly. Living's sitting on trick shot too. Keep an eye on that.
Oh yeah, would you look at that? Let's actually hop over to Living, ride along with him for the first time today. Or the first time in this set. There's the trick shot. Would pick up that phone. Jones just called it.
Yeah, and importantly, it is before Jarl got his Champ's Aura, so he has no way to stop his team from just eating all of that bleed damage he otherwise could have cleansed.
Yeah, well, speaking of Champ's Aura, he's just unlocked it online, but it's too late to pop now. He knows this. He does not want to waste that crucial tier 4. He tries to get out, but Bing is quick on the uptake, snags the kill onto him. Now he says sight set on the rest of the team fight. Doesn't manage to interrupt Will's execution, and now Vitiate and Willem are trying to gank him. First unblockable connects. They're trying to do a little bit of Jumanji gank on him. It's connecting so far.
Oh, dodges the bow. They didn't even try to confirm that. And Bing, I would say stuck in a 1v1, but is Bing ever truly stuck in a 1v1?
Zone C.
Okay.
Oh, bad timing.
Snags the kill.
Yeah, and speaking of bad timing, all 3 zones quickly turn over to leftovers. Flash break for Stormina. And with Bing down, and Jarl popping his tier 4, and the Virtuosa Kamikira popping his as well, I think that Stormina La Ballerina has quickly just had this game, which was looking even, fall out of their hands.
Yeah, once that Champ's Aura comes online, you just can't kill anyone. And then they also got the Virtuosa tier 4 on top of that too. Once you let these characters scale up, Virtuosa and Griffin, if it enters final team fight scenario, it's just very scary to go up against.
Caelad's had it. Wow. That was ridiculous timing in a game that was really close 20 seconds before the breaking.
We're
Going
going
to double
the
Luigi.
distance. The Luigis have indeed multiplied. Y'all 12 and 3. Goddamn. We will have the next game up shortly. Yeah, you know what? I think next time, for the next stream I do, or like not grand finals, I'll have to definitely test out like the enhanced broadcasting function, because I feel bad for Blitz not being able to watch because Twitch has not graced us with the transcoding on the stream. So it's only 1080p and Blitz's power is out, so I feel a bit bad. I think next, like the 1v1 tourneys, I'll probably experiment with that. Because TLDR, enhanced broadcasting, means you can make the transcoding happen on your local machine. So you're guaranteed to have it, because you're just taking it off its end.
So what you're saying is it's your fault that Blitz's power went out.
Basically.
Yeah, that's that's what I got from that statement too.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
It is midnight. It's been the 7.5 hours I shouldn't be doing technical speech. That's god damn it. Yeah, we are in double Luigi territory, Yakumo. Even though, like, the Europeans are going insane, this is very fun. Falling
Having
asleep.
the time of my life.
Yeah.
Partially because it's not midnight over here.
Yeah, I'm not falling asleep, I'm just getting delusional.
Okay.
The yapping is increasing and the level of sense is decreasing. That's how I cope with it.
Ooh. Chang Pass. Double Shaolin, too.
So the leftovers have dictated for their next setup. Jarl, Vichy on the Orochi, Willem on the Pirate, and Moors on the Shugo. So they're back on effectively the comp from the first game of the set that they got wiped on. With like 1 or 2 changes.
Now, I wonder if, I mean, I know that the Chang Pass has some funny spawn situations, so teams tend to kind of just run toward whichever spawn the game dictates for them, but I wonder if either team is gonna, like, try to just 3-man push one of the side points, send one to B, or they really are just going to listen to spawns. Okay, yeah, I think Cammy is headed to A when that spawn wasn't necessarily for him. So, seems like it.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can see Willem and Jarl not taking that fight. Exactly what you want to do. You don't want to just take a 2v3 when you don't need to. I mean, they've taken it now, but it's long enough that their team has already captured A and can head down, and we're just going to get an all-out 4v4 down here in B.
Yeah, right along with Willem's perspective at the time being on the periphery of the fight, fighting against his opposing number, Living, also on the Pirate. Notice how Will is also trying to clear the lane during the fight. I love the attempt at multitasking.
Yeah, and I mean, as important as Zone B is, it's a really helpful thing to do, and not least because locking onto minions can be really effective just for winning your 1v1.
Yeah, that's something you see from more seasoned players, like trying to fight for the lane more than trying to like ego people. Like that's especially something Will's gonna be doing, just trying to clear the lane. Unfortunately, the team fight doesn't seem to be going too well for them. It's gonna be another triple cap coming out from Stormina, but as we saw from last game, getting triple capped at the beginning isn't the end of all things.
Yeah, it's a cap across the board for Stormina, and Anton secured a long XE there as well. So he's going to have a late rotation because he stayed to clear out a ton of mid, getting a few extra minions that he was able to sneak in there. They're not going to get to heal, and because Anton rotates in here late, they might lose this team fight.
Time to lock in for the Hartoon. Uses the Hyper Armored Zone follow-up off the Fear and Fury pin. It's trying to bait Kamikira into swinging on the permanent deflect guard, but no dice.
Kaled makes it in. Ooh, Cammy bites! And oh my lord, Antonio.
This guy is...
I
What
love
is wrong with him?
I love the detail that Antonio did there, where he deliberately used the light attack option after the initial pin to quickly exit and get back into normal active frames to continue to defend himself. It was a really small choice that was a big impact on the Hartoon.
Yeah, he hit Kamikira with 2 separate deflects there. Why debate?
Oh my god, he's absolutely rinsing Moore's health bar. Oh, what just happened to him? I looked away for 1 second. He is on fire. Look at him quickly go to run into C. He is hungry for kills, hungry to boost himself. He's on a kill streak.
Yeah, and Antonio now over here ganking his old teammate. Jarl getting a bit of inch, but I don't think that's going to take him anywhere. Kamikir has arrived. It is a straight up 2v2 over here now.
Oh, careful. Don't overextend.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Tan doing a good job staying alive, but he actually feeds revenge. That's pretty bad for Kaled.
Yeah, the
Jarl
bench
goes
he
to
collected
kill him.
earlier came back to matter. And he's trying to rotate it. I think, yeah, he's going to get all the way across the map because the other player who's alive for SLB is off spawn.
Kaled trying to kite away using side dodges. Stalls just long enough for Living to come. Pops tier 3 Soothing Mist, eases the health trade, pops against all odds, making good use of his feats proactively.
Yeah, Kaled is trying to stay alive at this point. An extra body to help heal his teammates.
Yeah, that's something especially on this map, as like you know, Jones, all the points are like very wide and open. You can stay alive for a lot longer than on maps like Harbor or something. You have lots of space to kite, and we saw that here with Kaled.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I actually don't like feats that operate under like banners or like small areas as much on this map specifically, because the zones are so wide. You can often just choose a different area to fight, or naturally the team fights are often a bit more spread out over here.
Attackers captured Zone A.
That 1v1 with the Jarl against Bing, unfortunately because it's Bing, seemed to not go too well for Jarl, and they do cap the A point off that. Will is alone in mid, waiting for Vitiate to come over. Vitiate has just popped Sharpened Blade, I think, so let's get the cam on him. Let's see what value he gets off of this.
Good
Yeah,
eyes.
and
I didn't
Kaled
notice
is
that.
down his Soothing Mist, so there is no healing this up. He can get any value off of it. I think that he's hardly gotten anything.
Nothing. I don't believe any hit was made there, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, it's great defensive play from SLB.
Bing is somehow still alive, finally goes down and gives Will the bounty on her proc. Living could pick up 2 kills here if he plays his cards right. Unfortunately, he doesn't. It's very hard. You gotta make a split-second read there. Will and Vitiate quickly get out of mid to try and heal just before they get contested. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Anton is Thanos on Hatoon and has just insanely melted Jarl's health bar.
It doesn't make any sense to me. It's not like anyone else does this with Hatoon, but something about Anton's Hatoon specifically is just a monster in ones, and it looks like the rest of the map is being ignored by both teams at this point. Anton won C, and everyone else decided A is the place to be, and that is a trick shot dropped by Willem, who is blowing up Bingalation's health bar.
This is a side piece on the side we noticed there, if you see, chat. Good team play coming out from Kamikira Vitiate. He is constantly marking the JJ, not letting him use Soothing Mist so that the trick shot gets max value, and that is paid off here as we see all of the teammates on this A point from Stormina are about to die thanks to that.
Yeah, and Bing is just trying to stall, but it's not going to happen. He's getting belled as well, which is gonna be a long respawn. Antonio currently losing a 1v1, but I mean, that's gonna turn quickly, I bet.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just gotten the brutal tier 2 attack buff as well, so the next attack should kill him here. But good reads coming out from Yo, baits the dodge attack, finally catches him in the 1v1, finally ends his reign of terror on his poor soul.
Yeah, Will sitting on Gunpowder Surprise as well. I would not be surprised if Will runs straight to C, and is that in here? Yeah,
Spear itself with Gunpowder Surprise, comboed the tier 4s together, layering them together to get absolute maximum destruction package.
This is surprisingly close in this final game.
Yeah, Bing, they give him revenge. A little bit of a sloppy gank, and he's gonna be able to stall long enough for Anton to get back in.
They also got to be careful feeding Anton any kills because of that unique tier 3 he has. And out comes the Phalanx coming out from Kaled. Anton's gonna be able to stall here for a long time. He might even pick up the kill and get that aforementioned tier 3 I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that is a major resource that SLB has just contributed there by popping Phalanx. I would not be super surprised if they don't get a second Phalanx in this game. That might be their only one.
Anton's very close to dying. Nice peel from Will. Snags the kill, but now they need to gank the full health Living. This is going to be very hard to get him off this point. He could very easily anti-gank this. Oh, what am I looking at?
Living is still alive.
Yeah, he's trying to stall. They need to... Okay, he stalled long enough for Caitlyn to get here. That is major, especially his leftovers are only 15 points off of getting SLB into breaking. They do win Zone C, but SLB is still in a very scary position, especially as Bing is dead in Zone B.
Bing is down, not executed, but is down. The score is at 9:35, and they will unrally because they take back C. Stormy La Ballerina is still in this.
B, actually. Kaled was able to get in there fast enough to clear just enough minions. SLB has another chance at life.
I stand corrected.
No, SLB are going to have to watch out because Kamikira and Will did use their tier 4s quite a long time ago, and Phalanx has a much longer cooldown than those, I'm pretty sure. So their tier 4s are probably going to be online pretty soon, and if they use their cards right, that's going to be an instant team fight when using those tier 4s.
Yeah, watch Anton's tier 4. Exactly what he was looking for. Unfortunately, it doesn't help him win the fight. And he's getting long executed.
At the worst possible time.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a perma if they get minions.
It's gonna be perma.
Not that. Yeah, nope. There's not anyone to get minions.
He's getting capped. He's getting capped.
Because Will's capping C.
Will got it. Will made it perma. Great macro play. 2 down. Flash break. Stormy La Ballerina on the ropes.
Kaled left on his lonesome in mid. Can he make a hero play?
Unless he can kill Jarl in about 2 seconds here, I don't think anything is happening. Yeah, Kaled gets GB'd for the light attack. It is all up to Bingalations on the Shaolin. And suddenly it is looking like the leftovers, the team that nobody wanted to play with because they didn't think they were good enough to win, has taken first place in the closed qualifier.
What a turn of events. I mean, nobody expected there to be a bracket reset today, let alone by the leftovers. Like, their team name is literally the leftovers, and they have just taken the win on the closed qualifier. This is gonna be an amazing finals coming up, Jones, isn't it?
I'm flabbergasted. I mean, it's only closed qualifiers, but I'm super excited for next week because I thought it was a 2-horse race. And we've just watched leftovers beat AOG and then beat Stormina La Ballerina twice.
Yeah. Willem with the mother of all backcaps there, making sure that that execution was permanent. That is twice now in this grand finals that Willem has done a game-deciding bit of macro play.
Yeah, and that's something that you can always count on a veteran player like Willem to have your back for.
All right. So, that is the broadcast done for today. That is the seeding decided. While we let the replays roll, gentlemen, any final thoughts? Anything to say? The floor is yours.
I just think it's very fitting that we had some Americans win on July 4th.
It is pretty fitting.
Grumble.
It is.
Yeah, it's quite interesting how this has all worked out.
It's a 4th of July miracle. Oh yeah, y'all's right. It's gonna be because of the seeding, if we're not mistaken. Yeah. AOG versus GG, first fight next week.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Which is not what I think anyone was expecting.
Yeah, I mean, usually it's always
Yeah, Willem, that's the unfortunate...
We love killing Will.
Unfortunately, Will, you seem to have a bit of a problem in these, like, high-impact games. You can't stop eating feats to save your life, but you keep pulling out the clutch plays so it's okay. Like, if you didn't make these clutch plays, people be looking at you sideways. Because you just can't stop eating feats to the face, including your own. But just some of the things you've done are miraculous tonight. Alright. This is getting a bit late here, so mods in the back, Nutella Spaniard, if you have any housekeeping to say, now's the time, but I understand if we want to cut things short here. Because it has been a long night. I will wait for any final messages, but while we're waiting for them, guys, thank you so much for watching the closed qualifiers. Oh, Spaniard's here. Hello.
Hello. Well, I thought I heard. That's my
Yes.
cue, so.
Any housekeeping?
I just want to say big thanks to everyone who played. Congratulations to everyone who qualified. Well, our 4 teams are Stormy the Ballerina, Leftovers, JK, and Ojiri, of course. Not in that order because brain didn't work. Thanks, you guys did an amazing job casting, and of course Freeze as well for casting so long. Really great show today, and what a dramatic close qualifier. I'm looking forward to the grand finals because if this was anything to go by, it's going to be an absolute riot. So, yeah, amazing stuff. And you'll be joined. Verb will be with memes. Will be joined by Norgoz on for the grand final. It's going to be one hell of a show. We'll be on the main For Honor game this Twitch channel. It's called YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, thanks for being patient with me, guys, and congrats to everybody playing, and thanks to everyone who watched. I will leave you now to say your final goodbyes, and much love. Bye.
All right. Eames, Jones, any final words? Anything to plug? Final call?
Do you have anything, Jones?
I've got absolutely nothing.
All right. In that case, then, thank you all very much for being here. We do sincerely appreciate your patronage here. We'll see you on the main channel next week, same time, same day, for the grand finals. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And you can all go now.